Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Sound Stream, where we have the fabulous event called New York Toy Fair, as in we got a ton of news to talk about. And then on top of that, there was a bunch of news last week anyways, because there was like a Marvel Legends stream, which we kind of rolled into the Toy Fair news. There was a State of Play, there was trailers dropped, there was wonderful things. And so we have like a lot to talk about. So you can see this thing over here. I've gotten this broke down into a schedule. Like all the non-Toy Fair news we're going to cover in the first hour, and then the last 2 hours will cover all this other stuff. And I got everything broken down by categories. And on top of that, you guys will be able to vote on 4 of these to decide the order of how things will go. K-Boy asked, "Where's my friends?" That's the question I'm asking OBS. There they go. They're here. My super friends for the super time of the super hour. And yes.
Soundout and the New York Toy Fair coverage.
Dun, 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 dun. All right.
It's 10
man, what are
British,
you doing here?
10 British pounds from Jamie's World. Good morning, evening, night, everyone. In case no one knows, it's Chinese New Year's for the year of the horse. So happy Chinese New Year's, everyone, to celebrate. Zinlan Kulin, we're going. Hey, Factoid in Cantonese.
Happy Chinese New Year, everybody.
As a Vietnamese, I also pretty much celebrate Chinese New Year's. Yep, it's sad we couldn't go to. The problem is we would have gone to like the Chinese New Year celebration, but it's on the work. It's on a work day.
Oh yeah. All right, so we're gonna get the show rolling today. It's because it is a heavy news day. We won't interact with the chat as much, but please always put things in and correct us as we go, because we will definitely read out corrections. As always, those super chats will be called out and mentioned as we do it. So I'm going to get this timer started. We have a lot to cover. So
what happened last week on the channel, Soundout?
Last week, I reviewed the Memorial Edition Twin Brace, and it did very well, like the Memorial Edition videos usually do, and so I appreciate everybody checking that out. That was a fun time. I missed one of the sounds because I miscounted, and I got confused because how many versions of beep, beep, beep can you hear before you lose it? That made it into a short, so there's a short for the extra sound.
I would say that, man, like, it really is a 70s show. Oh, Toma, 27 months of chat, rip, Robert Duvall,
and Masaru Ikeda.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
I would say it's definitely a early, I meant 70s or 80s?
It was 1989. 88. 89. It was 1988.
88. So being it's 80s toy, but like, man, those sound. I was listening to, like, serious. I was listening to those sound effects, and man, they're all just kind of blend in the background. Was listening to it in the back.
And while filming, I was having the same exact thing. If I was just like, I started being unable to distinguish them because I had to do multiple takes because sometimes I'd screw it up because of the IR sensor being a little funky.
It makes you ever wonder why Toku toys nowadays usually have magical sing-along jingles now.
I do like sing-along jingles because I can understand what's different. When I go to review the Hibiki stuff, I'm gonna lose my mind because those even sound even more similar. So, a Master Bed said 1 year Soundout will go to Toy Fair. I will at some point. Currently, no, for many reasons, not including travel cost. I was invited. The company did send me an invite in an email to their Toy Fair presentation, which I thought was nice. But I had to decline because it's not like they're paying for me to go.
If they did pay, you would have gone. I imagine.
Yes, if they covered my trip, I would have made it happen. But like,
and then House was sneaking into Sal's luggage. Go alongside.
Exactly.
And I'm already thinking of doing that with another friend in his Japan trip. So
it'll be like in the Tamers Battle Adventures, like Gilmon. Let's get the
giant suitcase.
Yes.
Yep. Also reviewed was that also last week? Tony Chopper Moose Toys.
Yes. Yeah. That figure's really damn nice. Also, Nightmare Fuel.
Yes.
Without the faceplate.
Oh, absolutely. And then the other video last week. Oh yeah. Also, rest in peace, James Vanderbeek. Thanks, Jamie's World. There's a lot of crazy deaths this past week. Now that I think about it.
Legit.
This year started off great.
DC Blu-ray comic book combo packs was the other video, which was I've been redoing my shelves, and I was going through my books, and I was like, oh hey, I should do a video on these. So I pulled that out of the vault, and that was kind of fun to talk about those again. So Pretty happy with how both of those were received. Thanks, everybody. We're almost, I think I'm less than 50 subscribers away from 33,000. So also thank you very much. We'll probably hit that in the next day or so. So thank you, everybody, for all the support on the intense, never-ending grind of this channel.
the never-ending fight.
The never-ending battle with my psyche. Yeah, no, it's been going well. So
what would be the Soundout toy line? What would be like a super-tastic like 80s toy line where you have random vehicles and gimmicks all over the place?
absolutely. I mean, it would just it would also just be like it would be like it'd be like looking at like the Hellboy universe, where you're just like, why are there vampires, werewolves, monsters, eldritch abominations, random, things referencing old movies? Why is there a guy called the Amazing Screw-On Head? Like, it would just be that chaotic, because that's the inside of my brain.
Like all the variants gonna be like sound out with throwing home media action. It'll be like
Yes.
it'll be like you a giant like disc launcher backpack or something like that.
Yep. MasterBen95 said, for 35,000 followers, Soundout dyes his hair purple. Absolutely not. For two reasons. One, I would have to have a much higher subscriber count to even attempt that. And two, my hair is already thinning as is. We don't want to mess with this. We don't want to mess with this further.
You're getting old, man. You're getting old, man.
I'm getting gray hairs. We don't want to dye my hair. I'll never survive the experience.
Also, Delta Beats. Why is my random vampire fanfic a historical record of BRPD?
Exactly. No, that's the thing I love about Hellboy universe is just like everything is in there. Everything is in there. It's just it's beautiful.
What will be the lackey playsets and vehicles to the Soundout toy line?
One of the vehicles would just be like a bookshelf on wheels.
that transport to like a giant battle station. Or something
exactly,
like
it's a battle station, and the missiles are the books. Missiles are the books.
And we also have like a transferring wheelchair action feature. He's like in the vehicles. You only get in the vehicle assortment, and we had like the old Charles Xavier figure where he has legs on friction.
Exactly.
What'll be the Cal figure action feature? I know I'm just gonna.
He would have the uncanny ability to play Virtua Fighter and enjoy it.
Would it be like one of those karate? Would it be like one of those karate fighter figures where he has like a trigger on the back?
And he fights. Then the arcade stick turns into a gun.
Yes,
exactly. I was gonna say it's got to be a transformation somewhere.
With the joystick being a giant missile.
Yep. Psycho has asked, if the Twin Base did well, would you review the Boom Boom Changers? There's no English reviews on it. Maybe. I have nothing else to say about it that I didn't already say in the Boom Boom showcase.
Besides room.
Yeah. I also already sold off my deluxe ones, so the comparisons are done.
I mean, you could do like a Sentai showcase of just memorial items in general. Like
I've been thinking that's on the list. When I get things organized again, that's going to be like memorial showcase. Bladers had saw an episode of Freakazoid this weekend that featured the Wolfman and thought of Soundout. I'm glad you thought of me because that's like I love Freakazoid.
I discovered
stuff like
I've been watching a bunch of Pixel Dan videos, and he's going through a bunch of toys, and as soon as I found that Monster Force line, I'm like, what is this? I found the cartoon. I'm like, this is the cartoon made by Soundout.
Yep. I like that the Operation Monster Force that like Fresh Monkey Fiction does feels like a revival of that in some way.
Yep.
I will review the Magi phone when I get it. Well, any memorial thing I get or CSM, I will review it. I just don't buy all of them. I say I'm picky. I think I have a memorial coming like almost every month this year at this point because I got Magi phone and Aura Changer and Growl phone. No, G phone. That's what it's called. And Tegasword. And I got the Vulcan brace. So you guys are going to be seeing a lot of memorial stuff once they start coming. I'm combining the Hibiki tuning fork with the Todoroki guitar brace because that's the only two I'm buying of those. So I was like, I'll just do them together. So
you know what? I hope you should do like an Ultraman gag where instead you grab the tuning fork, but it's actually a real fork. I'm like, just froze it and rolls out the real.
I could do that. That could be fun. All right, let's get through some of this news so we can get on to Toy Fair. So first things first, I'm not covering a ton of Blu-ray news this week, but I did want to point out that Warner Archive has 2 classic cartoon releases.
A super
Okay.
chat from James World, $5. Memorial Edition chairs or belts they haven't done yet. Will you like Bandai to do, but have not done yet? So okay, let's do one changer, one belt. They haven't done
Okay.
yet that you would like.
Belts. I gotta think about that for a second because I don't like the way they do the show of belts because I don't like the leather. And I got my Agito.
Memorial Rider Man helmet. And
Memorial Rider Man helmet that definitely won't fit me. I'm trying to think what other belt I'm like, oh, they need to make that one because they've kind of been making everything I wanted, but I know there's something I want that they haven't made.
I'm surprised they haven't made a Memorial Drive belts on yet. I'm honestly just legitimately
I'm
surprised they haven't made
surprised
one yet.
too. You know what belt I want? I want the gold V buckle because I don't understand how they've never made that. Like the one for Odin, that's gold. Why do we not have that?
Yeah, you're right. They never. Yeah, you're right. They never made that specific version.
Yeah.
Because isn't that? Because yeah, it's only Odin that had the gold, right?
Yeah, I
Or
think
I swear
so.
someone else. I keep thinking someone
I
else had
feel
it,
like
but
Ode
no.
Just Survive maybe used it, but I'm not sure.
I feel like one to survive. Yeah, I feel like one to survive, like additional survive forms had gold belt, but I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Like
And
what
then
about Changer?
for Changer, I really want them to do the God, what's it? The Turbo Brace from Turbo Ranger. I really want that one because I think it'd be really cool. Like they could do something with the spinning fan and make it really neat. I really want that one.
I mean, the
So
real one. Well, I mean, be honest. You want the black bull sword.
I do want that, but you know it is a changer, but I categorize it in the weapon category.
Is that the Magna Defender brain?
It's the Magna Defender, but I also love Bull Black. It's like that suit just works for me, regardless.
Mhm.
All right. So there's two things I want to point out. Classic cartoons. We got Scooby Doo's All Star Laugh Olympics and Looney Tunes Collector's Vault Volume 2. These are part of the March releases for Warner Archive. They're up for pre-order. For Scooby, it's a 3-disc set, which also includes Scooby Doo's Spooky Games from 2012. Because that was
Okay.
sports related. That makes sense. Because that actually went back to the Laugh Olympics, apparently, according to this. I never saw it.
I mean, might as well. Might as well include the
I
Mystery
know.
Incorporated. You might as well include the Mystery Incorporated episode at that point.
Yeah, I guess.
Then
I mean, at some point, we don't have a Mystery Incorporated Blu-ray. I feel like at some point we
yeah,
will.
this DVD. They really need. I don't think they were because have they released where? How many Scooby Blu-rays of the shows have we got? Or they're only
I
DVD?
think just the original and the new Scooby movies. I think everything else is DVD.
They need to release What's New and Mystery Incorporated on
Yeah.
Blu-ray.
This has been kind of floating into the Hanna-Barbera stuff because of the Hanna-Barbera characters are in it. So it's interesting. Anyways, Looney Tunes Collector's Vault Volume 2 Disc 1. You can pause your stream and look at these, and then you can pause your stream and look at these because those are
Always,
the tons of
always
stuff.
remember that these are old shorts. So there's probably some racist ones in here. Do know.
Almost guaranteed. All right, so that's it for the Blu-ray news. I just want to talk about those two. Just it's kind of more of a PSA than anything because I just want to make sure people know that stuff is out there. Okay, so our next news story is also a PSA. Let me see if I can get YouTube to pause. There we go. All right. So
You guys like epics?
so Marvel has not been good at reprinting comics, right? We've been complaining about that.
Yeah.
So it's time to show Marvel how many of us there are. A Near Mint Condition every year does reprint polls for Marvel Omnibuses and Marvel Epic Collections. The Epic Collection reprint poll is up now. I'll link you to this YouTube stream. They explain how it works. Basically, you can vote for 5 books. They gather all the information. They get the top 20 from the community. They send that list to Marvel. And then in the past, historically, Marvel has reprinted the books that people have demanded because what it does is it puts a number of people that are wanting to buy a book. So vote for the poll and vote for books that you would vote for, or you would buy. I mean, vote for the ones you would buy. I absolutely recommend doing this because it tells Marvel. Not only does it tell Marvel here's what books people want, but the overall number of how many people voted tells Marvel here's how many people are in the collector base that want to buy older books and are tuned in and locked in, and that is good numbers stuff. So I recommend go checking that out. I recommend going to do that because it is helpful. That ends on Friday, so get it in. Doesn't take too long. And also, if you're wondering if a book isn't on the poll, they explain in the video which books are out of print and which ones aren't. So that is super helpful information. but I wanted to point that out. Okay, so that is that. All right. I think that pretty much covers it. All right, they'll be doing this. So the link I put in the chat to the video, which has the link to the poll. The link to the poll is in the description of the video I linked because I don't want to be siphoning. I want them to get the views on the video as well as the poll itself. So that's why I linked you guys that way. And I'll also add it to the description of the stream. Actually, let me do that right now while I remember, because I will definitely forget. I sometimes forget to put the chapter times in. So let me put that in. I'll put it in the description right under the chapter times. So yeah. All right. Cool. That's done. All right. Next step. Comic book news. The She-Spawn comic is finally coming. They announced this like forever ago. Can't tell you how long ago it's been. But it is going to be a 5-issue miniseries written by Gail Simone, illustrated by Iguara. And it will be the origin of She-Spawn, as well as going into more of her backstory and more of her details. And there will be a ton of covers, as we expect, because it is Todd McFarlane and it's Image, and they're releasing comics. And I'm very excited for this. I'm very, very excited for this.
Speaking of Image, speaking of Image, I want to actually recommend a book I've been reading. I finally read this weekend from Image. It's called Ghost Pepper. Is Ghost Pepper written by Ludo, written and drawn by Ludo Lalabi. It's a really good like post-apocalypse story about this great hero that defeated the big bad, but it turns out no, this is actually a lie, and there's actually this guy, this hobo looking guy is actually the real guy who actually defeated the great evil, and it's about him trying to reclaim his title, and he hangs around with this girl in his food truck. It's actually a really great comic, and the art style is amazing. I really recommend it. It's issue 8 comes out this week, and so you want to read some good indie comics. Ghost Pepper, I really recommend.
Awesome.
From Image.
That sounds really good.
Yeah, you probably have seen it in like ads from Energon Universe and such like that. It's a really, the art style is amazing. And such, I really recommend it. Also, speaking of also one thing about Image, I actually was talking to my partner about this recently. Can Image touch the Angela stuff? Like, can they reprint any stuff with Image Angela? No, okay, I figured.
The only thing they can do with Angela is the Spawn issues. They can't do her solo book.
Yeah,
they can't do any of the spin-offs.
Yeah,
I
figured
they can only do the Spawn issues. So
yeah, I figured it had to be. Yeah, I figured at least the spot, like the stuff that she appeared in Spawn, were like okay to reprint and such like that. Because I haven't heard anything about like them not reprinting Angela. I'm saying they had to give money to Marvel, and they
had to give money to Marvel and the guy we won't name. So every time.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Oh, is Angela one of those poor fortune? The creator's awful scenario?
Yes, it's Neil Gaiman created Angela.
Oh, Neil Gaiman.
And then he sold the rights to Marvel, but I don't know if he still gets any money from it.
Okay, so that was the other guy that they can't reprint his stuff.
No, it's not. It's not the guy that actually went to jail. It's just the guy that got accused of a bunch of stuff and had the worst apology to her ever. All right. Speaking of Image and comics, Skybound is reprinting the Transformers the movie adaptations. And this is both in one deluxe hardcover with new artwork on the covers. So this will contain the Marvel Comics adaptation that was based on the original script that has some things in there like Ultraman just being quartered, Kranix turning into a ship, other little details that changed when they actually animated it.
Hints when we get to the toys.
Yes. But the most important part is it also contains the IDW adaptation, which was more faithful to the movie, but went in the opposite direction and added scenes in that should have been there. Like, my favorite moment from the IDW adaptation is there's a slug-out battle between all the Combiner teams to explain why they weren't in the Autobot City sequence, because they were fighting on the outskirts of the city, and it was like Defensor and Superion fighting Menasor and Bruticus and keeping them from getting to the city. And so there's stuff like that that I absolutely love.
That's cool.
So I highly recommend picking this up. Like, for those of us that bought the Kickstarter set, and for those of us that have the compendiums for the Marvel stuff, we already have the Marvel adaptation. But this is, like, totally worth it for the IDW adaptation.
Yeah, it's our first... I think this is our first...
It's our first IDW reprint, yeah.
No, not fully, because didn't we get some IDW reprints in those page punchers McFarlane
No, they ended up
Transformers
not
set?
being IDW. I don't think they
Oh,
were.
really? I
They
thought they
were
were.
like placeholders to be IDW. And I think they ended up being something else.
Okay, I need to look those up to
We'll have
be
to look that
sure.
up in the later. The main cover is by Sean Murphy, one of my favorite artists for art styles. I love the art style here. And then the other cover is by Don Figueroa, and that is artwork I think from the Transformers the movie 20th anniversary DVD cover.
I remember that DVD.
Yeah,
That was that DVD's iconic.
I have it still because it has a bunch of bonus features that didn't make it to the Shout Blu-ray. So
Oh no, I'm checking. They do the page printers do come with reprints of IDW comics.
okay, so they did. All right, so that is the only other
Those
time then.
those the first time. That was the first time Image I think reprinted or Image Skybound
Skybound, yeah,
reprinted.
did IDW. So this is now the second. This is the first time it's been in like an actual book and not just
Yeah,
back end.
packing time. So hopefully that more to come.
Mhm.
Please, please Skybound.
I think they're making their way towards it. I think they're probably trying to figure out how do we pack, because IDW's a mess when it comes to trying to collect it. There's so many one shots and miniseries and side. The Marvel stuff's way more straightforward, even with all the UK stuff. So I think they're just trying to work it out.
One I want the most because it's gonna be easy to do is please reprint the Beast Wars IDW comic as a compendium because
I
that's
would
like what
do the IDW comic plus Gathering and Uprising and the source book. You can throw it all into one.
That's such an easy compendium.
Yeah.
To do.
No, definitely. I'm going to be getting this cover, the Sean Murphy cover, because I have the DVD, so I don't need the Don Figueroa cover. But I'm going to get this for sure. So
the Marvel adaptation, that was in which compendium? Was that in?
I think it's in US Compendium 2. It's also in. I don't remember if it's in the UK because it's canon to the UK side because the UK side kept going like, oh, here's Galvatron and Ultra Magnus, and they brought him from the TV universe over to the comic universe.
Okay, because if I remember right, the compendium, the hardcover compendiums, there's nothing exclusive, right? The only thing exclusive is the UK US.
Yeah, them being fused. All the material made it to the UK compendiums. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the only thing exclusive that said, right? Is them combined together. Okay.
Right. Like if you get the 4 compendium, you get the 2 US and the 2 UK, you'll have everything.
Okay, I wasn't sure if like the Transformers adaptation was exclusive to one of the.
Yeah, let me check here. Transformers the movie is included in US Compendium 2.
All right.
Yeah, that one has 47 to 80 Transformers the movie and then Generation 2. Oh yeah, actually they mentioned a Regeneration 1 compendium. Absolutely, because they could do Regeneration 1 plus the Secrets and Lies miniseries. That's like 25 issues. There you go, small compendium done. Like that'd be nice. All right. Next up, another PSA. The Massiveverse comics, which include Radiant Black, No One, Dead Lucky, Cowl, Radiant Red, Rogue Sun, Radiant Pink. The Supermassive crossovers and the Shift one-shot are back up on Humble Bundle, where you can get all of it for $18. And just like we always say, you can adjust your donation.
I think it's up to date. I think the last one they did just had stuff that was available at the time. I think this one has an additional trade. I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
This I believe is completely up to date for all the trades that are out currently. There you go. Yeah. You can adjust the donation and give the most to charity. It's got all the way up to Radiant Black 7 and Rogue Sun 5. So it's got everything.
I still need to read my Radiant Black card cover. I have it on the shelf. I still need to read it. Also, man, every time I need to double check myself every time I say Dead Lucky because it's called Dead Lucky, right?
Yeah.
Because I keep wanting to say Undead Unluck.
Undead Unluck.
It's just they took the un part of the title out for that.
All right, well, before we get in, so we're going to move over to entertainment news. I got to throw in a last-minute story because Toei wanted to mess with me today. We got Agito movie news that just dropped.
Oh, okay. I just see it. Oh, damn. It just dropped. God damn.
All right, so I'm going to switch over. Entertainment news. So for the Kamen Rider Agito 25th, is it 25th? Yeah.
Yes.
25th movie. Here is Kamen Rider G6. I guess we just jumped over 5. We just went straight to 6. So we got Kamen Rider G6. And oh my god, it's a woman. It's a woman.
Why do I feel like it's a dark story what happened to G5? Wait,
because we got G3, you got G3X, we got G4, and then now G6. So we know there's a G5, but it's going to be some dark story, isn't it?
Also,
Um,
man, I do. They look so much like Warhammer, like Marines without their helmets because they're so
so
tight.
huge.
Their heads, their
They,
bodies. Like, I
it's
love.
funny because everybody wonders like why did Shochok Henshin have such tiny heads? Because it's accurate.
Yeah, I love it because for people who don't know, you youngins, all you get the G series and are man-made writers. There are no supernatural powers.
Yeah,
No, nothing. They're really just guys in suits. Literally guys in
they
suits
literally have to
practically.
suit up piece by piece. Also,
Hmm.
anyone wondering why you haven't seen this news yet? It dropped 28 minutes ago.
Yep. I actually like G6 design, like the light blue. Except though, seeing it all three together like that, it really welcome back Big Bang Beast slash B Fighter.
Yes. Also, the movie's coming out April 29th in Japan.
Mhm.
Also, adding to this, we have other casting announcement here. Cast. Can we translate the post here? There we go. Additional cast members revealed, and there's some returning actors here from other common writers like this man who I can't remember the name of, but he played Kamen Rider Birth, and he was New Shider.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
there's some returning cast here, playing, I assume, not their previous roles, but other people. Also, want to place bets that G6 gets a figure up before G3?
I mean, they already announced Project Gavin Infinity figure arts already, which I mean, no duh.
Yeah,
It's like they're gonna do probably are gonna do G6 before G3 before G3 man. Just
most
saying, I really
likely.
do. Just saying, I do really like G3 as a character a
I do
lot.
too. I just have a feeling it's going to be like Next Kaiza, where we got Next Kaiza way before we got Kaiza.
Yeah, because like isn't the plot like from what we know the plot of the movie is gonna be like Gil's dead. So like is this gonna turn to like a murder mystery movie practically like
That's my guess. My guess is it's
who
going to be a murder
who
mystery.
killed who killed Gil's?
Yeah, because it's supposed to be focused on Hikawa, so it's like a police story thing. Not like a Jackie Chan police story thing, but like a police story. You know.
No, no, no. All I think is Naked Gun conversation.
Yes. All right, trailer time. So we got a bunch of trailers this week. First of all, One Piece.
Not well, not well, no, the Star Wars like to be
Yeah, Star
was
Wars
being
decided to wait till this week.
tomorrow.
It's so weird.
Tomorrow.
3 movies came out over the week, and you think they would have released the trailer last week to play in front of 3 movies. There's no movies this week, and yet they're putting the trailer out after Toy Fair, after they show toys that seemingly spoil things that are in the movie.
I know,
I
right?
don't understand. Anyways, Netflix put out the last trailer for One Piece Season 2, which is looking fantastic. I mean, I'm just
I actually, yeah, I
very
actually did. I didn't
excited.
watch this one. I didn't watch this one because I figured like I was gonna wait till the show comes out and then get
There are
spoiled
some
by some.
insane shots in this where they definitely added to. They did the thing that season 1 did, where it's like, okay, we need to have a scene in this location, but we can't spend the money to build this set to have a 5-minute scene. Let's add something to it. And so I'm very excited about that because,
I was
yeah,
also just a reminder that it's only Toei that why I watched the character. Because look, there's Oda Vivi with her
yes,
proper
skin tone.
tan skin tone. Skin tone.
Also because she is based on, it is based on the live action art. I think it's kind of based on the live action art.
It's like it's like a halfway middle. It's not. It's
Yeah,
halfway middle.
I'm very excited. And then this was just Oda's message. I mean, there's not much else to say at this point besides I can't wait for March 10th. Looking forward to that. Very, very looking forward to it. All right. Also, speaking of One Piece, I guess I'll just mention this now before we talk about the Spider-Man. I will be doing One Piece videos for the One Piece Season 2 drop. They're going to be 2 nutty videos, but they're going to be like separated because they're going to be Friday videos. One will be the Friday before Season 2 drops, and then one will be the Friday after. And the one that's going to be the Friday after is going to be a One Piece viewing guide in the style of the Dragon Ball one, where I go arc by
Oh boy.
arc and slip the movies in.
Oh boy, that's gonna be fun.
I've got it all written out. It's going to work. What I want to do, though, is I want to wait till Season 2 drops so I can add which episodes of Season 2 adapt which arcs
Adapt.
of the show. Because I thought I could do it before, but then I was like, oh, if I just wait like a couple days and just do it the following
Are you,
week, I could insert the
are you,
Season 2 information in.
are you gonna begin the video next year? I mean, you're probably recording in your YouTube place, but you had to like start the video with the shrine behind you because it's a One Piece video.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a different background because my usual spot's all kind of in the middle of Project Stardust here, where I'm reorganizing everything. The usual spots kind of cooked. So
I
I'm gonna
I
shoot
like
it
it
somewhere
though.
different.
I like how you're making it sound like you got evicted from your reviewing spot.
It kind of is, because I have 8 tubs of Marvel Legends that are now sitting there instead of me being able to film there. As I go through the process of, I have too many Marvel Legends. But yeah, there will be a One Piece viewing guide that I will do after season 2 drops, so that way it's like up to date until the following year or whenever season 3 comes out. So
I mean,
that's the
hey,
plan.
the season 1 of the anime ended, so it's a good time to do it now.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna get it out before Elbath starts, so it'll be great.
Yes, no, the anime season 1 ended of
Yes.
anime, so it's a good place to also do it.
Yeah, it's like
Do it before
it's
season
gonna be
2.
literally the perfect moment of that video will be up to date for like at least a year. So like I'm really happy about that. So all right, let's get back to this. So Spider-Man Noir or Spider-Noir, the Prime Video series starring Nicolas Cage reprising his role from the Spider-Verse movies.
Oh, not the same character for some reason because
It is.
Sony. Oh, wait.
They have said they have said 2 very confusing statements. They first of all said he's Ben Reilly, not Peter Parker, but then they also have said it's the same version of the character from Spider-Verse.
Even though he's Ben. They call him Ben Reilly in the show, even though in the movies he's Peter Parker.
I have a
So
feeling that Ben Reilly is like a cover name, like
yeah.
because he's a private investigator. I think that's why they're not saying it. I feel like it's going to be a plot point in the show.
Has to be.
But that being
I
said,
can't.
we could have been doing this the entire time while Sony's been just putzing around with Kraven the Hunter.
I know this looks great. Like for one, I really appreciate it. Looks like a TV show still. Like I mean, this
Yes.
is Wonder Man. Like it's nice to see like superhero TV shows that feel like TV shows finally.
Instead of trying to make them look like movies, which therefore makes the movies
Yeah.
feel less special. Yeah.
Yeah, same with Peacemaker. Also, I do appreciate Peacemaker also feeling just like a TV show. Also,
Mhm.
it's like it's just nice, and like how it's filmed, but also like, oh yes, we're getting a cage action in this.
I was
this
wondering
series.
how Nick Cage was going to be in about like a minute into the trailer. He's just like, I beat up a bunch of guys in a bar and I got plastered. And I was like, oh, we're doing full Nick Cage. This is great.
Which is perfect because the cageness fits with a noir setting.
Yes.
The way how Cage acts, it just fits perfectly for a noir setting.
Yep. Jay Delbeat says Sony just doesn't know they can do alt versions of Spider-Man, right? I mean, they've known the entire time that they could use Spider-Man in anything they wanted to. They just didn't want to.
They just self-imposed their own rule for some reason.
Yeah. So, but no, this is great. Like the fact that like this trailer has Spider-Man Noir and has Black Cat and Molten Man and Vulture and Sandman. I'm like, oh, we could have been playing ball this entire time. Also, the show's being released in 2 formats. You can watch it in proper noir black and white, which I think looks fantastic, or you can watch it in true hue color, which I also think looks fantastic. Like I was expecting to hate the color version, but they went like super pastel with it, so now I'm kind of conflicted.
Okay, good. Okay, now you go see the color. I
just see the color trailer. There's at one point there's a bright yellow wall behind Nicolas Cage, and I'm just like, excuse me, like.
That's great because they're actually doing what back in the day black and white films do, where like, oh, you think like you ever look at actual photos of the sets of black and white films and you just notice how vomit color they are? It's because they get the right shades of black and white because you get black
gotta
and
have
white.
that strong contrast to make it work.
Yep. So like
it has the color palette of the Dick Tracy movie. That's how I would describe it. It's vibrant as hell. It's amazing.
That's perfect. The only thing I really need is some good old jazz noir soundtrack for this game. Give me that LA noir soundtrack for this series.
The only thing I don't like is that it's dropping all the episodes at once because I like a detective story that's weekly.
Weekly, yep. Also, from the web swing, the CG actually looks really dang good.
Yeah,
and that'll be like some kind of downgrade because it's gonna be a series in that movie, but it looks as good as like the Tarzan movies or something like that.
And it also, I know a bunch of this they filmed practical too, as well.
I know, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Because that thing,
Also, we were very concerned this was going to be like, oh, he'll have the costume in the last episode, but based on how he's like, there's too many clips in this trailer of him in costume for that to be the case. Like he's going to be. He's going to be.
Let's face it. The only thing Noir's costume, speak like the Spider-Verse version, it's just the mask. Everything else is usual detective outfit. It's just the only thing that makes him Spider-Noir is the mask.
Yep. I'm very excited for this. What is the release date? I
It's in
forgot.
April. Was it May or April? I
May
forget.
27th. May
May.
27th.
Okay.
And it'll be on Prime Video, and also MGM Plus, if anybody on the planet has MGM Plus.
I didn't know MGM Plus was a thing. I because
I only knew it was a thing because they announced this show as an MGM Plus exclusive, and I was like, that's dumb, just put it on Prime Video.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
I worked directly with MGM, and I still didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
Diesel leaks the He-Man movie.
I literally, a couple years ago, I worked directly under MGM, and I was still like, what?
Yeah.
That's right, guys. Callus is actually in the Master of the Universe movie. Who are you playing, Callus?
just look for me. I have many faces.
Yes.
Oh, that's great. I was watching Crime 101 over the weekend, which was an MGM film that they released recently, and I was looking at the MGM logo, and I was like, that needs to be Battle Cat, or else what was the point?
I know. You're right. They don't do that to be a missed opportunity.
I will be mad. I will dock half a star off my Letterboxd review of Masters of the Universe if Battle Cat isn't in the logo. All right. So, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. I'm sure y'all have questions about, the X-Men fan looking at the X-Men.
Mr. X-Men. First, I mean, I would say first off, it took me a while to realize it was Tokon until my partner realized they said Shi'ar. I missed the Shi'ar bit until I saw, and I didn't realize Deathbird. We got, I guess
Deathbird and Gladiator got wrecked, but by who I only can assume is champion of the universe based on the design.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, I wasn't the only one. I was looking. Thank you, Marvel Legend.
Yeah.
Because I saw the silhouette and I'm like, champion of the universe. Thank you, Marvel Legend.
So going over the news part of this, they've explained that the game's going to have 20 characters broken up into 5 pre-built teams of 4. Which is interesting. That's a choice. I wish there was more characters. Like that's.
I think it needs. I think it does need work, but I do like the team idea because, to me, it does kind of bring structure. Because when you say Marvel fighting game, you can just throw any Marvel character you want.
Yeah, I love the team idea. I just wish we were getting 6 teams, not 5.
Yeah, 5.
So the team, we have Storm, who was already in the game, who was one of my favorites to play in the beta.
Do you like that she's the leader of this team?
I love that she's the leader. Storm does not get to be the leader of X-Men very often because you had 2 animated shows that sidelined her, one that forgot she existed and one that sometimes remembered to use her. And then, basically in the movie, she's just been Lightning Finger Lady. So I'm very happy that she's the leader of this team.
Also, I actually like the title, Unbreakable X-Men. I don't think that was I don't think
that's a new title. Used. And that's why I'm thinking all of these are going to get a little title, because they're talking about in the story that all the X-Men are disposed and they can't join in. So these are the last X-Men left. They're the Unbreakable X-Men. So I feel like we're not going to get the Amazing Avengers. We're going to get some kind of new predecessor, a new prefix name to the Avengers or something. But I think it's great. The other thing I like about it, so we got Wolverine, which of course we expected. But remember when we were talking about the stage a couple months ago, and how there was all these characters in the background that all had comic designs? And we were just I feel like this deconfirms Nightcrawler and Gambit and Rogue and all these people, right? We're who even are going to be the X-Men in the game? Turns out the other 2 are Magic and Danger. And Magic, not a huge surprise because she's been really popular for years.
I mean, at least it kind of does a bit annoy me when how many people agree oh, Magic, that's a scary character. I'm like, man,
she's had 2 solo books in the last year.
It does get to I get not everybody's comic fans, but it's getting to the point where it's Magic's not scary anymore.
Especially after Rivals.
She's been such a big hit for so long. Also, other things, they did confirm, no surprise, English dub for the game.
Yes, it's the same voices we would expect. Mara Janelle is Storm.
It's Mara Janelle and
Steve Blum is Wolverine. Yeah.
Magic's actually a different actress. It's not Abby Trott from Rivals, a new actress. And Danger. And do we explain Danger?
So I have to explain. Let me get to. Okay, so Storm, great. Already love her. Magic looks great. Wolverine looks awesome. I mean, it's Wolverine. I can't.
I mean, Wolverine, both Wolverine and Magic are one of those two designs that are so good you can't. Like, it's so funny that Magic, like people comparing, like, oh, her to Rivals. I'm like, not much different.
Not
Magic's
really.
one was this, Magic has this one of those designs that are so good that you can't really change the same way
Everybody
as
was
you look
saying
at-
like Wolverine having just a jacket and pants in Rivals now is feeling like a big letdown because every other game is giving him the costume.
Well, that's why. Well, you know why they need to sell those skins.
Yes. So the last pick being Danger is funny. So let me explain who Danger is as a character. Danger is the AI program that runs the Danger Room brought to life. Comics wise, she existed as the program behind the Danger Room because when they rebuilt the Danger Room, they rebuilt it with Shi'ar technology because Professor Xavier was sleeping with the Bird Lady, so it all worked out. So the thing is that
That's the best. That's the best.
I'm trying to summarize.
Charles, I love you. Make Charles sound like a freak.
He is. Do you know how many children that man has out of wedlock?
Yeah.
Also, Fire Fury, I agree. Miles needs to be in this game just so he can meet Danger and go, "What's up, Danger?" All right. Anyways, so Danger was a program in the Danger Room, which made everything better, and so she was training the X-Men, and it was like a living, breathing program. Because every time they had the Danger Room, they'd be like, "Oh man, it got too easy. Now I got to reprogram it." So we had this like fancy Shi'ar technology where it's like, okay, now we can start, like it'll just start auto learning, and so after a while. Danger tried to tell Xavier, "Hey, I'm sentient," and Xavier said, "I'm just going to press this mute button and pretend that you never said that."
So Charles being Charles, a dick.
Yes. So Danger is not a mutant, but she belongs on the X-Men because she has been abused by Charles Xavier. It's one of the two things. You need to be a mutant or Charles screwed you over. That's the two qualifications for being an X-Men, right? So,
Yep.
So Danger has an interesting history because comics-wise, when Danger decided I'm going to be sentient, she drove a kid to kill themselves.
Yep.
There was a child mutant who was like, "I want to fly, and I'm sad that I can't fly, so I'm going to jump off this cliff. But I'm in the Danger Room; it'll be fine because the safety protocols are on." And Danger's like, I think I should tell everybody I'm sentient by turning off the safety protocols and letting this kid fall to his death." And then she materializes a body and says, "I'm going to kill all of you for ignoring my existence for the last several years." And then eventually there was a whole thing, and Emma Frost was like, "Look, if I can change, Danger can change," and she welcomed her onto the X-Men team. So,
because people care, she debuted during the Astonishing run.
Yes,
right?
after the first arc, which a lot of people have only ever read the first arc of Astonishing. Because there's a lot of people like, "I've never seen Danger." I'm like, "Did you not read all of John Cassaday's Astonishing?"
Is that in?
Yeah.
Is that in the? Is that in the first epic of Astonishing?
It is.
Check.
Danger debuts in like issue 6.
Oh, can't wait to read that. I can't wait to read that when I read that epic.
So anyways, anime robot waifu version of Danger seems a lot nicer, and I like her more, and I also kind of wonder if she murdered a kid or not, because she just doesn't get that vibe that she did, you know?
Her dialogue in the trailer make it sound like she's like the last of the Shi'ar Empire, because Shi'ar's like destroyed in the context of the game, so I think that's probably her origin is she's like the last remnants of Shi'ar technology.
She gets the giant Gurren Lagann drill. She gets a Moonlight Butterfly from Turn A Gundam. She looks fun as hell to play. ArcSys was like, "We want to make a cool robot girl. Let's go find a cool robot girl." And then find one that fits the story. And then boom, Shi'ar technology AI person. Perfect.
You got, are you surprised they had Justice from Guilty Gear, the Mercurial units in Blaze Blue, Android 21? It's not a surprise you get a robot girl in their games.
Exactly. And I gotta say, an X-Men team where there's only one dude out, like it was 3/4 women, that's a proper X-Men team, because we all know that the best X-Men are the women. Always.
Yep. That's
forever.
I love the pick Danger, and I really hope each team has that one weirdo pick, because it's it really does give the game an identity. Like, it's not just the main guys. You're going to have some weirdos going like, "Who's that?" Because it gets more people introduced to these characters. I've been loving. It's been great ever since Square Enix Avengers flop. It's really nice to see every Marvel game now has really pulling from the comics deep hard.
Midnight Suns gave Wolverine the brown costume by default.
Midnight Sun. It's so sad how many people don't talk about Midnight Suns bring up the Marvel, because I feel like that was the start of the
Yes.
renaissance of the Marvel games we are now. I just think the art style and when the game came out is what sadly make people ignore that game and such.
That
But
game's main characters, its main core team was Blade, Nico Minoru, Robbie Reyes, Ghost Rider, and Magic.
Magic. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, we have rivals with everybody they pick. I mean, you have Cosmic Invasion with Quasar. Quasar, because I think people say Bay Ray Bill, but it's Quasar because Bay Ray Bill at least has multiple cartoon appearances at the very least.
Quasar's never had anything. Phyla doesn't get.
I think
Phyla gets to be de-aged to a child in Guardians Volume 3, and that's it.
Quasar, I think it's the only appearance of Quasar in Media's Earth Mighty Heroes in the one episode, and that's it.
Yep. So let's get back on track for the couple things about the game. They did tweak the gameplay. They've tweaked the assist mechanic. It runs faster now. Will this make the game fun? We will find out later because I got really bored with the beta last time. So that'll be all pending. Cool things though. The game's $60, not $70.
Yay.
That is nice.
All right, you know what? I'll give it this. If it's going to be a 20-character roster, they didn't charge $70 for it. They charged $60. All right. Good. That's a good start. There also will be pre-order bonuses like extra lobby equipment. Not that much of stuff, but it's neat. It's all cosmic theme, which is interesting because the only cosmic character we know so far is Star-Lord. That being said, for the teams, the team leaders, we can assume the team leaders are Captain America, Spider-Man, Doctor Doom, Ghost Rider, and Storm. They will reveal more teams later. I imagine Star-Lord is either on the Spider-Man team of like a team of jokesters, or he's on the Doctor Doom team because that's actually the Guardians, because Doom has been on the Guardians before.
I'm really curious.
I can't wait to see the rest of the roster, because now the potential is open to anything. Like someone mentioned Living Lightning, that's an actual possibility now.
Mm-hmm. I really like the Robbie being like either Midnight Suns or just like
street level
characters and stuff like that.
Ooh, I really hope we get a Daredevil. I hope Daredevil makes it in. We never had him in a fighting game before.
Because I don't think with Spider, I don't think a Spidey. That roster would be boring. Or just all Spidey characters. It has to be like other like jokesters or street level characters or something like that. I would say there is a season pass in the.
Let's get to that part. So of course they're doing the deluxe edition, ultimate edition thing. There is a year one season pass. The bummer to me is that it says year one instead of just like season one, because that means we only get 4 characters a year when it's a 4v4 game. I was kind of hoping maybe since it was 4v4 we get 8 a year. Unless year one just means August to December, because it's out in August. Like August to December, and then year 2 is like, full year thing.
My only hope for the season pass, I hope it's 4 characters. I hope it's not another like team. It's like maybe 3 would be new members to an additional team, like another X-Men, another Avenger, another.
And also, if it is a whole team, like say for example, it's the Fantastic Four, which seems kind of unlikely, but in case it is, if it is a full team, please release them all at once. I don't want to piecemeal out a team.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Because if it is like, oh, the real Ben is the first one, then it's like, oh, the rest is gonna be the Fantastic Four. But like, let's say, oh, year one, first character is like, here's insert X-Men character. Next one is insert like Avengers. Their one is whatever the other one. And the 4th one is like Ben, for example. Like that. That's a good way to get more credit for each decision team, but start a new team that they could get more of in future seasons. I think that's how they should do it.
I think it'd be great. It'd be a good way to do it. I just hope we continue to get more characters, because like this roster's too tiny to start. But if we get regular character drops, then it's like, okay, it'll build itself up.
I would say even though the roster is tiny, I really do hope they really emphasize the wacko characters at the very least.
Yes.
Then.
I just want if every character's unique and fun to play on their own, then we're good. But if they get like, I felt that Iron Man and Captain America just played exactly the same in the beta, and that made it boring. Because they had like the same basic stuff going on, you know what I mean? They felt like a Ryu and Ken instead of like a Ryu and Guile, for example. Last things on this, dear Marvel Games, Storm's first alternate costume doesn't always have to be the punk look. Please and thank you.
It's a great look.
I know, right? It's always that one.
It's a great look, but we need more.
Her first alternate skin in Rivals was the punk costume. Her first alternate skin in Midnight Suns was the punk costume. Her first alternate skin in Tokon is the punk costume. Like, you could do a different skin. Like, you can still do the punk costume down the road, but the first alternate skin, how about you throw in like the classic look? like how Iron Man and Cap get their classics, or throw in like the Marvel Now look, or throw in the Krakoa look with the cloud hair. Oh, that would be so good. But anyways, Ultimate Edition's $100. Digital Deluxe is $85. Standard is $60. I'm not buying it day one yet. I need to play another beta before I decide, because again, I should love this. This should be my favorite game of all time, based on the roster and everything, and the animations and how good everybody looks. But I did not have fun playing it after like the first 3 hours. So I need to know this game's got it, and they have been changing stuff, so I'm hoping it all changes for the better. And if we get like another beta and I'm just like, I love this, I'll buy it day one. So that's the plan.
Dog. We have a good dog.
Yes. I do like that Cosmo is there in some form. All right, we need to go through the last of today's non-Toy Fair news so we can get on to the Toy Fair news. Let me just pull these articles up real quick, and I'll just touch base on these, because I feel like we don't have too much to say about them. It's just more of like, this is a thing that's happening. So we got last bit of entertainment news. Let's just ratchet through this. Okay. So, Ninja Turtles is expanding the franchise. So, first of all,
we'll get to the major news in the Toy Fair section. You're curious.
Yes. We're going to do this in non-Toy Fair news first. So, first things first, they have announced that there is going to be a new series on YouTube launching later this year called Teeny Mutant Ninja Turtles. 30-episode CG animated series of 4-minute installments that follow the childhood years of Leo, Raph, Donnie, and Mikey. I don't understand how you get that many stories out of them as babies, but okay.
But then, because 2003 only have like 3 episodes of them as the Turtle Tots, and that's it.
I feel like after 2012 did Lone Wolf and Cubs.
God, I love it.
With Turtles and Splinter. Like, you just can't get any better than that. But anyways, it's for kids. It's not something I'm going to review. It's like Star Trek Scouts. I'm going to ignore it. In June, there will be a novelization of The Last Ronin. For some reason, I don't know who was asking for that. I think we all wanted the movie that apparently Judith Hoag was like in talks to be in.
I wonder if that was like the last remnants of the. I wonder if he went those like it was already.
It was already in the works. They're like, oh, they already wrote the book.
I mean, so I wonder that they be like the closest thing we're getting to that Last Ronin movie. Also, I'm pretty sure that Last Ronin game is also canceled, because I was pretty sure.
100% dead. Splinter's Dojo, a middle grade illustrated novel, is releasing from Scholastic, and then we'll talk about the toys later. Hasbro also confirmed that Transformers Cyberworld is returning for a season 2. Here is the poster art for it, because for some reason I think there it is. Boom. There's the poster for it, which we will talk more about the toy side of it, but it's called Energon Surge. I watched like 2 episodes of Cyberworld and thought this was neat. Maybe I'll circle back when the season's done, because I cannot handle short form content. When it's too short, my brain won't retain any of it.
Same. I think it is. I can't tell it is done, because I don't know when season 2 starts. Because
I don't think it's done yet. I have a friend who's been watching it weekly and has been reporting back. So
I'm glad Cyberworld has a dedicated fan base, because I was watching, I wasn't vibing with it, but I think it might be because I was watching it weekly and I couldn't get enough substance.
I couldn't do that with I thought Cyberverse was the same issue. Like, I couldn't watch Cyberverse as the episodes dropped, because I did that with season 1 and I just didn't remember a single thing. And then when season 2 came out, I binged season 1 and now I remember it. And then so I just waited for season 2 to end, binge season 2. I'm going to do the same thing with this.
Well, you find out with Cyberverse, since we got that was during the one Canada, UK just dump all the episodes.
Yeah,
we practically did binge through season 2 and 3, because they just dump all those episodes out.
Exactly. So, like, I feel like when the episodes are like 11 minutes, or like when they're the 11-minute episodes, or these are which are 5, I can't do it in short bursts. I'm not going to remember anything. But if I do it as a whole batch, I can remember the overall like season. Because if I can't remember it, I don't feel like I should watch it.
Yeah.
So
how do you feel that sound wave? How do you feel about that sound wave look right there?
I mean, we got the toy to talk about, and we'll talk about it then. All right. They're doing an apology tour for Killing Optimus, which I think is the funniest way to do that.
I hate this personally.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I love the 86 movie. It's the first thing I remember watching for Transformers, but oh my god, get over this damn movie. It is Beast Wars 30th, and we're doing nothing.
I hate this because, one, this should be for Rodimus. It should be goddamn Rodimus' apology to her for how you treat him. But also, like, for God's sakes, it's been 40 years. shut up scenario with that. It's like, we
My
get it.
childhood
You
wasn't
could-
ruined by Optimus Prime dying because I didn't know who Optimus Prime was when I watched that movie. But like,
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The people that actually are salty and wham about this aren't probably TF fans
Blade
nowadays, or
Raider
they.
put it in exact words. Quote, "We're sorry for doing the most interesting thing we did in the 80s. Thank
I know,
you."
right? I know, right? Killing Optimus is one of the most interesting things. I don't care what people say. That is the most interesting. I do think
They
why
could
they
have
killed him
killed
off.
Optimus like they killed Brawn and Prowl and Ratchet and Ironhide, but they killed Optimus
Yeah,
in a dramatic fashion to give some Shakespearean weight to Transformers, and that was the greatest thing ever because we would not have any other Transformers that has any kind of gravitas if it wasn't for this movie doing that. Also, I will add to the fact that K-Boy says, can they do Apology Tour for not making a Transformers 1 sequel? I'm 100% on board with that. And while we're doing Apology Tours, apologize for not celebrating Beast Wars' 30th anniversary. At all. You get nothing for Beast Wars. That's my jam, and I'm not getting it. Also, they did say that they're going to be doing a re-release of the movie in theaters, and I have to say that if you have a chance to go see Transformers the movie in a movie theater, bring earplugs and go see it, because that is like experiencing a rock concert live in the form
honestly,
of a movie,
that's a rough.
and it's incredible. I did it for the 30th, and it was the coolest thing ever. So, like,
I'd
yeah.
say it just becomes once there in such place, that's gonna be it's gonna be like K-pop Demon Hunters, pretty much.
Yes, but no, I, my ears were ringing when I walked out of the theater last time because of how loud that movie is, and it was beautiful. I'm wearing earplugs this time because I am 30 and I cannot be taking risks like that. But I'm gonna go see it in theaters again. I absolutely like. I that's my favorite part though. Of the whole thing. All right, let's get to the non-Toy Fair toy news that dropped during Toy Fair, because I love saying the word toy. I'm gonna get so
Toy.
many emails later. All right, let's.
No, you're not the adult. You're not the adult toy.
Well, we have an adult collectible of Chun-Li from Storm.
Okay.
Storm Arena Alpha 3 Chun-Li, as expected, looks pretty great. I think I'm gonna get her. I like her.
I think when
Especially
you
Alpha,
I pick up Storm Cannon. I think they're great figures, but I think for me with my collection, I think I'm probably gonna skip out on the rest of the Street Fighter Alpha Storm stuff and stick with Jada just for a consistent collection.
I think
Just
I want to
having,
stick
like,
with Jada for new characters, but I'm fine with like getting Chun-Li,
variant,
like the
yeah,
variant. Yeah,
characters like that.
I think it's kind of probably what I'm gonna do. But she looks good. I like this. All right.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I mean, I'm going all in for the King of Fighters line for sure. I pre-order all of those ones
I've done the
because
same.
we haven't got because we've never gotten any good consistent SNK figures.
Ain't that the truth? You know what I want Storm Arena to do?
More Darkstalkers.
More Darkstalkers, or they haven't even put Morgan up, have they?
Yeah. Weirdly that they still haven't put up Morgan Littlefield. Like, where are they?
Oh, we have another announcement that's like, wow, they finally put it up. All right, SH Figuarts Spider Og 01 from Shin Kamen Rider is coming out, which is actually a surprise. I didn't think they'd go back and make this guy, but he looks freaking cool. He comes with the alternate limbs. He comes with the 6 arms.
Did they do Beat Woman yet?
They haven't done any of the villains. They've only just done the two main writers multiple times, and they did the. I don't know. They didn't do the Shocker. They did Kamen Rider Zero, and that was it.
Weird. Yeah, they're just now getting to them. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm digging it. I love this shot where he's grabbing Kamen Rider with all the arms. I love this movie, and I bought none of the figure arts, so I'm not going to get this as well. But
Fake fan.
I know. I'm like, I love this movie, and then didn't buy any of the merch.
You say you're like you adored this movie. Yeah, by the merch fake fan. Santa, what a fake fan.
I did calculate the shipping on the Blu-ray though. I almost bought the Japanese Blu-ray. I almost did. Then I was like, do I want to spend $200 on this one movie? And I said no.
I say, wait, it's pray to the gods. Pray to the gods that we'll get U.S. release in 10 million years or like that.
Exactly. Ultraman Omega Valginus Armor, which is the final form, is also coming out as a P Bandai release. It's
for both U.S. and Japanese.
Yeah. U.S. and Japan and Asia, and it looks good. He also comes with the beam effect for Ultraman Omega because we can't just include those with the main figures for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, cool. Magna Garurumon's Figurize kit was teased back when Emperor Greymon came out last August.
August, September. So we had that silhouette for 5 months now, I think, or something
And
like
now
that.
he
And now
finally
we're getting
got revealed, and he looks
look.
fantastic.
He looks definitely more. I think honestly, like Everett Greymon is like a pretty like not like he is definitely amplified, but not much. This one's definitely more amplified. 'Cause he looks more like a cyber wolf, which he looks so cool.
It's
And
funny
like,
though;
still
his
looks
colors
cool.
are more the anime colors
Yeah,
than Emperor
I think that's
Greymon's
what
were.
I think that's what's throwing me off is the colors because I'm so
Yeah,
used
he's got the
to.
bright colors instead of the more subdued tones, right?
I think because I think the most recent I saw Magna Greymon was Time Stranger. And where
Yeah,
they used the reference book cover scheme, so that's why when I saw these photos, I'm like, why is he so? Why are you blue?
yeah. And then adding to
uh,
this, if you have Emperor Greymon, you can combine parts from both to make Susanna Omon, and that also does include the big FU
the
cannon.
Orochi cannon.
I like to call it the big
The
FU
Orochi
cannon.
Zero.
Orochi Zero, also known as the FU cannon.
Well, he's cannons, but he also uses a sword.
Yes. I mean, the best kind of cannons are the ones you hit people with the like you slash people with them.
I hope that stand is included because there's no way the figure can support.
I'm pretty. I
that
think
thing.
it is included. I think
Yeah, it should.
it
It
should
should
be.
because there's no way in hell he's holding it. I do like they include the zero the zero saber
Yeah.
with it and such to make the effect and such like that.
Also,
Also, I was
why is it August though? Why did it take an entire year to make the second half of a kit that was already designed? When like I don't get why we only get one Digimon model kit a year. That's kind of just insane to me.
again, what's most annoying is we have seen the data, like the official data from Bandai. Digimon's like their second to third best
Third,
selling
yeah.
series. They know it makes money. Why won't they remake more stuff? We want to give you money.
Like I felt
Money,
like this should have
Bandai.
gone up for pre-order the day that Emperor Greymon came out, and then he should have
Or
come out
like
like 3 months later or 4 months later.
at the very least December to January or something like that.
Yeah,
Like
not all the way till
very least.
August. We won't even see the U.S. release till like November.
Yep.
Yep. That being said, Bandai does have a new model kit line that is more affordable. And that is called Digimon The Gathering, Part 1, which will include Agumon, Biyomon, Tentomon, Gatomon, usual suspects, but also Gekomon, Pristimon, and Kuropamon from Digimon Beat Break. And these are basically, they're pre-painted. You just have to... That's our timer. We gotta wrap this up.
I mean, we're almost done. So
yeah, they're pre-painted. They're not articulated. They're little statues that you get in small boxes. And they look pretty good.
At least we're getting non-adventure stuff alongside adventures. Like each wave, like it's like wave 2 is the rest of the Adventure 1 case, but we get like Ghost Game, Trio next. I don't mind that. I will say I feel bad for the Pristimons that the rod's going up in a certain place that they can shoot at me.
Also, Biyomon's in the same position.
No, it's on the behind. It's not straight up.
Yeah, it's not straight up. Yeah. I think these look great. I hope these get released outside Japan because that's been an issue we've had before. They are blind boxes for 1650 yen each. I think we say
God damn it, really?
Yeah, they're blind boxes. That's why I want them to be released over here. I hope you can just buy a box and get a whole set. Like
Blokees. Like,
I also really would just like Blokees to do Digimon, but this feels like Bandai's like, we can make blind box model kits. Thank you very much.
It's the guy where we're like, Blokees, do Digimon, my soul is yours.
Exactly.
I would like, essentially how good their Pokemon Blokees are. It's like, please,
yep.
I need actual Digimon merch of figurines. We're starving bad.
Exactly. We've got 3 more news topics in the non-Toy Fair news. Speaking of Bandai.
Which is all I mean, it's based off one series. It's all one toy line. So but speaking of a line that really should do more Digimon because they
Anime Heroes. They got Crocodile out before Figuarts did. Good job, Anime Heroes. Also good timing for season 2 of One Piece. He looks incredible.
Yep. Yeah, he looks nice. Like, of course, like the figure. I can't even say the figure could be better because honestly, the figure could do some bullshit like Kizaru with the cape for Crocodile.
Luckily, we've seen the cape we've seen that they've shown on display. The cape was cloth, luckily for Crocodile.
Okay, thank God, thank God.
Like obviously, the figure art's gonna have like effect parts and stuff, but if you want like a nice, easy to get Crocodile, like you can't go wrong with this. And he looks good too. Nice. I think they captured his handsome looks. They capture the articulation. The cape comes off, so you can just pose them if you want. Yeah, I think it's great. Also, it's funny because he's in the Marineford outfit, but they put the Alabasta art on the box.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Yeah, but he
But
looks good.
Good to get Luffy's mom.
Yes. And then we got the Anime Heroes Gear 5 Luffy is finally up for order. He's also being found in Walmart stores right now in a big island display.
One Piece.
One Piece
Yeah, they
island
did that for
display.
Dragons. They did that with Dragon Stars, so it's cool they're doing that for One Piece.
Yep, so he's coming out. And then speaking of
Shots in
Dragon
art.
Stars, here is Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, who is also being found at Walmart.
Also being out figure arts. Also being out figure arts.
Yes, that's true. They haven't done the adult Super Saiyan 3 yet, have they?
They both Super Saiyan 4 Daima and Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, they haven't done figure arts yet.
For Dragon.
Well, wait.
Dragon Stars are getting better.
Oh, he's updated. He's pinless now. I didn't realize that.
Oh, sick.
He is penless now, which means he is a new mold. He's not the existing Vegeta mold.
That's cool.
I ordered the Daima Goku, the adult Super Saiyan 4 Goku. He's in my pile of loot. So I'm looking forward to this.
Let's just hope that Vegeta doesn't fall and head out like my Gogeta just did.
Especially with that hair, I'm like worried he'll topple.
I mean, his hair goes upwards, not backwards. So hopefully the gravity's good in this figure. But like the fact that figure art is so bizarre. You think Diamond Super Saiyan 4 Goku and
they rolled out the kid versions real quick to the point where it slowed things for people, but yet the adult version's just nothing.
Yeah, it's so bizarre.
Sure, the ones I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I have the Dragon Star Super Saiyan 4 Diamond Goku. He's a solid he's a chunky boy, which I like about him.
All right, we're gonna get into the Toy Fair news next. We're gonna give you guys a poll. We're gonna give you guys the power of sorting out the big companies because we got
democracy.
Yeah,
democracy. Vote, people.
Right? What's the sexiest thing you can do in a democracy? Vote. So let's do it. Let's get this vote. I stole that quote, by the way, from another YouTuber named Crushing Crisis. And ever since he said it, I'm like, I'm going to remember that because it's just awesome. I love it. All right, so we got the big four companies that had the biggest stuff. It's Hasbro, Mattel, Playmates, NECA. You guys get to vote which one goes first. You will decide the order, and that is the poll. It will run as long as it will run for the time that we talk about Blokees, Super7, Nacelle, and McFarlane. Not in that particular order. I'm just going to kind of bounce around. But
let's do Nacelle first because you need to scan because I'm pretty sure you have things to say.
I have things to say. So Nacelle, by the way, for everyone wondering, we put together the Google Doc, but when I say we, I mean Ryan did like 90% of the work.
I did, yeah.
Ryan did like most of the work on this. He was working on this while I was building new shelves. So I came back and I was like, all right, let me go fill in details. Like, oh wow, there's not too much for me to do because you did most of it.
I went hunting. I went hunting.
Went deep diving.
I went deep dive because I didn't just grab photos. I make sure to watch videos of the actual like news press conference of people there to make sure we don't miss any details because I feel like some people just glance at the photos and there'll be some details that they talk about will be missed and such that, which is important to get some context. So
I went through all the Pixel Dan videos as well.
Yep, same.
All right, so Power Lords is Nacelle's new line, and I don't care about Power Lords, but how could I not show off Arcus, the giant bug man?
So if you don't know, because Power Lords is one of those things I know because YouTuber I watched did a video of them years ago, and I thought they were freaky. The gimmick is they're guys that have super secret magical power, like they're like ancestors or something like that they can unleash their true potential powers. And the gimmick of the figures was one side was their human forms, the other side was their transformed state. You guys see the torso, you guys see the toy comes with the main character, Mr. Lord Power, comes with a torso that matches the original toy. Where one side is humans have, one side is mutated power form face. But the problem was they had to squish their faces in order, I guess, to fit in the packaging. So he kind of looks like Voldemort from Harry Potter, where he had no nose. And such like that. Also, don't look at the female. Also, warning, don't look at the female character because she looks kind of gross.
Yeah.
And such like that. So the cell pick up the license. Honestly, the way how they reinterpreted this, that main character looks actually really cool. Cool.
I think they did a great job with these. But I just wanted to show off the giant bug dude in particular.
I think that's the main villain. And like, look at that thing, man.
It's
That
beautiful.
looks so cool.
All right, let's move on to Star Trek, my bread and butter. So first of all, a couple things here. So they showed off physical versions of a lot of Wave 2, which is great because we've seen renders before, which includes Geordi and Worf in the sailor uniforms. This is from Star Trek Generations. They were doing Worf's promotion ceremony, and so everybody was up in old school naval uniforms, and they were on an old school boat on the holodeck. So because they're on the holodeck, Geordi comes the whole ass holodeck arch, which is
My
the
God.
coolest thing I've seen. Because we've never had a plastic toy version of the holodeck arch, which you could just stick into anything. And I was like, great. Then for Worf, Brian Volkweis admitted, I'm going to break canon for the sake of a display. Worf was only ever seen without the jacket because he was supposed to be like walking the plank, and then they drop him off the plank, and then they're like, you're promoted to lieutenant junior grade, or no, full lieutenant junior grade to full lieutenant. So he said, we're going to make all of the sailor uniforms, and thought it'd be weird if Worf didn't have a matching sailor uniform, so they give him an alternate torso just to match the others. That's the level of dedication I love to see in this hobby.
That is like crazy. That is crazy. You did that. I love you.
Thank
I
you,
love,
Lieutenant
like,
Commander. Thank you very much.
I love you that breaking canon. Like, that is such a nerdy thing to say.
He's
I
like,
kinda love that.
he never wore this, but we want the toys to match.
Mhm.
Love it. All right, next up, Bem from the animated series, whose whole thing was basically being Buggy the Clown like 30 years before Buggy existed, which was that he could split all of his limbs apart. Brian said in the Pixel Dan video that he can split his limbs apart. He didn't say exactly how, but he did allude to the fact it probably is magnets to split his limbs.
Magnet. I thought it'd be like something like Masters Origins, where just all pegs and all
Yeah,
that stuff.
apparently it's magnets for body part stuff, which is cool. I think that's great. All right, next up, the Romulan commander is going to come with his console, because he was only ever seen behind a console in the show. You just saw him on a view screen the whole time. So, console. Here's some more figures from Wave 2, which includes T'Pol. We got Valeris, and we got Dr. Carol Marcus. Carol Marcus has alternate arms, so you could have her with the jacket on, which she had for most of the movie, or you could have it with the jacket off, which was in one scene. But let's do it. Also, Valeris comes with the mashed potatoes. If you've seen the movie, you've seen the movie. Then we got, of course, the one we have seen physicals of quite a few times, which is Kirk with his horse. That's a $29 figure, by the way. The Kirk and the horse.
A horse is a statue, but you know, you had to have a limit somewhere.
Exactly. You got Nog, and then you got Janeway, and Janeway is confirmed to be coming with that chair. And that chair is not her captain's chair, but it's a chair that got reused through a bunch of movies and shows after they made it. So it's like it's a forever prop. You could put that in multiple displays.
Then I think I remember hearing Brian say, wasn't that the chair she died?
She dies in that, yeah, because it's the Year of Hell, which was an alternate timeline. So.
Okay, I was like, what? When I first heard
I've seen Janeway die like 3 times, but it's never the main Janeway.
Janeway.
Main way.
Your mission ended too soon.
From Wave 3, we got Spock, where we can see his accessories include 4D chess, a screen with the fiance I can't remember the name of, and then he's also got the stick from Amok Time. We got another shot of Uhura, which was the one from.
Is that the stick with the?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Hey, look! A character people are scared of. Companies are scared of for some reason.
Right. So we got Uhura, and then we got a shot of the grayscale model for the first section of the Build-A-Bridge. All right, we're technically over time on the cell, but I don't care. I'm gonna keep talking. The Build-A-Bridge will include 3 dedication plaques. And those 3 dedication plaques will be for the Enterprise, for the Defiant, and for the third one, that were all Constitution-class ships that use the same bridge. So you can make the bridge into any one of the Constitution-class bridges by putting the different plate, which will attach by magnets onto the wall. Which is great, because we're getting Mirror Archer, who was on the bridge of the Defiant in the Enterprise episode, so you can switch the bridge over to the Defiant bridge by slapping the different dedication plate up. I love this toy line. I don't even have a single figure of it yet.
Are you just gonna like break a hole in your wall to fit this bridge in?
Look, the thing comes apart into 12 pieces. I don't technically have to have it all in one chunk on the shelf.
Santa, be honest, you wanted to be in one chunk.
I want it to be in one chunk, but I don't have to have it in one. I'm gonna find a way. I'm all in for this. I'm buying all the bridge pieces. I'm buying all the figures. This is never gonna last forever. I'm just gonna go all in and enjoy the roller
I mean,
coaster ride.
this is the line that, like, you don't know how long this will last. You got to take everything in. Pretty much.
Exactly. I even started buying some of the old Diamond Select figures that are in the same scale in case they don't get to those. Like if I find them at my comic shop, my comic shop had a big sale and I bought like 10 of them. That's how excited about this line I am. I'm buying old toys to go with them. Also, I just wanted to point out that Valkyris is a $29 figure, and she comes with all that in like a double wide box. Last thing here, the Kirk as a Romulan is coming out, which is Kirk disguised as a Romulan. Also, I like to call Starfleet's cultural appropriation for the sake of the mission. It will be released on the Star Trek cruise first, and then a couple months after the cruise, it'll be available in regular packaging for everybody. This exact same figure and accessories. It's just the packaging is exclusive to the cruise, whereas the regular version will be released online later. So,
is it nice to have a toy company that does only that and not make the whole figure exclusive?
exactly, because when we heard about this initially, everybody freaked out, understandably, and he was like, no, wait. It's just the packaging. Now, I'm also wondering, Vegas Star Trek Convention, 60th anniversary, is there going to be a figure with an exclusive packaging to that? Because I may or may not be going to the Vegas 60th anniversary convention. So, you know.
You slid into Brian's DMs. So
I have tentative plans to be going to Vegas for the 60th, and I hope that I can see Brian in person and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" I think that covers it.
Learning.
Hey, it sounds like slips a 20. Sponsor me.
Like slips a 20. I have figure requests. Do you want my Jeffrey Combs specific list?
He reads the list. Why does every character Jeffrey Combs plays? Well, yeah.
Loving Nacelle. I'm very excited. Wave 1 should be. They said they're on the boat. They're on the boat. The fixed Wave 1's on the boat. We should be getting them early March.
Not the cruise boat.
Not the cruise boat. on the shipping boat from China. All right, Blokees.
All right, so let's do Blokees. So they're actually up for pre-order now on Big Bad because I think they finally got the clearance to release these in America. Thank God. We have Blokees rival. We have the next two rival kits. We have seen the great photos, but never seen like back to the final versions. I imagine because Blokees are quick to release their stuff. So we have Rocket Raccoon. Yeah, we have Rocket Raccoon. Who's please note these things are not in scale because I think if
they're all like, approximately the same size. I think
Rocket's shorter, but like he's not the size he should be. But so we have Rocket, which looks great. I think which looks really good. I think that's like a still prototype.
I like
and
him.
Then we have Penny with Spider. So I think Penny might be unpainted. Unpainted, just to save money, probably. Poor Penny never gets a articulated art figure. Sadly,
one day we need to bug the Hasbro Marvel team. Be like, articulate Penny.
Please. Also, they're great. And then these next these were revealed at a I think Wonder Festival of one of the other like Chinese conventions because Blokees is a Chinese company. If people don't know, we have Mega Man Zero from the Mega Man Zero series, which looks so good. And behind them, I really should have got a photo of their accessory, but they come with all that stuff behind them. That's for Zero stuff. And then we have Star Force Mega Man. And these are so nice because I told you what makes me happy about these is the fact that they're doing the characters such versions of the character that a lot of companies don't touch. So that's made me super happy as a Mega Man fan and Blokees to do. But yeah, those are great. It was Super7.
All right, so Super7 revealed the third wave of the 2003 Ultimates line, which is like wave 14 overall. So first up, we got April, who comes with a lab coat, which I was happy to see. That was a good inclusion. And then she's also got a motorcycle helmet because there's a motorcycle in the wave, right? So
I know there's an episode where she rode with Raph on her behind the motorcycle.
Also, Gun. She comes with Gun.
I think that's from the City of War arc. I'm pretty sure that's where
that's where it was in the comic. So
yeah. And then we have our family photo. Wheels. We're talking about toys.
Then we got Hun, who also comes with a motorcycle helmet.
I don't get that one because he doesn't come. There's no motorcycle to go with him. I don't get that one.
Yeah, but
The
he's got the folded arms as an alternate piece, which makes sense. Because he does that a
remember the
lot.
camera. Yeah, I'm big 2003 fan. I don't remember the camera. I don't get why that's the accessory they gave him. Not like
Yeah,
I would have included like Baxter Stockman's spider head or something like that,
that would have worked.
or something like that.
Then we
That's
got
an odd
Biker
one.
Raph.
This is frustrating because I would have skipped this figure, but he comes with accessories for main raft because the problem is
the spinny.
no, not just the spinny size, but the size because the size on raft, the regular Super 7 raft, are tiny. I don't know why
Yeah,
they're so small, and so they included
I
like
think they
the
were built
size
for the holsters, not for holding.
holding. So they give him this proper size one, but oops, you got to pay $65
Yep.
because
Hey,
they
that
went up
doesn't
the
beat the
price.
$150 motorcycle.
Ugh,
I don't know where to begin with.
like
I don't know where to start. I don't even know if I want to
I,
start.
Oh, I know where to
'cause-
start. I know. We say this for once. We don't usually say this around here, but Super 7 is washed.
ever since they
Yeah,
fire all the people, I mean, they've been announcing so many. They're getting like
they
had to
had
be
Law and
reaction.
Order as one of their announcements for
Or
IPs, and I didn't want to just like
Okay,
have a
remember what I said.
round of
Remember what I
clowning on
said
them,
to you.
but what the hell?
Remember what I said to you. I sent you a DM and I said I really want to tweet this right now, where I actually vindicate the scumbag who was on his high horse most of the time, shitting on them when they were actually a good company.
Yeah,
I want to show this meme. I want to share this meme about
I
this
want to
I
just
just-
this
go
way
real quick. They're
because
also doing Reaction Plus Ninja Turtles, so we're starting a new line. But it's just O-ring style Ninja Turtles figures. It's kind of neat. I think I forgot one. It was a wave of 4. No, was it just a wave of 3? I don't know if I care. Anyways, I like the O-ring stuff is fun. They also had some cool G.I. Joe stuff, and they announced another wave of monsters, so I'm buying those. But I'm predictable. Yeah, this is literally just the Super 7 experience lately. I say as someone that ordered
Dog
the Tiger
shit.
Sharks. I ordered the Tiger Sharks. I'm sorry, I'm part of the problem. But yeah,
I cancel my pre-order for Wave 2 because the quality. Because that's the thing. The quality. If every Super 7 figure was like 35 at the very least, then sure, I could take the
if they were
quality
NECA
issues.
priced, it'd be better.
Yeah, I could take if they were NECA price or something like that, or their $35 range. I'll go like, okay, the QC issues like with that price and okay, I get fine with the QC issues or the badly designed like articulation joints for 35. That's fine, but 65,
Yeah.
like I
They
literally
jumped
cannot
up with
understand.
it was the most recent Silverhawks and Thundercats waves that jumped to 65. And now
Like
everything has.
I'm sorry, I literally don't understand why they're 60. Like there's I can't excuse their indie because they're no longer indie.
No,
They're too big
they
at
have
this
Law
point.
and Order. You don't get to be Indian and have
Yeah,
Law and Order.
I'll say this right now.
I will say
Screw
this: the
them
best
up.
thing they're doing right now is Reaction Plus. The O-ring stuff is great. I think those are great.
That's because those are niche. That
I'm
makes
glad.
sense.
But
But
the
like
thing is, I'm really glad they did these and replaced regular Reaction with these because these are way more interesting as toys.
at least $20 for
Also,
these are not too awful for
Yeah.
the normal reactions.
I'll say what screwed them up is, like me and Soundout said back in the day, too many licenses right before
No,
Christmas.
I mean, and they just
Yep.
announced more licenses and stuff like that. I can't it can't even be
I
supply and
also
demand because
want to complain. The Tiger Sharks packaging is smaller and more compact, which glad finally.
I hate the challenge ultimate packaging.
Yep.
They're so unnecessary big.
No. I've been
why
Ryan. You know how many Super 7 figures I own, right? They're
like no,
all
like, 'cause
that
you know,
size or bigger.
why are they so unnecessary big?
They've
It's
always
so-
been so unnecessarily big. So I was glad to see the compact boxes, but they're still $65. So it's not like we won anything here.
like that's the like I can't even be supply demand because you
Yeah.
can easily just order any Super Saiyan figure easily because they're so and like because like even
Back
you
when
think,
they
they're gonna
were actually made to order, like if you didn't order them on the website, you missed out. The prices were more justified. But the fact that like they end up at Ross is like, okay, what are we doing here?
like yeah, that means they're just producing like normal action figures. They're
Yeah.
like thousands of them. Then if they're gonna be in Ross or on Amazon, easily to buy. And
I saw them
be
in Best Buy. That breaks the made to
Mhm.
order illusion immediately. Like, and so I have a big problem with this. I don't really want to spend the rest of the stream ranting about it though.
Yeah,
Because we have
I mean,
Transformers to complain
found
about.
out we-
that's
found out
all
we
we
should
need.
make
That's
it-
all. I
make
mean,
it-
that's all we need to say about
Yeah.
them.
We should make an
Honestly,
entire We should just make an entire Super 7 hit piece at this point.
Look, next week we
I-
could dissect Super 7's business practices, maybe further if we have no news. So.
also, man, are the lion nose knees to look that jank?
Let's get to that. So, the deluxe line, which is Ultimates without all the accessories that cost $35.
Which is weird. Like they call it the. I find that weird. They call it deluxe. Come with less stuff.
Yes, because Ultimates comes with all the stuff, but deluxe is, I don't know, it's stupid. Anyways,
The deluxe is the.
I
bare
bought a
basic.
couple of these. I bought the Lion-O and I bought the Tiger because the Lion-O was more cartoon accurate and a better mold. Like it matched the mold matched the rest of the line better than the Mattel mold did. And then I bought the Tiger because he had the armband that was missing off the previous release. They're doing Ghost Jaga, which means wow, okay, thanks for everybody that bought the Comic-Con exclusive. You can just go get Ghost Jaga in Target now.
I'm getting original. I'm getting Motu classic green flashbacks.
Yes.
Translucent, but I hope that doesn't
Why is
matter.
Mirror Lion-O coming out in a deluxe? He didn't sell as an ultimate. Nobody cares about this. Nobody cares about the one-time Mumra turn into Lion-O. Like, seriously.
We don't need player 2 Lion-O this quick.
No. We need a Panthro. Where's the Panthro? Right?
I was like, who's it to release? Because I know
We need Panthro on a new mold. We have Panthro on a new mold, but he was bundled in with the Thunder Tank. We need that released as a deluxe, so we can get that. And then I don't think we need a new Jackalman because Monkey and Slide and Ultraman were all done with the heavy detail, so they all match. But we need Panthro to match the other molds.
Have they released Chitara and Tigra and Deluxe? In these
Tigra,
deluxe?
yes.
Because
Chitara hasn't.
because the whole point of
Snarf
this
came out in
line is-
deluxe, but the kittens haven't.
Yeah, because the whole point of Deluxe is get these out of retail for casual fans to get. Like these are the stuff I will get. I would have.
Doing Ghost Jaga makes sense because that's how he is for 90% of the show. Mirror Lion-O is not one we need.
Yeah, it is like it's baffling choices with these things.
Smart one though, Mummy Mumra though, because this is because we had the Mattel mold. Now we have a new mold. So again, Panthro is got a new mold. We just need a standard release of it that wasn't included with a $500 vehicle, and we're set. I will probably get the Mumra though because that does look like it matches better.
I mean, main villain right there, so it's good to have him out. Also, wait, I realized Tetley because they had two Mumras. Did they plan this out? I know Tetley.
Yeah, two Mumras in the same wave. All right, let's move to who
won the poll?
No, wait, we got McFarlane. We got McFarlane.
Oh, really? Because I thought
the poll was Hasbro, Playmates, Mattel, NECA.
Okay.
We just got to do McFarlane, and then we're done with those. Superpowers is coming back in the summer on Entertainment Earth.
Yeah, because for a long while we thought the line was canceled, or because it was like
it's died like, 3 times, and yet it still keeps coming back.
It was clearly not selling in major retailers. So, but at least it's kind of nice to see.
I hope they do some remakes of Series 3 of the original line, because I thought that was weird they didn't do those super rare original figures again, for those that didn't have them.
Like Cyborg or Brainiac and stuff like that.
Like the only one we got Cyborg in a multi-pack that was a McFarlane Toy Store exclusive. But we didn't get like Plastic Man or Brainiac or some of those later ones. Here's a concept. Why not make the canceled Wave 4 with like the Catwoman and the Man-Bat and all that? Yeah, but anyways.
Well, that's cool. Yeah.
That would be great. I would love to see this.
And our only new DC multiverse AK showing they really are.
The line is according to people that talk to Todd at Toy Fair, he has shown everything he's doing. Everything that's been shown is what we're getting. There may be a couple extra surprises, but everything that's been shown is what's coming out for the rest of the year.
Yeah, we had some leftovers left, but like I'm actually surprised we didn't get more because I know the license.
I don't know how we didn't get a 66 Robin to go with the Batman and the Batmobile.
Because actually, it was more. I was surprised they didn't showcase this because there was like 89, the not 89 Joker and like the whole 89.
Yeah, my guess is those just weren't ready to be shown in display. But we got Brandon Routh Superman. That's a cool one.
Yeah, at least I'm glad they at least get one more like actor.
I like that they gave him a face that makes him look like the Crisis version, not the Superman Returns version.
Superman Returns. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's the version I prefer, anyways. They're like, oh, let's do one more Batman the Animated Series wave where if you collected the original line, you had to rebuy everybody so you can get Clock King. I have never done this.
I seen
These
because they
don't
just
sell.
wanted to care.
I just wish they would make if they made a Clock King, I would buy a Clock King and they'd get $25 off of me. But because they're saying like, oh, you want to rebuy everything you already have to get a new Build-A-Figure? No, you're not getting any money out of me.
It's weird because I think that the best thing they did was re-release Alfred from the back.
Yeah.
Like
That's the only one of the McFarlane releases of the anime stuff I actually bought, because it was the only one I didn't have, because I didn't buy the Batcave. Super Friends Wave 4, for some reason we're not finishing the team. We're getting Eye Patch Aquaman, and okay, like why is that
and
not...
Judge Lex Luthor.
And Judge Lex Luthor, why are we not, like, I don't know, doing the Wonder... I don't know, did they make Wonder Woman? I don't think they made Wonder Woman.
They did Cheetah.
Yeah, we got Cheetah. Where's Giganta? Where's Grodd? Where's, like... This is why I didn't collect this line, because I had a feeling they weren't going to finish it. I just had a weird feeling it wasn't going to get finished, and here we are. I bought Cheetah, though, because I like Cheetah. All right, Mortal Kombat. Here's Johnny Cage. No real thoughts. It's Johnny Cage. We've got Ermac?
Yeah, Ermac.
Yeah. Noob Saibot. The only thing I don't like about this line is the fact that base figures basically have no accessories.
I mean, can we get to Jade? Because they did.
Jade?
They gave her the wrong weapon. Because Jade uses the staff, doesn't she? Why does she have Katana's fans?
Yeah.
Like I get their palette ninjas, but
First Kitana was a red platinum, and then they give Jade fan. I need a moment.
I love how Ryan broke sound.
Jade, that's just palette swap Katana.
I mean, Melina came with her size now too, Fact. So it's like
Melina came with her size, so yeah, exactly. I didn't buy these because I thought that the price point for them coming with no accessories, the fact Kitana was a red platinum, and all that, and how you'd buy the 2-packs to get accessories. I was just like, no, Todd, I'm not giving you my money this time. And now this just cements it that like I was right to just not go in on this line. Anyways, here's Invisible Reptile.
I mean, also for being classic, they're using more the modern like up designs for them. So, like,
I don't remember if did I complain about Liu Kang having Mortal Kombat 11 pants when they revealed him? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Another reason I didn't buy these. Invisible Reptile, Ice Clone Sub-Zero, and then McFarlane got the license for all of Sony.
Cool. I think that's a good. That's cool. They got that license and they started with the Hell. The only ones they have ready was the Hell Divers, which actually are really good figures. Like if you're a Hell Diver guy, they come with a shit ton of accessories and stuff like that. So that's actually really cool.
All right, let's get to the Todd stuff that's important. Hellboy. This came out of nowhere because, first of all, Mignola isn't an Image founder. Second of all, it's a Dark Horse property. Third of all, I thought Boss Fight had the license.
I mean, I see people go like, "Oh, I'm canceling my Boss Fight." Like, don't do that. Don't get because I think.
I was gonna say I like this and I will be buying this, but I like the Boss Fight more still.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up both because more help.
Also, the Boss Fight's accessory pack trench coat looks a lot nicer than this one. This one looks a little thin.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If I'm allowed to have multiple Batman Superman, why not have multiple Hellboys?
I got the 1,000 toys. I'm gonna get the Boss Fight. I'm gonna get this. I love Hellboy. This one to me looks less Mignola art. Like the Boss Fight's very Mignola art. This feels more like Arcudi art.
Kind of.
Yeah.
It's very much just, it's Hellboy, but not specific based off a specific art or arc or anything like that.
But I think it looks fantastic. Also, Corey Robinson said Jade is based on MK2, where she was just a Kitana reskin, didn't have her staff yet. It still sucks. Exactly. You shouldn't make the. Yep. It's just like what Hasbro does, like an animation error Transformer sculpt, and I'm like, why?
Yeah, but
anyways.
That's the
you mean like Studio Series?
No, we'll get there.
We'll get to it.
We gotta save that. We gotta save it for that. But Hellboy looks great.
I know, but I'm making a joke. Oh, you mean like something we'll talk about later?
Hellboy.
Yeah, but still, the thing. This is not the start of Hellboy. This is Hellboy part of the Image line. The Boss Fight is a proper Hellboy line. So don't go canceling Hellboy people. And also because I don't think they're gonna scale. Because I think this is
gonna be way bigger. Yeah, this is gonna be Todd scale. Yeah. We also got to see
why McFarlane can't make anything right.
Because they don't want to, and that's the end of the. There's no fighting it.
They're in their ways, which I commit them for sticking their ways.
Silver Wolverine. I mean Shadowhawk. He looks.
I
cool.
like Shadowhawk.
I don't know if I want to spend $60 on Shadowhawk, but I think he looks cool.
I'm excited for Savage Dragon, man.
Let's talk. Yeah, this is the winner here. Like, okay, first of all, whoever was the Chad that put the mustache head as the default on display and got everybody angry, like this isn't a $60 figure that comes with multiple accessories, thinking that he was only going to be the mustache, was very funny. But he does come with a non-mustache head, and the glasses are swappable. It's one pair of glasses that just fit on multiple heads.
He's so ripped. I love Savage Dragon's a character I had never read any books about, but I like the character a lot. He's just so genuine.
Great.
He's so genuine 90s. That's what I like about him.
I pick up the random issue of his every once in a while to read, and I just really appreciate him. I can't wait.
I could just hear the Jim Cummings out of him.
Yes. I'm going to get this guy. I ordered the Spawn as well, and so I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
Which Jim Cummings is it? Is it his Darkwing Duck voice? Is it freaking?
It was very much. It was like this kind of macho voice, sort of kind of thing. If I remember right for the cartoon.
All right.
Cat voice when he does eat or whatever.
Ninja Turtles. They showed Turtles in Time, Leo and Donnie.
Yeah, that's the only thing new, weirdly enough, for TMNT 800. Maybe the whole weirdness with Paramount.
I wonder if the weirdness of Paramount's, because I felt like we should have been getting literally anything else. I didn't feel like we needed to go back to the Turtles already, but there's that. All right, anime-wise, the Demon Slayer figures still look weird as hell to me, but like that Tanjiro with the flame wheel is actually looking cool.
That came out. That's last year. The new ones they showcased here is a new Tanjiro and Zenitsu out their cloaks, and Mitsuru, which I'll get credit for.
Woman.
Todd's, yeah, not even just woman, but I'll get credit for the Demon Slayer line. Yeah, there's a lot of the characters already. Like there's a lot of
but they've done most of the they've done more than the figure works have done.
They got most of the Hashira, which I get credit for, essentially.
Yeah.
And the last thing is they're picking up the Dandadan license, which I'm curious how they're gonna do that one. That's majority. That cast is a woman. And so I really hope they do the aliens and monsters, because that's my only disappointment with the Demon Slayer line for McFarlane.
They only do the heroes.
Yeah, it's like, come on, the demons are asking to be made into figures.
All right, I ended the poll and I did not get the results because YouTube is being weird.
Hasbro's 38, Mattel is 24, Playmates is 19, and NECA is 19. So we'll do Hasbro, then Mattel.
All right.
Then we might do another poll for Playmates and NECA. Then.
Let's do Hasbro. Okay, so we're gonna do Hasbro. It's gonna be good. We're gonna go from Hasbro to positives to we'll rerun the poll on Playmates and NECA when we do the Mattel section. Except I can't figure out where I put the Playmates tag. There we go. All right, I made special tabs for this one. All right, so Hasbro. Let's start positive. Let's start GI Joe. Let's start with GI Joe.
GI Joe. All right.
All right. So first up, they revealed Don Moreno Snake Eyes, which I don't. Oh, hold on. I gotta put the timer on so we don't run our stream for 4 hours.
We will.
I know we will. I'm trying to keep us at 4 hours and not more than that. All right, so Don Moreno Snake Eyes. Long story short, she was a young woman who was recruited by Cobra and hooked up to a brainwashing machine. They didn't realize Snake Eyes' brainwaves were still in the machine. She got blasted with brainwave machines, and now she has the abilities and memories of Snake Eyes. It's kind of like a Rogue situation where she still remembered. She still had part of Carol Danvers where she had her powers and part of her memories and had trouble separating the two. And so Dawn kind of is in a similar situation. But she's awesome. She's from the Larry Hama run, and they revealed this figure at a signing that Larry Hama was doing with Hasbro present. And so he got to reveal the figure, which makes me very happy.
Also, because when did she debut? Was it was this
this was in the IDW era of Hama's run?
Okay,
she was in issue 160 something. I think.
Okay, because it's very Laura Kenny coded, and if that's it's post Laura being made, but still a cool character. I definitely want to check her story out if they ever reprint the IDW stuff.
I'm sure they will. I think they're the next Kickstarter they do for GI Joe will probably be here's the 150 IDW issues, and then they'll do the compendiums after that. Love that character. Pre-ordered her immediately. Next up, we have Sundown, who is a brand new character. He was the teaser that we were doesn't that just look like Wild Bill? And
it's not.
It was not Wild Bill. It was his hat though.
Reused mold.
Reused mold of the hat and the holsters. But he's a new character. He's connected to an old obscure GI Joe character named Headman. Because Headman kidnapped his brother, and he's the Joe's bounty hunter. And he's tracking down Headman.
I I
Love it.
like him. I hope he appears in Aaron Universe because he's cool. I like him a lot.
Also, I am got a shout out. We got more Hispanic Latino rep in GI
Oh
Joe
yeah.
finally
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
because
Oh,
his
yeah.
name is Alejandro Balam Luna Mendoza, and I'm just like, yes, please and thank you. I need
He's
him.
cool.
He's awesome.
He's cool. I can't wait for it. I actually might pick that one out because he just looks damn cool.
I mean, he's just. I don't have anything bad to say about him. I think he's fantastic. All right. And then we got another new character, which is Professor Rotclaw and the Cobra Deinonychus, because I guess they're just like, we're going to make every animal.
Yeah, Lear of the Paleo. I love this. Just, of course, Cobra will bring back dinosaurs.
Why not? I mean, that sounds like what Dr. Mindbender just does on a casual Tuesday in between cloning Genghis Khan. Like, it's perfect. I love it.
I think I just started the Dreadnought War, but like I'm surprised Mindbender's not in Energon Universe yet because of all the crazy.
They're saving him, I feel. The bio for this guy's great too. I'm loving this. I'm in. We got the Night Creeper Dire Tech version, which is the Walmart exclusive. It's the Night Creeper, but he's got the Dire Tech, which is similar to the stuff from Crystal Ball, which led into the 2-pack with the wolf, and now we got this. So I like there's a whole little subset thing going on.
You just want Cthulhu Man figure?
Yes.
That's what it is.
Basically what it is. The next Legacy figure, which is the non character based figures, we got Special Ops, which is a special op. Is it
cool?
It's a single figure, right? Which is
it's a single figure with two multiple parts. This figure,
Yeah.
it looks cool. I need to pick up some of these Legacy figures, man, because they are legitimately.
I feel like I'd pick them up more if they weren't like $43.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think they're worth it because they come with
they come with so much.
Stuff,
it's just like $43 for a non-character versus character money. That's the only issue.
I mean that's that's me. I agree. It's just one of those like just as good like background characters to have and such. It's just really cool.
Yeah. CM6138. That was a year of Marvels. All right. And then there was a 2-pack of Commando Snake Eyes with the 4x4 off-road thing, and then the Crimson Trouble Bubble. Snake Eyes based on the sticker art, and then you can also turn him into a Steel Core Trooper with extra parts. And then this is a set. I don't remember where they said. I don't think they said where this set's coming out, but I remember it being a set.
It's a 2-pack. I wasn't sure. I had to I had watched them. I think it was Pakistan videos.
Yeah.
They said it was a set. It was like a gift set, so it is a 2-pack of the two.
It's probably gonna be like Fan Channel, or maybe it's Target.
Yeah, Fan Channel or Pulse, one of the two.
All right, Star Wars. We're getting a Mandalorian Grogu trailer tomorrow instead of at the same time we got the toy reveals. But here's the toy reveals for Mandalorian Grogu for Black Series. I didn't include Vintage Collection. They got their own thing going on. So we got a deluxe set of the Mandalorian Grogu, which is a very weird figure because he has a boot swivel on one boot and not both.
What?
Yes, just to pull the knife out of his leg. That's it.
What? That's... Wait, all right, kind of cool that boot swivel. Wait, no, sir.
Somehow they ran out of money. Anyways, I did get this on order because I like that he comes with the backpack. I don't know what the sword's about because again, no trailer.
Also, are they restarting the memory? Are they restarting the memory, or is that memory?
This is new numbering for the Mandalorian and Grogu movie.
Okay, I was like, I saw 01. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, because the Mandalorian TV show has its own numbering. This is the movie. So is the design any different? Yes, he's got a cloth cape now, which is great because I think I think they did the cloth cape recently. The problem with these is they all start to blend together. I haven't bought a Mando since the first all silver one like 5 years ago, so that's why I'm getting this one.
So what's the white? Are they doing package?
They're doing it again. They're doing the get it on the first day of release, and you get a special packaging, and it's only at Walmart and Target. They're doing this.
I mean, man, I'm getting flashback to. It sounds like very Force Friday something you see at Force Friday.
Force Friday, which the last time they did that was when the Mandalorian Season 1 figures came out. So crazy. We also get Imperial Remnant AT-AT driver, which is just the AT-AT driver dirty. Then there's a white package variant of that. And then we're getting an AT-RT driver, which is, again, not that new or different.
I've seen these single accessories, man. Bugging the crap out of me.
$28.
God.
Here's the interesting part. We got a name drop for Sigourney Weaver, which is she is playing Colonel Ward, who is an X-Wing pilot, a detail I forgot because they don't ever show it in the trailer.
I didn't realize that's Sigourney Weaver because I don't think that likeness looks good.
She looks like she's in mid-Zool possession.
Yes, legit.
I did order her though because it just tickles me that Sigourney Weaver is in Star Wars. I am part of the problem. But yeah, no, that's her. And then we get an Imperial Remnant Stormtrooper, which
Is this the one? Is this the one that punched Grogu?
no, that was a Scout Trooper, and we already got that one in a multi-pack that came with a Grogu and a bike. This is Imperial Remnant Stormtrooper, and then we got Imperial Remnant Stormtrooper. Yes, they have. Someone talked about the lack of gulp shido naming in Star Wars toys lately, and this is exactly the problem. Because the 05 Imperial Remnant Stormtrooper is a captain with the shoulder pauldron, whereas the 06 Imperial Remnant Stormtrooper is just a standard Stormtrooper with like a brown leg, and he's exclusive to Target. But that's two figures with the exact same name, because it won't just say Remnant Stormtrooper Captain.
Why couldn't they call one them Bob?
Exactly. Or like, I don't know, give them a cool like number designation. There's like Lego sets where it's like Resistance Droid. No, give that bitch a random number, random name made out of letters and numbers.
I just remember the back during Force Awakens. I remember Trey Dur T.
Yes. Look, we've gone a long way from the days of Jedi Master. I'm a Gundy. So, anyways, there's that. Also, in the world of who asked for this, tiny helmets. 1/3 scale helmets.
Yeah,
I love this model trying to give a shit about this. He's really working it.
I first thought like, oh god, who decapitated Mando? When I saw this, it's like, alas, I finally got you.
There's like this and a Stormtrooper one. I think I copied the image twice. I'm just like, why? All right. Shall we go to Marvel? Let's go to Marvel. All right, so Marvel had a fan stream before Toy Fair, which is where a bulk of their reveals came from. So Secret Wars Wave 2 kicks off with Classic Falcon. My god, they haven't made this guy since the Toy Biz days.
Cool. I'm not going to pick it up personally because I prefer Sam as Cap, but still really cool we get another Classic Falcon.
I also like that he comes with 2 sets of wings like Black Bolt.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, and
also new wing molds. It's new wing molds,
yes.
Also not the same Vulture wings they gave you. Also, I would say, could they not pick different color for red stand there?
I know. I do like the idea of a stand that just like clips to it, but did it have to look like he's bleeding?
Out from a certain
Clear
area?
plastic would have been fine. Clear plastic would have been fine. We got a new Constrictor, which, hello, Omega Red Tentacles.
Yep, we're just restarting. Because I think we haven't got the Serpent Society since, like...
He's actually technically not part of the Serpent Society. Common misconception. He was part of them for like 5 minutes, but then he's actually like his own separate thing. He's actually more of a Wolverine-connected character because his tendrils are adamantium.
Okay.
Marvel's weird, right? You think the Snake guy would be part of the Snake guys, but apparently not. This is lame as hell. What the hell is this?
Absorbing Man! When they announced the new Absorbing Man, like, oh, nice, because I love a good old Thor and Hulk villain.
And when they showed him as just man, I thought, okay, swappable arms, right?
Yep. Nope. He is just a goon. Like, which, nice to get a goon guy, but, like, still, like, he's made as Absorbing Man. Why is it no, like, effect parts?
So wait. Can you at least use the old parts?
No.
Figure?
It's a different mold.
He's a new mold. He's a new mold, mold, which is cool. But
Peacemaker said, why is Goldberg here?
So it's dog shit.
He's just man. No, he is just.
He's just man. It's just Crusher Creel. It's not Absorbing Man.
What you're saying is I can buy him to customize him into Man with the strength of 2 man?
Yes.
If you want, yeah. He'll be on clearance, I guarantee it.
Okay. Well, I'll just tell you this right now. That's a Jerry character, so don't steal.
Yes.
Man?
Man.
Oh, Man?
Oh,
man.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're
yes.
gonna have to teach Ryan about Man, the strength of 2 man.
Yep.
All the budget that didn't go into Absorbing Man went into Magic.
Yeah,
Who isn't in Secret Wars? She's in one panel of Secret Wars 2, and they said that's enough of an excuse. And I was like, whatever gets us Magic. I don't really give a shit. Your reasoning.
I would say, man, those card backs seeing Magic the card, how much empty space it is,
yes.
bugged the crap out of me.
Because the card back was built for Titania.
Like, it was, yeah, that explains why the card was so stupidly big.
Yep. She was not in Secret Wars. She didn't go. Only the X-Men went to the original Secret Wars Battle World. And in Secret Wars 2, when the Beyonder was like learning what a toilet was, she was just in one panel because he popped into New Mutants for a second.
I love actor Lee's comment. Man, what is thinking, boy.
Yes. All right. I'm getting magic for sure. God, guys, just make a frickin' Spider-Man. Just make a normal ass Spider-Man on a card.
Here's the thing. This figure
Oh,
and concept is cool because I like half red hat, black suit.
Yeah, and also
That
this is how they're reusing battle damage Spider-Man parts from the Magic line.
But I like these figures. Back when the figures were like $10.
They're $30 now.
Yeah, no, that's the problem. Minus figure. If the figures weren't so expensive now?
Also, this did not happen in Secret Wars. Peter was naked when he got the symbiote. Also, this should have just been a normal ass red and blue Peter Parker Spider-Man on a card because we have never gotten that in the last 10 years. For some reason. There's not a retail like
some weird ass Sony whatever at this point, I guess.
I
guess. I mean, this figure cool, but it's only really good for toy photography kind of figures scenario. Yep. And again, back in the day when you figure like 20/15 or $10, fine. I think the figure fun.
Also, the fact that the whole gimmick cuts off at the mid torso and doesn't continue any further is just like
so, yeah, that's my part to talk about. Is where it's like they didn't continue it down the torso.
Yeah,
it's so it's so lame. It's so lame.
But then
and it's your boy.
Daredevil, my boy. Okay, so we haven't had a normal costume Daredevil single release since freaking Rhino.
Yeah, Rhino Wave, because every other was
multi-packs, exclusive, alternate costumes. Yeah,
and he's a new mold. Also, he's a new mold.
He is a new mold. He's a new mold built for Daredevil. The last one we got, which was pretty good, was based on the Renew Your Vows Spider-Man mold. But this one's got like fabric folds and stuff, and his shoulders are bigger because Matt's like a really arm guy. I'm super into this. There's also a radar effect, which is included, which was in this shop. But he's got a giant radar effect that clips into his back peg, and so it looks like he's got like the crazy radar thing.
It's a cool effect, but at certain angles, it does look like a giant propeller.
Yes. Also, the peg is removable from the baton, so if you don't want the peg sticking out, you can remove it from both ends, which is great.
Make sure you don't.
You're gonna lose it though. I could not pre-order him in Magic fast enough. I
would say, man, the shield. Well, I get it. It's eating up the budget.
I'm sick of I'm sick of the gimmicks. I don't like the mini comics. I don't like the shields. Just make toys. You don't have to have weird gimmicks. You don't have to have weird gimmicks. Just make freaking toys.
Because I feel like for Magic, like she could have come with more hands.
Yes.
If it didn't include that shield. Same with Spider-Man.
We could have gotten the MCU's or even the previous comic Daredevil, the rope effect. That should have been instead of that stupid shield. No one uses those shields. No one cares.
Yeah, because people are getting these for just get comic figures, not to relive Secret Wars storyline.
The Secret Wars storyline is like infamously terrible, and people only remember it because it was the first Marvel toy line.
Here's the thing: if you were gonna do the shields, fine, but do that for like a retro like actual 5 POA figure, because that makes sense to them to call the shields because that you're recreating the original figure. But these
also they went cheap because the first Secret Wars wave had 2 different cards you could put inside the shields, but then with Iceman and with these you only get 1, and it's just the lenticular. You don't get the alternate card.
Yeah, so you're already cheaping out with that. Like, why keep including them?
Velquin says they ever made a Marvel Legends yellow suit Daredevil. Yes, too many times. They did a Walgreens one that was so prevalent and so overstocked that my Target somehow got stock of it. And then they re-released that figure with a minor paint detail as a Marvel Unlimited bonus figure, which was like kind of an insult to Marvel Unlimited because usually those are like unique variants, not just we put this on a retro card that was already sitting around. So they've done it a few times. All right, let's talk about some cool stuff like the Muse and Bullseye 2-pack that's Pulse exclusive because of blood.
No, red paint, Santa. They keep saying red paint.
They kept saying red paint. They slipped up once and said blood.
It's red paint and blasters.
Yes, red paint and blasters. So there was a listing for this, and everybody assumed it was going to be an MCU 2-pack. And while that would have been neat, I think this is much better as a comic 2-pack because Bullseye's costume doesn't suck ass. Also, Muse has basically got the same costume for the MCU and for comics, so this is like
Comic.
it's a dual purpose one. I love this. I think this is great, giving us the two psychos in one set together.
It did kill me for being Pulse exclusive, because I would have probably think of getting it, but Pulse is like, nope.
It'll probably end up on Big Bad Toy Store like a couple months later if the X-Men packs are any indication.
Yeah. I didn't assume. Which run is this from?
So
Based
Muse is based on the Charles Soule run, where he was a prominent villain. The Bullseye's based on the Zdarsky run, but both.
I knew one was Zdarsky.
I know the Bullseye costume was designed by Marco Cicchetto, who was the artist on Zdarsky's run. I don't remember who designed Muse, but they are from two separate runs. But the Soule and Zdarsky runs were like right next to each other, so they're kind of all one run if you think about it.
I still need to read me some Daredevil, so like that's why I didn't. I don't plan on getting on this yet, because I need to know who
I'm
Muse
into
is.
serial killer artist guy and a Bullseye that actually can articulate well.
Yeah, like the Muse sounds like a cool character. I just need to actually read stuff with him in
Yeah.
it. Alright, this next 2-pack I actually got really excited for.
Yeah, like Velquit's pointed out, the MCU version of Muse has the same exact costume. It's like the most one-to-one the MCU's ever done. Storyline wise, maybe it wasn't as impactful, but still good. All right, you can talk hype about this because I got nothing.
Well, because I mean, like the Black Widow, it's practically a nice way to get that the Target. Actually, not the Target Black Widow, because it's all baseball, but it's my favorite Quicksilver costume.
Mm-hmm.
Like I haven't read this Avenger arc, but I just really like this Quicksilver costume.
My only complaint is that's it for accessories. 2 fists and an extra head each.
I mean, Quicksilver, fine, but like Natasha should come with like some kind of guns.
Welcome back. I also think Quicksilver should have those like flat palm running hands too.
Yeah, you're right. Why did it come with like?
Welcome back, Destiny and Rogue Pack.
Yep.
Yeah.
But still, like this one I'm getting because I don't have.
They hinted at doing more Avengers: The Crossing, which I think is crazy because after these, everybody else requires new sculpting.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
Everything else needs new sculpting after this. So.
Yeah, but still, I don't have a normal black outfit Natasha, and that's not my favorite costume. I'll take it.
Especially if you want that Quicksilver.
Yeah. That.
All right, X-Men. So for the retro card line, we predicted when we saw Diamond Emma that the other figures were going to be Onslaught, Cannonball, and Cypher. And yes, the second one is Onslaught. It is basically just a Build-A-Figure with some slightly different paint apps.
Which is fine.
It's great.
Fine. I think that's fine.
Saves me $40 or whatever he's going to cost.
I'm going to get it because Onslaught is a character I'm not too big on because I don't like that storyline.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
Cool. This looks cool. It's just a different. He looks so damn cool.
He does. That's why I got the old one because and also this is nice too because with the Build-A-Figure you had to get
the red Onslaught wave.
Yes, you had to do the red Onslaught wave, which had a red skull head. So you had to buy all the Avengers figures to get the Onslaught body, and then you got Kitty Pryde came with the Onslaught head, so you can make regular Onslaught.
So trying to get it aftermarket, it's like hard.
Yeah,
really hard.
So this is great. If you have the original Build-A-Figure, it's an easy wallet saver, and if you don't, it's definitely an easy pickup to get. And I'm looking forward because we're getting Magic in her new Mutants uniform, so I imagine that the Cannonball and Cypher that are kind of hinted in the corner box are also going to be the New Mutants versions, which is going to be awesome. So I'm looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then we got X-Men 97 Archangel. And can I complain? Am I allowed to bitch?
Well, because he's not 97.
He's not in 97. Right? And
I love more. Is more people the excuse to the release characters than that were in 97.
But the thing is, I feel like it's an X-Men 92 Archangel because he comes with Cable's gun, which he wielded a giant gun in the 92 series when he went Archangel.
I was wondering what the gun.
That's just Cable's gun reused. And that was a thing from the 90s cartoon. So this is actually an X-Men 92 Archangel. I will say, though, I am going to get it because...
Was it the original Bucky Cap?
I don't like Bucky Cap mold. I want every Bucky Cap mold off my shelf if I can. So
also the wings. Aren't the wings just a big upgrade from my understanding?
Yes, they're very similar to the X-Force Archangel wings, which are much better. But the thing I like is this alternate thing.
They keep the shell space saver.
Shell space. Yeah, I don't have to put the wings on. I can put the little small wings.
I like
Veloquence. Veloquence. Can I complain on the stream where we complain about Hasbro? Such a funny thing to say. Call me right. Yeah, so anyways, I'm just going to get this to upgrade my comic Archangel. Cool. Never make this version again. We're good.
I still they get that original Angel. I much prefer more as Angel. I
I
think the
need
Archangel.
both because I'm building every X-Men team.
Archangel, like I think the Archangel arc is cool, but I'm one of those people that just really like Warren's the character himself. Like I just think he's one of those unappreciated versions of the character and such.
Okay, back to Discourse series. I mean Maximum series. So Thor. I have two bad things to say.
Uh,
First bad thing: why does he not come with the spinny hammer effect? What? We have that already. They even made it. It came with Ragnarok. Why does he not have the spinny hammer? Actually, that's all I got to complain about because they implemented wig systems, so I'm good.
Sound out. Sorry, I had to get off for just a sec. I need help help with something. Thor looks great. I'm glad they're finding wire capes in the wig system and
Yes.
such like that. So I'll be back. Don't worry.
Sounds good. All right, so Maximum series, known for its maximum budget and maximum price point. But my thing is like, I'm just kind of like, I'm loving the wired cape. I like that they actually went with the modern Thor instead of the classic, just to kind of do something different. Like I'm cool with that, especially because it's like the de facto modern Thor. Doesn't make sense for him to come with Throg because that was a different era, but that's cool. I like the wig system because I've always talked about how every Hasbro line should have a wig system at this point. But Thor should have the spinny hammer effect. I feel like that's, I don't know. Jerry, what do you think? Should Thor have a spinny hammer or lightning effects?
I think the spinning hammer, honestly, that's kind of iconic with him.
Yeah,
don't get why
also,
he doesn't have it.
and they already have the mold for it, which kind of like makes me confused why it's not here.
Also, does he need two lightning effects? It kind of look the same.
They basically are. You could just come with one and then
Yeah,
spinny
and then
hammer.
the spinning hammer. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, I agree. Otherwise, he looks good. I'm not sure if I'm going to pick him up though, just because budget, and I'm also got too many Marvel Legends.
I'm not picking.
I need
looks cool,
one
but
Thor
I'm
on the shelf. I don't need multiples. I think I'm good with the Simonson Thor. So.
Sorry, I'm back.
Well,
what
then
You're
again,
good.
I'm much more picky about it.
We decided they should have cut a lightning effect and given us the spinny hammer instead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
that's my only complaint with this
Yeah.
figure. I wish he came with that because they have that mold. They have that mold from Ragnarok. I don't know why he comes.
Oh
with.
yeah,
I
also
get-
the weird horn thing. We could have dropped that and a lightning and then just got the spinny instead because the spinny's way more iconic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because besides that, I think he's a perfect door. I mean, he's my favorite door look. I was so
Yeah.
excited when they revealed it, and again, the why it took this long, man. It's so nice to see. Also, I mean,
I'm
okay,
just
say
scared
something
about his
that-
price point. I think it's the only thing I'm concerned about.
I mean, how much was Deadpool? Because he was was
Deadpool went
after-
up at 50 and then got jumped to 64.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be 64. I think any character that isn't a Hulk is gonna be that 65 price, which you know.
All right, speaking of Hulk, here we got the smart Hulk with the weaponry from the Peter David run with the pink slippers.
I love that.
My
I
browser
can't wait for this
froze.
figure.
My browser froze, so nobody got to see the pink slippers
Oh, boy.
dramatically. Hey, the fact that happened 2 hours in and not earlier, take it. All right, yeah. I don't have any other thoughts on
I
that. I think
can't-
it looks good.
I can't wait. I love a smart Hulk. Also, this is how your MVC Hulk. You want to get technical?
Technically, yeah, the alternate head will go. If you put that alternate head on a regular Hulk body, like that'll be your
It
MVC
matches.
Hulk.
Let's hope the matches the greens matches.
Yeah, hopefully. I did not know that Aaron Davis was Spider-Man at any point.
I think this is from some of the recent Miles stuff. I think because
Yeah.
the logo on the box is the logo they use for Miles' books.
Maybe
or
that's
Miles'
it.
book. So I think it's just a nice excuse to reuse those Iron Spider legs.
It's
pretty much.
specifically the Mary Jane Iron Spider legs and not the original ones. 'cause
Oh yeah,
there's
that's the
4.
newer, better. Yeah, the 4 and such like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they gave us adult size Hulk hands, which I gotta tell you that the Deadpool joke about the Hulk hand should have never happened because every comment I've seen about these is disgusting. Like, I just wanted people to have fun with giant Hulk hands. I did not need to see so many smasturbating jokes every time that this gets posted online.
It's funny you say that because I didn't see any of those comments because my only thing is about this is while it's cool, I am kind of really annoyed that these things were meant for kids.
Yes.
Like they were made for kids, but now they're marketed as adult because the kids get just the neuter only.
Yep.
They're just only foam hand. I just kind of get annoyed at that. Annoyed at the fact that like something that was meant for kids are now for adults now. Like why Why can't the kids have something like this? Or have these?
Everybody
Again,
said they
this
didn't see the
quality?
comments. You guys should check the YouTube comments to the video that shows these off because it is filthy. It is
Well, I don't
filthy.
just get the news. Something like that. There's no info on this yet, but it's mostly like fan channel, like every other
Yeah. I
roleplay
think
item.
it's neat. And I think that the promotional images once again are the best thing about these roleplay items.
Nothing will beat the Green Goblin ones. Those are still
The
the
Goblin
best.
ones are great. That guy was doing method acting. I swear it was good.
Yeah, I know, right?
Are we ready to dive into the chaotic world of the Transformers with 3 minutes on our timer left?
Yeah,
Whoopsies.
you might want to. You might want to extend.
I'm just gonna extend. We gotta talk about the. Can I just top line Transformers by saying bleak?
Yep. I also throw something extra. I know some people want to hear about the news very end of this to get some hope from all this talk.
All right, so let's. Oh, you know what, Mr. Yugi said? Do we think we'll get giant thing hands? If they make giant thing hands, I'll actually get them. You heard it here first.
Wobble thing feet.
At that point, I just want a whole thing furry suit. So
No,
it's not
no,
furry,
Rocky
it's
suit.
rock. But you know, I just want to make furry. All right. I apologize in advance for all the bitching I'm gonna do, but I feel like it's justified.
So Transformers.
So Transformers, as you see, we sourced all this stuff. We got our first look at the next wave of Studio Series 86. And I say 86 because it's literally all 86 stuff. Starting with Sunstreaker. Dear Hasbro.
They just released this guy.
Dear Hasbro. The hell is wrong with your company right now? Earthrise Sunstreaker is shelf warming again on my shelves right now. Because you just reissued him.
And the only difference is doesn't have translucent plastic, and that's it. I think everything else is the same.
Why are we doing this right? Why did you do that reissue if this was around the corner? If we're reissuing from the 5-pack with Hound and now this, why was Jazz the original clear plastic one that breaks and not the opaque windows? Mm-hmm. Also, where's Sunstreaker's extra gun that you gave him in the 5-pack? Because that blaster that he's holding is actually his backpack. Wheeljack gets to have him with the extra gun, but Sunstreaker doesn't? Also, why are we doing another Wheeljack? The Devastation one is coming out at the exact same time.
No, he's out already. I see him in stores, I think.
Yes, and here's the thing. You're going to be having Wheeljack on the shelf in 2 different packaging. Yes, the paint is slightly different, but it's so slight I forget that it's different.
They're both cartoon based because Devastation was the whole thing. Devastation, it looks like the cartoon.
What is going on at the? Okay, so like the first thing I ask is this an issue of the 2 toy lines don't communicate well? Because we know there's different designers and marketing people on Studio and Generations. Because the Sunstreaker reissue is Generations, whereas this is Studio Series. The Wheeljack Devastation is Generations, while this is... Wait, no, it's Studio Series still, isn't it?
Yes. No.
Never mind. No benefit of the doubt. They don't know what they're doing. I just want to say, they have some kind of plan, but like, I don't understand why Wheeljack is going to be out this close together to each other, right? Like, there was no reason to do that. Wheeljack is a dead carcass in this movie. There's no reason for him to be out for the 40th.
I would say, I'm surprised he's not a dead figure, because at least that'll be a different mold at that point, at the very least.
Absolutely. Sunstreaker is never a character that has ever sold in the history of Transformers, except during Universe 1, where everybody thought he was Bumblebee. I wish I was kidding, but there was like mass psychosis going on post the first movie, and they released Universe Sunstreaker, and a bunch of people kept buying because they thought he was Bumblebee. I'm talking casuals.
I didn't know about that.
Yes. That was a thing. I have receipts of I remember some kid in the store going Bumblebee and grabbing Sunstreaker off the shelf, and I was like, that's not Bumblebee.
That's the thing, because
but they saw a yellow sports car Transformer and thought Bumblebee.
I say Sideswipe is just more popular because one, he has a cooler design, and 2, he's used in more stuff.
Yes. So the thing is, if you were gonna do this figure, like they always talk about how everything's done very far in advance. So why did they plan a reissue right before doing a new release of Sunstreaker? Like, it's 2 reissues of Sunstreaker back to back doesn't make any damn sense to me. Like,
Same with Wheeljack.
same with Wheeljack, as well. Like, these two don't make any sense to me because, you know, if you go like, oh, or we should add Sunstreaker to the line. Oh, but we just reissued him. Maybe we should wait. Is my thought of what would happen? Because Sunstreaker's in one shot of the movie, right? He's on the bridge of the ship. We don't even know if he lives or dies. Wheeljack's a carcass. These two don't have to be in the 40th year anniversary
I mean,
stuff.
the back of the box for Wheeljack is literally his death.
I find it funny that they didn't do that for Windcharger. They gave Windcharger more respect. Windcharger, they just put the poster of the movie. All right, so these two just confuse the hell out of me and just are kind of like an indicator of kind of a grander issue that's going on at Hasbro Transformers, in my eyes. Let's move on to something positive. Hey, Kranix looks good.
He's a glove shido, but I like.
He's
if we're gonna
new.
get anything, yeah, he's new.
He is the only new character in all of the reveals today for Transformers.
I would say that I know they're basing off that concept art that was in the Marvel comic, and was it meant to be in the movie? I'm assuming,
It was
right?
supposed to be in the movie. So he was supposed to turn into a spaceship to escape from Unicron, but there was somebody, I think at Hasbro or the studio, that was like, wait, is this supposed to be Cybertron? And then they're like, oh, kids might think Cybertron's being eaten because they turn into vehicles, and so they changed it to him boarding a ship instead.
Yeah, but it did make the comic, right?
It did make the comic, because the comic was based on the pre-animated script. So, yeah.
Art of vehicle mode. They tried.
And it matches the artwork. It's a character I'm only going to leave in robot mode. It's like Alpha Trion. It's like, I really don't actually care what the vehicle mode looks like, because it's just a robot mode dude, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not surprised they have not released Earthrise Quintesson yet. I know people don't like that figure, but like, I still want it because
yeah, they should do it. I don't see. They should have done that instead of giving us Sunstreaker again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they need. I guess they need a deluxe slot, but still, you could pick anybody.
Yeah. I will also say the hips don't have a ton of movement because of the design, but they do move a little bit further than this promo image. He does have ankle tilts, and I don't know about forward shoulder movement.
He probably will. No, he does. I see the way it has.
It's got the C clip in it. Yeah.
Float. It's the float. Those like annoying floating hinges.
Yes. Yes, K-Boy, this is the guy that's known for being a omen of bad fortune and then getting eaten.
Did they really? Yeah, you know, the Shark Count was part of 86.
Yes, he was. I will also say we're probably getting Arbalest, his friend, that didn't escape Unicron, because he's good. Because on the bio page for Arbalest, he's basically just like a retooled Kranix. So
actually say that. Why couldn't Sunstreaker just be was it the Alicon? The one they released during Earthrise?
Yeah, do the Alicon and do the Sharktacon instead of Sunstreaker and Wheeljack.
At least because those are real, at least, but still, like,
it
makes
fit.
sense to have a wave of just the Unicron guys and such like that.
All right, Skywarp, Thundercracker in black and purple.
Like, this is the one of those not surprised.
Not surprised. Supposedly, Starscream's a Target exclusive, which is weird to me. He's because like I was looking up listings. I was like, all right, where's Starscream coming out? Click, and I saw him listed under the More Than Meets the Eye collection.
Man, who again? Like you said, who's in charge? Because why Starscream and Owl cares? I feel like he's a core character.
I feel like none of them should be exclusive because they're famous enough. But why would Starscream be the exclusive?
Anyways. Hey, also, where's Skywarp Teletrain? He needs to be strapped into.
Yes, exactly. All right. Shockwave. Shockwave is the Siege toy, but they've reshelled him to get rid of all the Greeble.
And a better purple, because I like the Siege, but I really like the Siege, but I didn't like how dark it was. So actually, this one I'm picking this one up.
I usually bitch about buying the same character over again, but Shockwave's always getting skipped over, so I'm actually really cool with buying him one more time.
I mean, also, like, I'm a Shockwave fan, so like, I kind of mind buying him again, honestly.
Honestly, I think he looks really good.
And his spaceship mode!
Yes, which they turned over in the video and held like a gun, which I thought was very funny.
And Hatter's like, no, you fools!
Now, the cool thing is that he does come with the gun version of himself that he wielded in one episode, which I thought was going to be a reuse of the Earthrise accessory pack piece, but it's actually a clip so that you can clip Shockwave's gun mode to Bruticus's shoulder. because
that's cool. That's clever designing.
I
That's
love
clever
that.
designing.
The thing is that with Bruticus, and they did specifically say this in Hasbro did put out a quote unquote fan stream video last night with the Transformer stuff, and they did specifically say they retooled them slightly so that the handle folds down, you plug in the small gun, and that gives you a clip to plug it into Bruticus' shoulder, because Bruticus in the cartoon wielded Shockwave's gun form in his hand, and so they wanted to replicate that, but obviously you can't do that with big ass full size Shockwave.
And then NECA re-released the core. NECA
Yeah.
re-released the Tiny Turn one.
And they'd have to retool it anyways because these are smaller hands. So they did it as a shoulder cannon instead, and that's so freaking cool that I'm 100% on board with it. I love that. Also, as a joke I was making with Psycho-O's, Psycho-O's had said, oh, Bruticus went from being the most expensive combiner to being the most expensive combiner. But no, I love it. I think this is cool. This is the stuff I like to see.
No, next will probably be the new one when we get to it.
We'll get to that in a moment. All right, let's talk about Mr. Elephant in the room.
Yeah.
Who wants to take? Let's take turns. You want to start talking about Astro Train first?
All right, so Astro Train suffers from sock photo strikes again. So like I can't blame the sock photo man honestly because it's just so cartoon Astro Train because this is a new mold. 1% new mold from the Generations one. So he has 2 chest configuration, or I guess 3 now, thanks to the stock photo, which they keep using. Because you scroll down, we had this is from the BBTS advertisement, the figures, where you can do toy chest configuration with no paint, so it looks bad, it doesn't look great, but still. And then finally, when in that Pulse video, they revealed his cartoon accurate chest and a wolf.
Guy, can I just remind the chat? $60 toy.
Also, I would say like the smoke effect is cool, but it does look a white turd. He comes with a white turd.
Shall we dissect this figure together?
Yeah, because what happened here?
Let's start with the robot mode. Let's start with. Okay, so like I want to know who was mean to Astro Train, activated his body dysmorphia, puts him on steroids and Ozempic. Because why is he so skinny?
Because which is funny because the siege was so chunky. I legitimately love the siege mold of Astro.
I do too.
He's such a chunky boy, but now he's the opposite. Or just one of those like before after images. This is the before and the siege was the after.
Maybe.
It's just...
oh yeah, Psycho's brought up a good point. As we should remind, it was mentioned in the video who the designer was, and everybody was like, "Oh, the same one who designed Transformers 1 Airacted." Yeah, that tracks because that's also a messy figure.
I mean, I also
it's funny.
I would
too,
say
people are mad that.
Let Ryan talk first.
He's not a bad. I don't want to say he's not a bad designer. He designed a bunch of legendary.
Yeah, he's done a lot of great stuff. But
look, no, we're not gonna have it. It's just one bad day. So people can mess up.
Yeah, no, a lot of people are getting mad that people are like, "You're slandering the guy who created all these great hits," and it's like, listen, he can suck now.
Everybody's allowed to. Every artist will fall off at some point, right? Everybody's gonna make something bad. It's just inevitable.
Here's the thing: they either fall off, or they just stay fairly consistent.
We also have to factor in Hasbro budgeting is also not helping anything either.
Yeah.
Or they just have off day. Every artist, every great artist could just have one off day and such. And especially with how many figures they had to design, I'm not gonna be too shocked that.
Oh, definitely not.
Be bad. Like,
let's get back to the toy because we're not buying the designer. We're buying the toy. So let's talk about what they've shown us for the toy.
Here's a funny thing too.
I want to talk about just the toy.
Japan is really interested in this toy because of the fact that the goddamn pistons.
We will get there. I'm not there yet, Wheels. You're jumping ahead on me. Let's talk about the robot mode first, all right? The robot mode. The train we'll talk about, but the robot mode, I do not understand how he has no paint on his chest. If this is supposed to be Studio Series, which is a cartoon-accurate line, right? Where's his chest paint that the Siege version had, right? The little areas here around his abs are supposed to be painted in, right?
All right, huh? Yeah, let's go get the cartoon model sheet because they're slavish to it.
All right, let's look up G1 Astro Train. According to someone asked at Toy Fair, and Evan said the torso is made of unpaintable plastic, and I love and respect the Hasbro team, and they work under insane circumstances all the time, but not everything can be blamed on unpaintable plastic.
It's again, it's the case of
Just different plastic.
bad design, bad planning, which is very
Yes.
common right now with Transformers. I noticing because this wouldn't happen if you plan it differently or design it
guys,
differently.
This is another thing.
So I'm just going to alternate between the G1 model and the toy, just for everybody while we say
guys,
something.
I heard also a new thing too, is that their quote unpaintable plastic is because they don't use acrylics.
The reason why it's not painted is because Hasbro does not want to pay for the paint. I think that's the short answer.
And pay for plastic that can be painted that can also transform.
It is Hasbro budgets. It is not any kind of it's just Hasbro budgets.
What's going on with the legs? With those hinges?
Let's talk about the toy accurate chest there was somebody on Twitter that tried throwing out the conspiracy theory that the person that runs like toy hacks works at Hasbro and is just like sabotaging figures so that they can sell sticker sheets. And I thought it was really funny because toy hacks misses details all the time. Anyways, let's talk about this. The robot mode is a disaster. I don't have anything good to say about it. But what I will say, if we go look at this, it actually does resemble an Astro Train. All right, the Astro Train it resembles is Mr. Ozempic ass himself, the G1 toy.
Like his stubby arm.
With the stubby arms, the super long torso, the overall thin design. Like if you look at the original toy, and I saw somebody do a digibash of this in toy colors, and honestly, it kind of worked. Because that is a G1 toy Astro Train. So, once again, I ask, why is this in Studio Series? Which is supposed to be the movie and cartoon accurate line.
Honestly, the Siege toy, get rid of the greebling. It could pull off the animation model if you just remove the greebling.
Let's look up Dramatic Capture Astro Train, who I probably should have just brought with me for this video.
What's that thing? What's that thing called? What's that thing called with the Grimlock again?
Missing Link.
And the RCs, the line.
Missing Link.
So what you're saying is this is just an overglorified Missing Link figure.
In a lot of ways, yes. Because here's the Siege mold done up in cartoon colors for Dramatic Capture. And it matches the cartoon model a lot better. It just does.
Just get rid of the extra be like Shockwave, just get rid of the extra greebling.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of wish I could get my hands on this one now, because, like...
So...
I'm happy with my original Siege toy.
I got the Dramatic Capture. I'm good with that. Now, here's the thing. This shuttle is atrocious. I have nothing good to say about this shuttle. It doesn't even match the shape, and it looks like it's melting. The back kibble area with all these hinges is just ugly. I don't know how to describe it.
I think again the Siege toy. I think the shuttle mode was pretty. A lot of people say the shuttle mode is the weakest mode in.
It is the weakest mode, but all three modes are good. So.
Yeah, I think it still looked good. It's just the weakest of the trio.
Yeah.
Because Turbo Change is always gonna be one weak mode.
Yes.
Always.
Unfortunately, with this one, the weak mode is the robot. Which this is me. I'm not a toy designer. I would design robot as the primary, for the collector line. The robot mode should be the primary focus, right?
I think every Transformers fan out there, even kids, mostly display them in robot mode because that's what
they sell them in robot mode in the package too, right?
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so here's what I want to call the second coming of Kingdom Rodimus. All right. One of the things they said about Kingdom Rodimus and why he was a commander class was because they had the working pistons in the trailer, right? The trailer could open and it had like the pistons that moved. Here on the train mode, which is the best looking of the modes, they made it so that
they include an effect piece for it.
They include an effect piece for it, which, my God, I know sometimes we complained about Siege Astro Train was like a Voyager where they gave him a weapons box to make him a leader, but I take that over just smoke.
I mean, also, again, when it's not in train mode, it just looks like a white piece of poo.
$60 toy. Do you know where the budget went? Not to make the robot mode look the best it can, not to make the shuttle mode look good. It went to the wheels that turn in sync, like it has the the thing on the train.
Yeah, and the sad part is, guess what? Japan loves this.
because of the train.
Of the train accuracy.
It's,
Yep.
it's eventually, yeah, look, they're saving up so they can eventually do the Thomas crossover, okay?
Like, and they were very proud of it, but it reminded me of Kingdom Rodimus, where I was like, you put the budget into this one detail that most people will never care about.
Like that's the thing. I feel like because that's the thing. Back in the day, something like this would be in like one of the spin-off lines, like alternators and stuff like that. Which
Yeah.
that was the whole gimmick in the line. Stuff like this. If this is like a spin-off figure like alternators, then fine. But this is a main line item. So like, I feel like
And he's
gimmicks
$60, right?
Mm.
I think it's the thing that's throwing me too, is that this is $60, and this is, and then let's finish up the wave. The last figure in the wave is Snarl, which is a reissue.
But it's it's fine. People
Yeah.
getting the Dinobots. Always is good. It's always one of those Dinobots are kind of nice to get. Always
So
have
to
around,
recap,
so
our second Studio Series wave of the year is 2 repacks, a brand new mold, a repaint, a partial, a brand new mold that none of us like, and then a reissue. That's like last wave of the year energy, but it's like in the middle of the year. So it's not the best. But
Guys, at least it gives us time to breathe and collect other lines.
that's what I was gonna
Yep.
say. The best part is the fact that all I'm doing is buying Kranix and Shockwave and calling it a day. Like that's the upside to all of this.
I'm buying Shockwave and like Sunstreaker, and I'm just like, done. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
The thing I think that I find the most funny out this wave is the fact that it was in the apology tour video as like exciting new products, and it was like half of them are reissues.
Nothing.
Firefigure said, "What a lame apology."
I can't wait.
Yeah.
All I know is I can't wait to get the Shockwave upgrade kit because I missed out on the one for the Legacy mold where it just gives you a better, stock or whatever for the gun. I'm so like, oh.
Blade Raider asked, "How much for Siege Leaders? 45? I thought they were 50. I thought they were 50.
They're 50.
They're 50.
They're about
50.
50.
Yeah.
I think they started at 45, but then were bumped up to 50.
Yeah. So I think that's it for the wave, though. I don't think we have any more thoughts on this. I think we're pretty covered, right?
Yep.
All right, Matrix.
Well,
the
last thing. Tell you the next thing's technically part of this wave.
It went up on
technically,
another. It went up today. While the rest of these go up tomorrow. So I was like,
Okay, it's part of Studio Series. No matter, it's only our first Studio Series roleplay item.
the actual exciting thing of the anniversary, we're getting a roleplay Matrix of Leadership with lights and sounds. That actually opens, because there's been a couple before that they never opened before.
Yeah, so you can be like Magnus. Open.
Yeah, exactly. So it actually opens. It has rechargeable. You can charge it. No, you can't charge it. You can plug it into a USB-C cable to leave the light on all the time, or you can put in AAA batteries to have it on display. The stand does hold it in open position as well, which is awesome. And they tried to size it so that the finger holes fit most people. It's kind of tricky because we don't have robot hands. It plays a bit of the Matrix music track from the Vince DiCola score, as well as the Touch by Stan Bush, and it's $125. I think it's actually pretty good as a product. I just don't want to pay that much for it.
When I first saw it, I'm like, but then like I actually look at the things it does, like, okay, it's mostly the licensing.
It's the licensing
Probably.
from two different music labels that makes it that much, but I think it's actually pretty solid overall, and I'm going to get it at some point.
How can we go get a human
in there? This would have been about like an $89 thing, right?
When's the human size one we could walk into though?
That would be funny. They're just like, here, have your new bedroom, the size of the Matrix. No, I think it's great. I think it's one of those things, right? If they didn't include the Touch, it would have lost cool points, but by including the Touch, it bumps the price, right? But I feel like this is going to be a great thing. Like when it hits like holiday season and Target's rolling out that like 20% off Transformers coupon, like that's the time you snag it.
I do like the way the photo is. It looks like Hot Rod's Evan Stan.
Yes, that's why I picked that photo, because I thought it was really fun. I also thought Evan was just having the time of his life there, and I thought it was great. Velquit says, "What is this thing in the lore of Transformers world? Like a big digivice that summons them." Now I wish it was. I wish it was that.
It's whatever.
Let's just say it's a tactical nuke.
Yeah,
it's whatever what the continuity wants it to be, because there's so many different.
In the original movie, it was a symbol of the leadership of the Autobots that could be pulled open and blow up Unicron.
Mm-hmm.
Tactical Nuke is a good place. In the Marvel comics, it's the source of all creation and how every Transformer is born. It's had all kinds of different meanings, but
Oh god, the next thing, man. Oh no, the next thing. We have the cover.
so that's the end of the positives for Transformers, I think. Maybe. I don't remember what's in the rest of this.
This type of world stuff, that looks cool.
Alright. So we have Deluxe Class Star Eagle, a Transformer commemorating the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. So first of all, not the time, Hasbro. Not the time. Second of all, yeah, really didn't even do a new head for this one. It's just Air Razor in different colors. Third of all, my god, let this mold die.
Why couldn't this be Blue Bolt
Why couldn't
from
this be Blue
the
Bolt?
Legend, the Legend comic?
Yes.
But also, yeah, yeet.
Not the time.
This is not the time. Like, I know, like the Cop and Joe was bad, but like then Cops would always be like an evergreen thing,
Exactly.
no matter what. Like, so that makes sense. This is.
I will also add that it's the first ever Transformer to be done in a done for a country's anniversary, and I thought honestly China would get one first.
Especially how big transport's in China right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. No star tampos. Yeah, there's no stars on this Eagle. It's not only like poor timing, but it's also like an insanely lame repaint. And on top of that, again, this mold's been used how much now? This Kingdom Air Razor has been a movie Air Razor in, engineering. It's been Terrorsaur.
Starscream.
It's been Starscream. It's been the frickin' Rathalos somehow. Like, this thing's been used to death.
And every time they use it, the mold gets like floppier and floppier.
Yeah.
It's about to die. It's really on its death nail at this point.
At least it's a perfect metaphor for the United States in 2026.
That's my comment, by the way. I said that to stand up.
Did you? Yes. What did
I said that exact
Yes.
thing.
That's yeah. You came up with that first. Yes. Moving on. The football's officially been revealed, and his name is Breakaway. And I'm just glad that he got a new name. It wasn't just Optimus Prime.
That's not.
I don't know what Breakaway has to do with soccer. I don't play the sport.
But no, it's just they reused a trademark for the Power Master.
Yes.
No, that's Getaway. No, sorry, that's Getaway.
That was Getaway. Breakaway. No.
Yeah.
They don't have the trademark to Getaway. Breakaway is his legally.
New name. Oh, this is new name. Okay.
It's his new name. Twin Mill from Hot Wheels is getting repainted in red, and it kind of looks freaking awesome in red.
That looks cool. I mean,
I want it.
I like the mold already. So like,
Yeah.
I'm tempted to actually to get it because
I wanted to get the
again,
Hot Wheels molds, but they
Well,
all
what's
sold
again-
out.
what's nice about Twin Mill, he's such a he's such a generic robot design in a good way that you could kind of make him like him and the blue one like a background characters, like back in the Unicron.
They're going to be brothers, and they've been on the war forever. They're excited.
I do. It's like honestly, can we keep continuing with the Hot Wheels?
I want more Hot
it's
Wheels.
sad
They're great.
It's sad it took the Hot Wheels class to get like.
I want them to
unique-
make the shark.
Oh, that'd be
monster
so
truck
cool.
has-
I seen that one. But it's sad I had to take the Hot Wheels class in order to get like cool, unique vehicles and robots again. Transformers, they're
Right?
brand new. Like it's kind of frustrating with that scenario.
All right, and speaking of frustrating, the Nexus Prime discourse continues because asked at Toy Fair, which this is not necessarily final word because I love and appreciate Evan, but he doesn't always know everything, and he even admits, sometimes the stuff I say doesn't actually end up being true. So apparently, one of the people from Unicron.com was at Toy Fair and asked for questions, and the question was asked, will Nexus Prime have his own combiner frame? And the answer was no. It will require the back half components of Silverbolt, aka that chunk I threw in the rundown to combine them. And I asked if it would work with back half of Onslaught. He said he didn't know. Would have to ask Mark, who wasn't there. So Nexus Prime is getting limbs, but not a frame. Also, Slurp Goop sent a Canadian $2 super chat and said, I want to make a 4-season TMNT live action show. Wish you the best of luck. Hope you can make that happen. All right.
But yeah, man, this Nexus Prime thing,
So
man.
do you have magic powers?
So, I don't know where to go with this information because I thought maybe, like, we had this... I remember my crackpot theory of, like, each limb would have part of a frame and then they'd all combine together, but now it just sounds like you have to have Superion and then you just swap in other repaint limbs that fit.
I'm not buying Superior from Nexus Prime. I don't care for the hurry up.
I'm not buying
box.
Superior on the second time. I'm getting that Nexus Prime.
Yeah.
I'm getting that Nexus Prime torso, and I'm probably not going to buy the limbs at this point.
Yeah, like it's yeah.
Basically,
same,
everything we said before about Nexus Prime still stands. This is poorly thought
poorly
out.
planned, poorly planned out and everything like that. It's like, ugh.
Yeah. So, that's Hasbro. Who was next? Who was next? Was it Mattel?
No, Cyber. There's more.
Oh my god, yeah, sorry, I forgot. The Nexus Prime thing erased my brain so much I forgot Cyberworld existed.
I mean, Cyberworld to me is just like, oh look for the kitties.
But that's the thing.
They are even good.
It's
toys.
so
I actually think the
stuff, at least
Cyberworld
here.
stuff's better than the Studio series. Like, categorically better. Let's talk about it. Alright, this one will be not so much, though. I don't...
He's fat.
What happened?
I like... because he's the place it. Like, yeah, Scorpion was the place every season 1. This is the place every season 2. Because
he walked up to Astro Trade and just absorbed all his mass. He is the Ozempic bot.
Sound out. He walked over to him and said, "Now I got your power."
I have your power. Yeah, because that's like, because you can fit figures inside him. That's why his chest is all hollow and stuff like that.
All right, so after years of truck, not monkey, monkey is truck.
The best thing to come out of this.
I bought Skybite. I'm buying this. This is stupid. I love it. Like, to make Optimus Primal a truck is just like bringing up fandom discourse from 1996. And damn it, we ain't getting any other Beast Wars anniversary stuff. We might as well have something.
Next, my damn Rampage, Hasbro.
I know. All right, next. Yeah, that's right. That's not Tigatron. That's apparently Cheetor.
I put question mark because I wasn't sure. Like, wait, are you sure that's Cheetor?
Look, Cyberworld is starting to give me Unicron Trilogy vibes of we're just slapping names on whatever, so maybe this is Cheetor.
Yeah, you're right.
I will also be buying this. I like his alt mode though. Like, he just doesn't look like a cheetah. That's the thing that's throwing me off. Cheetor is not really a thing you can throw around the name because it's kind of animal based, right?
Yeah. So this is season 2 called Aerodon Surge, where everybody has translucent torsos, which I hope they're actually no. The ball joints are opaque.
Yeah, it looks like all the joints are actually opaque, so it should be fine. Maybe.
Yeah, so we have a repaint remold of the season 1 Prime with translucent chests.
He looks. Can I say he looks bad?
Yeah, because it's just the torso that looks like that, and then we have his upgraded form. Also translucent.
Oh, he has lips.
Yeah, because he has his faceplate open for some reason in this form.
Megatron looks different.
Megatron. Yeah, that's new Megatron. He's not the bull.
That's Tigatron. Don't lie to me.
But he turns into a drill tank.
I like the drill tank.
Then we get the deluxe figure. You get the bigger figures. You got Hound.
I like that Hound is a different shape than the G1 toy. But I'm curious why he has fur.
You say fur. I thought ice because he looks like some kind of like snowmobile kind.
I know, but it's in the green parts. It looks like fur to me.
Yeah,
that's my thought.
And then we got. So, do you like Kraken Soundwave?
All right, so like I was never gonna buy any expensive Cyberworld stuff because it's clearly not made for me.
I forgot to include his vehicle mode because he turns into this weird ass like Kraken squid.
Yes, so like he's like the big villain of season 2, right? Like that's kind of like the way they're hyping him up.
Because season 2 looks like dinosaur and pirate theme by the looks of it from some of these figures.
Yeah,
design wise.
I gotta tell you, and I'm being completely honest here. This is a better first look than 86 Soundwave did. This is cool. I'm in.
It's unique. I like about this.
Exactly. It's new. It's interesting, which is what I want Cyberworld to do. I want Transformers to do in general. Like freaking Shockwave turns into a Spinosaurus.
Like, sure, that's cool.
Why not? Just go for it. I'm all here for it.
The best one is the last one here.
Welcome back, Gokaio.
Pirate Scourge.
Scourge turning into a pirate ship is like the most badass thing I've seen. I think I'm actually probably going to end up with all the villains. I think I'm going to end up with Soundwave, Shockwave, and Scourge because they're just so cool.
I mean, care to turn to a pirate. Scourge. I think Scourge. I mean, his name is Scourge. He has the mustache and beard. Go all the way with it, and such like that.
I love the pirate ship. I love
He
it.
also has a gimmick where his chest is usually the front of the boat, but you can open to reveal like crossbones or something like a skull cross in the
Fantastic.
chest there.
No notes. Takara stuff's up next, real quick. Commodore64 said you should make a wish list video characters you want to see in Marvel Tokon. Only reason I won't is because they gave me everybody I want minus Chamber. So I don't really have a wish list. It's just kind of along for the ride. All right. Overgear. This is Takara's new Transformers line we talked about. Mostly this was just to talk about the prices. Ironhide's 135 and Blackout's 152. This went from I'm interested to no thanks. I was gonna get Blackout, but I'm not spending $152 on it.
What? It's a meme. It's like, oh, I want Blackout. 100, 151. No, no Blackout.
Yeah. They also showed Optimus Prime, which I was just complimenting how the fact they didn't just immediately jump to Prime and Megatron, but it was inevitable, I guess.
Hey, it's different, at the very least.
He is different. All right, Masterpiece or MPG is doing Blaster and Steeljaw. Funnily enough, they're not using the Night Stalker mold that was released years ago. They just made an entirely new Steeljaw that looks basically the same. I think they forgot
What?
I think they forgot they made the black repaint of Steeljaw as an exclusive, and never actually made Steeljaw. So they just made a new mold. Also, I don't like the Blaster. Masterpiece kind of goes for animation accuracy. This looks way too toy-like for me. I don't know what went wrong here.
I thought he was missing for a second. I read MPG. Like,
Yeah.
I was missing a link.
Yeah, it doesn't look right to me. Also, Rumble, Frenzy, Ravage, Buzzsaw, and Ratbat are coming back out again in cartoon colors to go alongside the new Soundwave release. I never got those Masterpiece cassettes, and I'm kind of tempted by them, but then I'm going to see the price and not be tempted, so... Yeah. Later, he said they tore Yama to Steeljaw. They really did. Also, yeah, I did the whole scavenger hunt for the Studio Series and Generation cassettes. I ain't doing it again. Missing Link, Anime Grimlock.
I got screwed out of some of them.
Anime Grimlock looks like that. All right.
You like cheese?
Cheese. Dramatic Capture Series, I guess, is done with G1 because Hasbro keeps remaking everything. So I guess they're just like, well, let's just put that on pause. And they're doing a movie Revenge of the Fallen Jet Optimus.
I like that paint. That looks nice. I'm not gonna get it, but I like the paint. That looks a lot better than the
previous
releases.
Definitely.
So this is the studio.
Hey.
These are the Studio Series molds, or are these
Yes.
Studio
Series molds, but with nicer paint. And then let's look at another company and their toy robots because I think they're like way more interesting.
As a bonus, because I didn't want to make a separate thing, because Agabus...
just run through it in like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Agabus, who internationally released a Metal Carva here, they have a full booth, but they did invite people to showcase their products. So we have some notes about the release. So Series 1, the Wave 1 stuff had been pre-order since December, but now are expected to revive in March, so that's good to hear. Series 1.5, which Series 1.5 is the rest of the Season 1 cast of Metal Carbots. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. It's hitting summer, and Series 2, which is Season 2, arriving fall. So that's good to know we're getting.
That's a good clip to release things at.
Yeah, cool. And the Season 2 dub, because the Season 1 dub is one of those like recording like Singapore dub. So honestly, I listened to it. It's actually not too bad. It's a bit charming, honestly. But they confirm it's a new studio. No info is doing it. Just it's a Canadian studio, which I'm not surprised about, honestly. And then we have pretty much final test shots. Looks like pretty much final product of the Series 1 figures. Which, from what I get from Metal Carbide people, these are the Chinese. These are the Chinese releases, which that's good because the only difference is only paint, and that's about it, which is really good to hear. We also got new names for everybody. So like Blue Cop is Blue Star, Black Hook and Steel Hook. Wild Guardy is now Wild Guardian, which I actually think that's a better name.
Yeah.
Buffalo Crush is the same. Mega Ambler is now Med Alert, which that's a need to get
Med
used
Alert.
to with that new name.
Woo.
Phoenix Fire is now Firebuster. That's a downgrade of a name.
That's a bad downgrade. What the hell? Phoenix Fire was. Oh wait, Marvel.
Yeah, that makes sense. I really have these names are because of trademark or because it doesn't sound good in American. And Fleet Z is the same name. And then we have looks like, and we got our first looks at the Season 2 Carbots, Flash Vector and Sky Gallop, which and nice to know they're really we're getting the Season 2 cast like sooner than later. I doubt it will take a long time to get Season 2 and 3.
I think these not only look great, but at the prices they're selling them for, I hope this lights a fire under Hasbro's ass.
Yeah, because BBTS had them a bit more expensive, but these are much chunkier robots, more better plastic quality, and they're ratchet as hell.
Yeah.
And such a ton the scenery stuff are wild
Like, these
designs.
actually look
they're-
like they're
they're-
worth $30 a robot.
Yeah, and don't
Yeah.
forget these toys are using like old school 2000s logic of joints, so it makes sense why they're bulkier, like aesthetically in a sense, like they're very nostalgic on how they.
Yeah,
they
and
do
season
these
one,
things.
the season one stuff is like big chunky, but season two onwards, oh man, those are good ass figures, man. You've seen
I'm
videos
liking
of them.
Sky Gallop. I'm
But-
liking Sky Gallop.
Because like I don't like all of them. I like some of them. Like I think Sky Gallop is the Centaurs, I believe.
Yeah, she has a centaur mode.
Mm-hmm.
That's her metal card gimmick.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
yeah,
like
it-
I'm probably gonna end up picking up a couple of these when they're more widely available because like they look.
Yeah,
freaking
I
cool.
think they're gonna mostly be online retail. They're only available through Agabus site and Big Bad. Big Bad do have them a bit more, did raise the prices a little bit on them. But like I hope like Amazon at the most like gets these at the very
Mhm.
least and such like that. 'Cause I don't think Sally don't think they're gonna be at like in box like big box stores.
Yeah.
But again, like I think like Amazon and such would be a good place for them and such.
All right,
But
it's time
yeah,
for us to
we
move
need
on.
we need some levity after all the ranting.
Yes. Let's go talk about Mattel. All right, so first up, some details about Master of the Universe. The movie is taking over everything this year. So Masterverse is on pause, Origins on pause, crossovers on pause.
No, Origins is continuing. They said it's cartoon. I think they specifically say so. Master's been paused, not
Right,
confirmed.
I forget.
Canceled.
I always forget this, even though I always correct people on this. We have not had Origins at retail in a couple years. It has been Cartoon Collection.
Yeah, so Master Versus Pause, not fully confirmed cancel, but maybe likely, maybe it'll be like Origins where it'll be like Mattel
Creations only. Yeah, because Origins is creations only, so that's going to keep going.
Yeah, but yeah,
everything
so Master Versus
everything else is on pause for the movie.
Yeah, so Cartoon Collector's on pause and the crossover figures are on pause. Everything they're focusing strictly on the movie right now.
You know what's funny about the
Is that-
crossover line? I gotta tell you, I got a theory. That Thundercats line that was so half baked that it was kind of ridiculous in the end.
Especially compared to Turtles of
Turtles.
Grayskull.
I think it was just a filler line between Turtles of Grayskull ending and the movie stuff starting.
Maybe.
I don't think it was ever supposed to be its own thing. Anyways, let's get to it. The core figures, not the first ones. I don't know why that name kept getting stuck around all the time.
I think it was like in listings or something like that.
Yeah,
Or,
that's not the name of it. It's just called Core.
Core Toys. Yeah.
So these are
So we have-
$10.79 a piece, which is not bad. And these are the kid line for the movie. So we got He-Man and his luscious locks. We've got Skeletor, and we've got Beastman, and we got Tila. And then the cool one, Skele-Knight, who I think looks
I love these
freaking
things.
awesome.
I love Bastard Skelly Night dudes. I love them so much.
And then we got my boy Mechaneck. Mechaneck's in the movie.
Yeah, because it's
He's my favorite
people-
Masters
this is on the-
character. I love this guy.
Yeah, I like very like late today where I saw scrolling through Twitter, just checking if anything left, and I saw Media posted it. This is the back of the box of the card is Skelly Knight they had on display.
Yes.
And Mechanex, yeah, we got Mechaneck, which is
I look
really
forward
cool
to his
see.
Chronicles figure because I think the Chronicles stuff's a little bit more up my alley. But I think that these all
Yeah.
look great.
Well, you think, yeah, that's like, as kids' toys.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Like glad.
How about the action
forcing
feature
gimmick.
figures that actually look interesting and exciting?
Yeah, I'm glad they keep the gimmick stuff separate from the main.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what Sally killed the CG line is they forced the power attack gimmick in.
Yeah, there was no
in-
basic figures for the CG line. They're all gimmick figures.
Yeah,
Basically,
so I'm
yeah.
glad they're keeping all the gimmick stuff in the deluxe figure. So yeah, we have Power Sword / He-Man, and then Havoc Staff Attack Skeletor, which
Battlecat.
they look nice. And Battlecat, which they're just one of the spikes he pushed down, he actually roars, which is really cool. Also, he has ankle articulation. That's cool there to see.
And the Roton. The Roton's gonna be in a movie, maybe.
Yeah, actually, if you click the Instagram link, that's 2 Pixel Dance video. You want to see his act is actually really cool.
Yeah,
it's
let's
actually
do
cool.
that.
That was good.
I love that we're getting a vehicle for this.
Yeah, because I think vehicles and playsets is what you need to make a Masters line Masters and such like that. And this Roton vehicle is really damn cool.
Yeah, look at that. You gotta grab the. Oh, it's what I always wanted the General Grievous bike to do as a gimmick. Just spin. So it's got blasters, but yeah, it's got a handle. You squeeze the handle and then it spins. I think that's fantastic. That's a fun toy. God, toys are cool when they're fun. All right, love that. Roleplay. You too can be Jared Leto.
Do you want to be?
I don't know. It's a
Or you be
talking
Brian-
Skeletor mask.
You could be. Could I be Brian Dobson?
I want to be Brian Dobson instead. I'd be much better. We're also getting a Power Sword replica, which what is that? It's kid size, right? But is it still like?
I
big?
think it's. I mean, I think it's because they didn't have these at the Toy Fair for I've seen,
Okay.
but so I'm not sure what the size. Because that hand looks small.
It does.
It
I
looks
also
small, so
I also wonder if maybe they'll do like a bigger. Like I wish there was like a Nerf like sword. That'd be fun. You know, like a big foam sword. These look
that'd
great.
be cool.
I think this is awesome. I think they're just killing it with Masters this year. I think it's great. All right, let's go to Mattel TMNT next because that's a short story. Mattel has the Ninja Turtles license. They're picking it up from Playmates. I did notice that it said that beginning in 2027, action figures, playsets and accessories, vehicles, games, collectibles, roleplay, and more are set to roll out across retailers. Through the agreement, Mattel will also produce new product lines for the animated movie sequel, Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem 2, and the new untitled live-action CG hybrid. The thing that they didn't say, and I did not see this mentioned anywhere, was Mattel has the master license. It's just that Mattel has the primary kid action figure, playset, accessories, vehicle, game, roleplay, and more. Like, they have like a license for all of that, but it didn't say they have the master license to Ninja Turtles the way that Playmates did. Which might explain why, like, Super 7 and NECA are just going ahead. They're just rolling ahead with, forgot to make the other poll. They're just rolling ahead. They're just rolling ahead with their stuff, and I'm wondering if it's going to be, instead of, like, NECA and Super 7 having to talk to Playmates first, or instead of them having to talk to Mattel first before talking to Paramount, they're just going to do their deals directly through Paramount. Like, maybe Paramount's taking more control of it. No idea.
I think Mattel.
Mattel's great. That's the preferred option, I think, out of everybody. I think it's awesome.
Not just because I don't want Hasbro with Turtles, but also I think if any company I think makes sense for Turtles, it is Mattel because
they already killed it with Turtles of Grayskull. Turtles of Grayskull was fantastic. This is just going to continue that, right?
Yep.
I think it's a great fit. I think I see nothing but a good thing with this. I think this is a great thing. Based on everything they've shown us for K-pop Demon Hunters and for Masters of the Universe and what we're going to talk about with DC in a minute, Mattel's a great fit for Turtles. I think it's going to be much better there. I think Hasbro's too logged up with too many licenses, and they just pulled in other ones.
They're too collector focused nowadays.
Yeah, they're too collector focused nowadays to really do a good job with this. I think this is going to be great. So I think this is a good option. But let's talk about DC. Because
man, they're cooking. They're cooking, and this is just for the kids stuff, mind you.
So their thing they said, Veloquid says, I have a question. Places like Mattel and Hasbro hold these licenses and toys, and they're so specific. How does Funko churn out 10 billion pop toys? That's because they sign specific deals. For that's Marvel and Star Wars, Marvel and
collectibles, right? Under their holding.
They're under collectibles, but even then, I just put these up on the shelf so I can actually just pull it down. All the Marvel and Star Wars Funko Pops are not like normal Funko Pops. They're all bobbleheads. Because Hasbro said, if you make them normal figures, that infringes on our license. So Funko makes them as bobbleheads, no longer infringes on Hasbro's license. That also means Marvel Funko Pops are the hardest things to get to stay on shelves because if your damn bobblehead doesn't balance out very well, they'll topple over. But that's also why that's how that happens.
Also, why, like, if you ever see like sponsored videos from Blokees and why they never can say action figure, because I think they're just scared of messing with.
Yes,
can't say action figure. They're
gotta say model kit.
Model kit.
Yep. So that's why. Yeah, all the Star Wars and all the Marvel are bobbleheads. All the DC are normal. I can say this because I got a ton of the One Piece ones. All the One Piece ones are like the normal vinyl figures with like little swivel heads. But all the Star Wars and all the Marvel are bobbleheads. I have a Galactus that I had to stuff paper up into his skull because his bobblehead would just cause him to fly all over the place. But I got paper stuffed up in his head so he doesn't bobble anymore.
You put paper up his ass, eh?
No, just up his neck. I didn't have to go up his ass. The neck was a separate piece. But yeah, that's kind of how the thing is. All right, so Blader says the Super 7 Ultimates need to become bobbleheads. No, they already are.
The reminder. So here's a reminder, because you had to point this out.
I'm just going to scroll to the bottom of the page and show the reminder.
Yeah. because Spin is losing the license. Spring, was it spring? And these are coming out
Yes.
the summer. I think I remember if this is right.
Yeah.
But McFarlane too has the collector's license into the end of this year.
Yep.
So they did literally the Simpsons tap the sign of anybody asking where are the collector figures.
They just kept pointing to
Okay,
the sign. Yeah.
Yeah, they literally did the Simpsons bag for this whole thing. So, minor, this is all kid stuff because I saw like it was kind of annoying. I saw a lot of people saying, "Oh man, no torso cuts, no app." Like, guys, these
They're
are not
kid stuff.
collector figures.
They
They're the
said
collector
they're
figures.
kids focused with collector appeal, which I always say is a great thing to have because cool toys. So first of all, you have the Batlink Batmobile. It's $43. It's going to fit 6.5-inch tall Batman, and it's got cool features like it springs open and it deploys a bat drone, which is like a cool backpack that he can wear and fly around in. Also, there is a Robin cycle. And first of all, thank you for actually giving Robin stuff because neither Spin Master or McFarlane seemed interested in giving Robin anything, which was frustrating. And the Robin cycle can fit in the slot in the Batmobile and combine together into a super weapon. And then when you roll the car, it fires the missiles on the Robin cycle. Toys
So
being
cool.
fun. What a concept.
There's also role-play batarangs that are part of this Batlink system that you can take off the little wings there. You can actually attach it to the Batmobile for extra flair and customization, which is also cool. Also,
Veloquent says, is that the Jason Todd Robin? Here, this is the fun part about the first three Robins being white. It can be the Jason Todd one if you want it to be.
I thought it was Tim because it looks
probably Tim.
Timmy.
It's very Timmy, but also they've been drawing good old Richard with that hair lately, so it could be anybody. Yeah. All right, so that's great. Then the core figures, which are $12.95 each. The He-Man figures are $10.97 each, and like the same kind of. They're smaller.
Well, no. Yeah, the He-Man are 5.5, and they only really come with like one accessory.
Whereas
these come with a whole weapon.
They come with a whole weapon rack.
And are 6.5 and have 22 points of articulation. Like they have double jointed knees, nice little hinge pivot wrists, and such like that, and waist article, which is like, damn, these are the kids' toys.
Yeah, if these are the kids' toys, what do they got planned for the adults? Right. Also adding to this, they come on weapon racks like the old Ninja Turtles toys, so they're already gearing us up for Turtles. They're already getting ready.
Yeah.
Superman comes with some cool armor and some bendy steel. We got Batman in the yellow and blue, which is actually, this is the current Batman costume in the comic with the yellow outline around the bat symbol. So
it is. I didn't realize
that's our current Batman look. This was one thing I could have left behind in the past was the Jokerized Batman idea.
I mean, it's I think so what I understand, those faceplates in front are masks that you can put on the other figures. Which that's cool. Like
you can Jokerize your Robin and your Batman and your Flash.
Which
like, I think is actually neat.
like I'm not too into the concept. Like that's a cool play feature. Like damn, that's a cool ass play feature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know how we're talking and praising Mattel though?
Yeah.
Why haven't they finished the rest of the Street Sharks?
I'm going to go with a combination of A, they didn't sell that well, B, no stores wanted them, and C, no stores wanted them. Because we're going to talk about this when we get to Playmates. Retail support is important for stuff that's not like heavy collector. All right. So, Joker, I think looks awesome. I love the giant, like, big ass.
It looks like you buy a missile. Like, I think it probably fires a missile. Probably just seeing the red button on top there.
By the way, that's actually a good point. I have not seen a toy line have like extensive missiles for a hot property like DC in a while. It's been a minute.
Yeah,
I miss missiles for kids stuff. I don't want missiles and collector stuff. We got John Stewart Green Lantern with cool Green Lantern constructs that are actually like different and varied.
And a gun.
And a gun.
The gun.
With a gun. And then we got Flash, who comes with cool like running effects. And I think Flash is the only one I think that could have benefited from some ankle joints. Like maybe that should have been like his special features. He got ankle tilts, but it's still, it's a kid's figure. It's fine. All right. Then for the 6.5-inch feature figures, or $21.59, they have lights. No, they do have lights. They have sounds. No, they do have lights. They have lights, sounds, and extra effects, accessories. So we got Superman, who's in the New 52, which we thought it was the Rebirth, but
I know it was Rebirth, but I didn't I didn't see the collar. So
Yeah.
Tiffany too, which that's very cool. They were doing other costume,
Mhm.
comic costumes already.
I like that. And then we got the Batbot with Batman inside, and then the
They
helmet
have,
goes
yeah,
down.
they have lights and sound. They actually look really cool.
Yeah. And then we've got the this is the 12-inch figures for $12.59. These are just your big ass action figures for kids, which
Yeah,
sell
your tiny
consistently, so
hero.
why not?
Mhm.
We got Superman there. This is Crime Crusher Batman, who you push down on him and he goes into an action pose, which I think is awesome. It's pretty cool. And then yeah, premium collector product in January. I think this is a great first showing for the kids line. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do.
Like,
I
I want to get this line. It's so fun and
have one
nostalgic and
note.
like they're so
I have only one note.
yeah, woman.
Woman.
Where's the woman?
Women. Where's the
Yeah,
women? Where's Wonder
we need
Woman?
them. We just see female characters and perfect. I think
Yep.
because man, again, this is just the kids line. They're like sometimes this would have been the collector's line. Some companies
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Like
I'm
I really
impressed.
appreciate Mattel, especially compared to Hasbro. I really appreciate Mattel realizing that not only collectors collect these, but kids probably want stuff like this, like double
Mhm.
jointed knees and elbows, and but still having some fun. It's like remembering the funness of toys. Like I feel like we've been so like, decentralized on collector figures that you kind of we miss the funness and action figures, and
I
I
got
really think
excited
Mattel.
about
find it funny,
missiles
we're
for the
talking
first
about-
time in a long time.
Hey, guys, I find it funny how we're like, oh man, we like toys being toys. Also, us get rid of the fucking shields, Hasbro.
Yeah.
I love the duality here.
It's because the shields aren't fun. That's why.
Well, there's a difference. Again,
Yeah.
one, that's the collector aim line, and also two, like there's that's the
Like
shields. The Secret
lenticular
Wars things are-
shields were lame in the 1980s. They're not any less lame in 2026, right? Like if the shield shot missiles, I'd be more into it.
I think also the problem is the shields and the Secret War lines clearly took away something
Yes.
where these don't. There's nothing taken away from the figures. There's none of these accessories are taking it away from the figures and such like that. There's no like. There's
Because
no
I
obvious.
think Hasbro's been too collector brained, and we talked about this before. That it's like if you don't ever give kids new toys, if you never give them any reason to look away from their iPads at toys, then they never will, and then eventually your audience will die off, and all your toy lines will die. Right? We're all going to be dead someday, and if Hasbro doesn't have another generation of people coming up, then we're going to be they'll be cooked. They're not thinking forward enough. This is forward thinking. This is going to get kids into it.
Yeah, and especially because so compared to the
Supergirl's
kids
a weird
stuff,
exclusion as well because she does have a movie this year. That is a good point.
Well, because I did wonder is one of made the license. They couldn't get the license for that.
I don't think. Well, I don't think
that.
it's so much that like not Supergirl from the movie, but Supergirl, just comic Supergirl, in the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think. Again, I don't think Mattel or like say McFarlane. I don't think it'll be. I mean, look, there's plenty of like masters, and I mean they're doing
Yeah.
K-pop Demon Hunters and such like that. Like I don't think they're gonna be against.
I'm hoping, yeah, because they were for a bit in it was the mid 2000s. Like they had an issue where it was like Secret Saturdays made everybody but the mom, but
Yeah.
they've moved way beyond that by this point. So I think it's just this is because you can see that Deathstroke and Green Lantern aren't on the back, and Superman aren't on the back card, even though we know they're coming. So I think their series 2 and maybe the fourth figure in series 2 will be Wonder Woman or Supergirl or something.
Oh yeah, because I think
these are still 6+ months out. So
yeah.
Yeah.
And such, but yeah, again, like it's legitimately like I legitimately got excited to see them because it's so refreshing for all the kind of slop Hasbro release sometimes is to have genuine just nice figures for kids again like this that like collectors can still get and also not only display but have fun with also.
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like airtight Hasbro. The thing about Hasbro Kids line I always notice is it always feels like they try to reinvent something. They always need to reinvent play patterns or
they're
something
just
like that.
or they're just clearly not given any time or budget to be interesting. They end up just being kind of lame.
Mattel remembers that not only they can be collectible but also be fun and stuff like that. It's
Blade Raider said, speaking of no DC dolls from Mattel, they don't get that license either until next year.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't get the doll license. I think because I think the doll license was connected to the collector license. It just Todd never used it. I looked into that at one point.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
The only thing I need is gone. Where's our Batcave playset, Mattel? I know you can make some cool ass
I think it's
playsets.
going to be Christmas 2027. That's going to be the hot item. It's the
Oh
playset.
man, I can't wait because the Mattel, like, Mattel always goes all out their plays. I think they're like that playset they made for the Lightyear movie. That thing looks cool. That thing
Oh,
looks
yeah.
cool. Really cool. Like I need like.
I'm
come on,
still
Mattel,
waiting
I
for the
know you can-
K-pop Demon Hunters playset. That's just like the stage.
Oh, that'll be cool. I'll probably like Golden or something. There'll be like a buddy can play Golden or something like
Yeah.
that. I know that.
All right. The poll tied again, so we're gonna go Playmates first, then NECA.
All right.
Like it's just the poll tied yet again, so we're just gonna go Playmates first, then NECA. All right. Let's see if we can wrap this up in the next little bit. All right. So for Playmates, this is their.
We have an hour left.
Yeah.
We can finish this.
We can finish this. For Playmates, they are on their last year of Ninja Turtles, right? So here's what we got, and they said they've shown everything. They said this is everything for the year. So Ninja Turtles G.I. Joe is real. It is happening. They are coming in July. So first, of course, we have Leonardo's Snake Eyes, which makes total sense.
I would say they probably really upgrade the turtle molds finally. It's sad on the last year.
Yeah.
They probably had double grade knees and elbows and ankle joints. Like finally.
Yeah, they really upgraded the hell out of these on the last year, which is always a bummer, but it's pretty cool. I do like that they changed the tagline for G.I. Joe from a real American hero to a real reptilian hero.
Yep.
I just
like
think that's
that.
neat. We got Donnie as Dial Tone, and I gotta tell you, only like I can tell that whoever worked on this and decided who the character pairings were is a G.I. Joe fan, because like Dial Tone just got a classified figure 6 years in.
Yeah,
He's not a top line character.
When I saw Donnie's out, I was like, Dialtone, not like Tunnel Rat or Clutch or anything.
Yeah,
Like, okay.
there's other tech guys. Dialto doesn't have to be the tech guy, but sure, why not? Mikey is Shipwreck tells me one of two things. First of all, someone gets both brands. Second of all, Hasbro, look at this. Shipwreck's part of your crossover Ninja Turtles, and yet you still only gave him one classified figure. Tisk tisk. Because Shipwreck's great. I love Shipwreck, so I think it's awesome.
I know,
I think it's
right?
also fun they put Shipwreck's tattoo on the sleeve instead of on Mikey. So we don't have to answer the question of how does a Ninja Turtle get a tattoo.
I mean, I forget right. So is that paint? It was like paint on Mikey.
Yeah,
Sure.
those are all paints and stuff. And then Raph is Roadblock just makes total sense.
So this one like is a major flaw because I think it's also kind of a positive. Because some of the like Shipwreck, Dialtone, and Snake Eyes are pretty G.I. Joe, but like even though this is supposed to be Roadblock, Raph, it just kind of looks like military Raph figure.
Also,
also
Duke.
his gun. Yeah, which I'm surprised. Also, what's cool, the weapons do have gimmicks. Like, I saw a video where you spin the back thing there, this chain guns actually do move.
Oh, that's
which
great.
is actually really cool.
Scarlet, April as Scarlet almost just looks like just Scarlet.
The only thing that makes it April is the weird ass camera bow gun. Because otherwise, it just looks like Scarlet.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Blade Raider, Mikey comes with Pigeon Pete in place of Polly.
Which I love. I love that.
Yep, love that.
Miteki, sorry, no one TUT's a blonde.
Jenica was pre-turtle.
Oh yeah, April. Oh, so April is a.
Oh yeah, April's exclusive to the Oz Striker, right?
A Cell Striker. Yep.
Yep. The Shredder Cobra Commander mix goes hard.
Yeah.
Even if it does just look like Cobra Commander just hit the gym, like
This looks like Shredder Cobra Commander, more like Samurai Cobra Commander.
Yeah.
Like that.
Deathstroke Krang is brilliant.
I love this. It works so well, and also they fit because they complain to their bosses all the time.
They do. This is perfect. This is really perfect. Rocksteady is Buzzer. That makes sense.
This one is another one. It is Buzzer, but this also just looks like a rock. It helps that Rocksteady it's the same practically, so it just looks like a Rocksteady variant figure.
Yep. Bebop as Ripper is very much that's just Bebop, right? Like it's the weapon that makes it Ripper.
It's funny because I just now get into the Dreadnought War and Engineer, so it's just funny seeing Ripper Bebop because that's the man that got terrorized by Cobra Commander.
Slash's Storm Shadow is smart.
That goes hard. That goes
so
hard. Like honestly, that looks like it'd be really cool.
Yeah, I really like that. And then here is the Oz Shell Striker, which comes with April. And it's an Oz Striker, but in turtle size, which is cool. I like
It's
it.
cool to see. I got to see the fit bow because Playmates usually do like double vehicles. They usually only do the one seat, so it's cool
Yeah.
to see a two-seated.
God, you know what would have been cool for this crossover?
We're not done
Was
looking at
just
them yet. If you want
Sigma
to,
6 crossing over with 2003.
that would be
Turtles.
great. But both companies hate both those series.
Yeah, everyone hates this the show that most of us actually grew up on.
Sigma
versus the fandom that
6.
doesn't actually show up.
Sigma 6 is looked at by Hasbro the way that Toei looks at Masked Rider.
It's that weird one we tried and no one liked. You know, there's a lot of kids.
There's
that
a
grew
lot
up
of
with
kids
it.
that like it. Yeah, it's got an audience, but they saw it as such a colossal failure because of mismarketing that they don't ever want to touch it again. So there's the package of April with the Shell Striker, and also some of the other packaging, which is very 80s, which is
Yep,
cool.
try that.
The Turtle Fly Copter is going to be exclusive to Amazon, and it will come with a RAF as Wild Bill, which I don't know. It was kind of confusing. I watched a couple videos, and it was said that it was like you get parts to turn RAF into Wild Bill.
Yeah,
or does it come with a whole
confusing.
RAF? I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, because this is it's only box packing. We can't see if it like there's a unlike the April. You can't see if it like it's a
And in the
specific color
box,
wrap
he's
here.
wearing the Roadblock gear, not Wild Bill's hat.
Yeah, so so I think it's going to see convert him into Wild Bill. I think.
Yeah.
Hence, I get hints why Raph just kind of looks like a generic army guy instead of like specifically look like Roadblock. And I mean, it's time for the last.
The Turtle Take is getting reissued as part of this.
I mean, because this is pretty much these going alongside with the G.I. Joe
It fits.
collab practically. Yeah.
And it's exclusive to Target, and they're also repacking these superheroes where they were each based on a different U.S. military force.
I would say it's kind of it really gives me vibes of last year's Bandai Power Rangers. So you can kind of tell that they were actually planning to, because the whole such as this whole world TMNT packaging, they were actually like planning to really look like they were trying to make the Turtle brand more of a like the other franchises and stuff like that. So when we get to the single carded figures, it's kind of sad because I actually really like the packaging. Like especially like the having the art, like each world TMNT package having that artwork of that specific base of that turtle.
Yeah,
I think it's really cool. We'll see that when we get to the single card figures. I hope this packaging stays with Mattel.
that would be cool. That the branding of World of TMNT, I think would be great to keep consistent. Astronaut said the Amazon version comes with a RAF and the parts. General is just the copter.
Okay.
So there's two versions of the copter. Okay. All right. TMNT Godzilla Wave 2, which I think are just fantastic. We got Donatello as Jet Jaguar and his...
I love he comes with the minifig.
The minifigure. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I also think that the bow staff splitting to be the jets for the feet, top notch. Top notch. Love that. Splinter as King Caesar is the weirdest pick possible, but sure, why not?
Yeah, I was like, I saw that like King Caesar. Okay,
I'll take it. Shredder as Mechagodzilla is just that just tracks. Leo's Godzilla, Shredder's Mechagodzilla. That makes total sense.
I guess the reason why this only tree figure because they couldn't figure out what to turn April and Casey into.
Make more sense than Playmates did.
It makes more sense than Mikey being King Ghidorah.
Yeah, no. Like I'll be honest with you. They screwed up so hard when they made Mikey King Ghidorah. Like that's. I think they
only made Mikey King Ghidorah because of the Chucks.
Yeah,
that's it.
I feel like he should have been like Baragon, and then like King Ghidorah should have been Krang.
He should have been like in my head. I'm like, if I would have done it, it would have been. It would have been like, okay, if we have to make someone Godzilla, it would technically be either Leo or Raph.
It was Leo. Because Raph is Rodan.
Yeah.
Well, no, because in my head, I'm like, Raph has the rage like Godzilla, so that would work better.
Well, anyways.
I would, it should be Krang and King Ghidorah, but the other two Rock City.
I also think
yes, beyond Rock City, the other two heads, yeah.
I also think Jet Jaguar should have been a fusion with Metalhead, and that. Rather than being
why not Jet Jaguar Casey? That'd be funny.
Casey should have been like he should have just been like the guy that created the Oxygen Destroyer, Dr. Sarazawa, just randomly giant human. Like Casey's just because Casey's like the one human amongst a bunch of mutants, so he'd just be like, it's just gonna be Dr. Serizawa inexplicably.
Would April be the dressed as the two elves
made-
from Mothra?
The Mothra fairy, yeah.
I would have made April Mothra herself.
That's what Spider's Prime also said. The crossover where some of these make total sense. Others that you can tell that was like the Toho was like, do this.
I wonder the reason why they get April as Mothra, because that'll be too much like the upcoming Power Rangers collab.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a minute. I was gonna say as well, I have the first 3 of these and they're fantastic. So I'm gonna get the rest of these because even if the pics don't make sense, the figures are great. They did say at the booth that because Raph, Leo, and Mikey were Target exclusives, the whole line is going wide when these hit in the summer fall.
It's one of those first to market scenarios.
Yeah. So if you missed out on any of the first 3, they're going to be coming out again with the other 3. Yes, exactly. Ms. Yugi's got my brain going. Casey Serizawa should have an eye patch over the hockey mask. That's exactly what I was thinking about. That's exactly perfect. All right, let's move forward. This is going to be the last of the Tales of the TMNT figures based on Season 2. Anything that wasn't shown is canceled, and anything that wasn't shown is not coming out. This is it. So we got Razar, we got Toka, we've got Scale Tail, we've got Anthrax, and we got 2012 figures reissued again in World of TMNT packaging.
Again, I really like this World TMNT packaging a lot. Like, especially like having that little like cross sell of the Pacific version of the Turtles and stuff like that. That's so cool. I'm super bugged they keep releasing the Wave 1 Turtles are based off the Shiro and Ellie concept art, not the Battle Shell Turtles, are actually based on the show models. But yeah, and thanks to Pixel Dan, we got full confirmation.
Scratch and Muckman have been canceled.
Yeah, they were shown last year at Toy Fair behind closed doors, but yeah, we're canceled this year, which sucks.
Speaking of canceled, they're moving on to Season 2 of Power Rangers, and no retailer wanted the Dragon Zord, so there was no Dragon Zord.
It's kind of shocking because it's green. Yeah, it's Green Ranger merch. Usually that sells, so it's interesting that no one wanted the Dragon Zord.
The crazy part is that the Green Ranger, the Dragon Dagger was Walmart exclusive as well, on top of that. Because apparently the other retailers didn't want it.
It's because Power Rangers doesn't sell anymore. The brand
it on the market poison. Because I know like the Automorphing Green was first to market to Walmart, but now it's available everywhere now. But like it is interesting that like what retailers do want and don't want for Power Rangers now.
Yep. K-Boy said, "What about Titanus?" Look, if nobody wanted the Dragon Zord, nobody's going to take Titanus. That's kind of where we're at.
I wonder it's with the Dragon Zord. Maybe just 6 Ranger Zords don't sell well after the first initial Zords scenario. It has to be a thing.
So they if they can find a retailer for it. Now, I got conflicting reports in the White Ranger and the Tiger Zord situation, so I want to explain this. We know there's a White Ranger figure. It was leaked at that. There was a toy show. Someone leaked a picture by accident. Okay, that was at one of the European shows. They said to Pixel Dan, there may be a White Ranger, there may be a White Tiger Zord, there may be just be a certain retailer is going to get it. PowerRanger.com got told Tiger Zord and White Ranger will be Walmart first, then wide release later. So I don't know what exactly is true there, but it sounds like White Ranger's going through a similar situation that Green Ranger.
It sounds like they're still working deals, maybe.
Yeah.
It's not, but it sounds of it.
I think they're probably seeing if Walmart will take both before they announce them.
I wonder if the whole if the White Ranger, the Tiger Zord is true. I wonder if just Dragon Zord does not sell well because
Dragon Zord doesn't do anything on its own. If we're being honest, right?
I think that's it. I think what it is.
I think the issue is one. Yes, Dragon Zord doesn't do well on its own, but I also think, from what I've understood, the Megazords are a huge flop right now unless you've gotten the gift set. The individual release that Playmates does by putting Zord by Zord by Zord flopped.
They have to be doing.
I gotta. This has been an issue, right? Like the Zords being split up individually has been a thing since Hasbro took over as well. It's an American company idea, I think, to split the Zords.
Because it's a budget nightmare to make a full Megazord nowadays. Like that, like nowadays is the problem.
But that's the problem is Ranger fans.
I think also part of the problem is, and this goes with Hasbro as well, is I think also like, does the Megazord need to be gigantic, or could we do a smaller complete box Megazord.
Yeah, that's what Bandai America did.
Yeah.
You know, that's why they keep down. And I think also, I think with Playmates, with the whole swing the Zord up, I think compared to like say the Voltron lines sold well when they first came out because the lines can do stuff. Like out combining, something with the Thunder Zords, where we get to in a bit. They're mostly bricks.
Yeah.
They're mostly are bricks.
Like those are like,
Because that's
even you know Bandai America split up the Thunder Zords, but it was still like you got Red Dragon and then the other 4 came together.
yeah, it's a
That's
struggle
why the
because again,
pterodactyl
Thing
for the
too,
Playmates
you
one
got-
had to come with the minifigures, right?
minifigures
Yeah.
to justify the cost.
Here's
It's
something-
that whole
Here's something we're also like not pointing
Mhm.
out as well, right? Like you brought up Soundout, like with Voltron.
Real quick,
they
AR
actually
said
have
Pixel
stuff
Dan talked to
centralized
them before the
versus-
Walmart reps were there, so that's possibly why later on people got information that the White Ranger stuff would be Walmart. All right, let's continue.
okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so like you said, the Voltron lions did stuff because they were articulated. They all have articulation, obviously. Like you said, the toys are mostly bricks because they're just using.
Black Lion had
original
sounds, the
Bandai-
rest had missile launchers.
Yeah, but also on top of that, they're using like the original Bandai mold. They're not making any joints and yada yada yada. But on top of that too, the reason why Voltron sold better was they were, I think, was it $20, and we were starved for Voltron content at the time.
Yes.
But we knew if we did not support it,
It
we
also
were not
it
gonna
was
get
like
anything else.
also like Legendary Defender was hot at that hot at the time. It was
Yeah.
it was people
And
wanted the toys
it
to
helps.
show they like.
Yeah, it helps that
Mhm.
there was no Voltron for years. There was no Voltron toys for years, and it was like, oh, so you're making them articulated mecha, so you're getting like a Marvel Legends giant ass freaking vehicle robot thing, and then you put them together, and it
Let me
makes
add
a
as
giant
well-
robot. Makes sense.
Especially in the case of Voltron Legendary Defender, the times they were Voltron was way outnumbered by the times they were individual lions. And on the original Voltron as well, there's a lot more scenes where they're just piloting a lion, whereas in Power Rangers, we see the Zords individually for about, we get like a long sequence when they first get introduced, and then we see them for about 30 seconds separate before they just combine and get into the Megazord.
Yeah, like and
Right.
yeah, it's a problem
Like,
with
like Wheels, name your favorite iconic Mastodon scene in Power Rangers.
There technically is none outside of the time it sprayed the spider.
Exactly.
And that's it. That's it. You know, this is the problem with not just Power, but the Sentai Power. It's why the as we've seen with Sentai.
Wait, Soundout, I got a good one for you. This is just the same ass joke.
Uh-huh.
Name your favorite battle for the Thunder Zords. Oh wait, that's right. They cut most of that footage because it was Die Ranger oriented.
Yep. That's always the problem with selling Sentai Zords by themselves because they get to the robot too fast. They never let the robots be individual their individual
Mm.
vehicles and such like that. And and it's just a tough sale. Like I understand why Hasbro and Playmates are doing this strategy because but it makes the sense in terms of budget. But it is like it is a problem where not a lot of people want the individual Zords. They want the complete Zord.
Or
But
like
they
a couple people mentioned in the chat, can't find one of them.
Yep. But the only problem, and the only such is to get the box set. But those are always like hundreds of dollars because it's a gift set, not a gift set, and such like that.
And they're like online exclusives. It's not like you just walk into Walmart and buy
Yeah.
the whole Megazord.
And that's the thing. I don't think
Hey,
like
don't
even
forget what
down-
happened with the basic figures. They haven't reissued the gift set where you can get all.
Yeah,
all
like,
six basic
I'm
figures.
surprised. I thought they would release those like individually after the Walmart.
I
they did
haven't
that thing.
ever seen Goldar, like at all. I've never seen Goldar in store, at any store, which is weird, right?
They made non-flip head basic figures, and you could only get them in a Walmart gift set. and
That's
they-
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't. Those never came out. Otherwise, Yeah.
Which is weird which is weirder because the alien all the alien figures are scaled to them, not the flip heads.
oh, Blade Raider. Yeah, pink seems to be short packed. If you're making a combining robot, you don't short pack. That was the same issue that happened. Remember Beast Morphers, with their Zords. The red and gold Zords never made it to retail because they were in the same
Yeah, they're
price point,
packed.
but they were a separate assortment.
Yeah, and so retailers got confused.
Yeah. Yeah, single card Goldar hasn't come out yet. Squat and Babu, I thought were supposed to be coming. I haven't seen them.
Goldar, you can get Goldar in that Target multi pack, which
Yeah.
is at least nice.
But yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
weird. Yeah, the non-flip head figures didn't come out. And the Dragon Dagger, I think, is supposed to be hitting other retailers finally soon. So this is all to say, there's more toys coming, in theory,
Yeah.
right?
I'm just gonna
I
say this
think-
right now. Playmates is failing Power Rangers to a degree, like frickin' Mattel failed.
I don't know if
Street
Playmates
Fighter
is failing Power Rangers. I think retail and current
for
interest
what
in Power Rangers is failing Power Rangers.
for what I've seen, it's the line. It's doing fine enough. Fine enough. It's not like making
Yeah.
game buster, but it's enough to make this season 2 stuff. It's I think
But there's
from
definitely some. I just remembered. Did those masks ever come out? The larger Ranger figures, the blind
I think
boxes.
no, they talk about those Ains figures. Apparently, I think one of Ear Pistol Dan or one other
Yeah.
news cover said those. I think they're trying to get a retail. Like I think they might be online exclusive to Ains figures.
I think a lot of the
and that.
stuff they showed at Toy Fair last year maybe wasn't confirmed for release, but was just like out there, and they were talking to the retail reps like, "Oh, you want some masks?
I think
Oh, you want some
I
of
think
this?"
I think I seen the mask. I have seen the mask.
Okay.
But not on Target and so. But I really think it is the retailer. Again, Power Rangers has been poisoned so much because of the movie and onwards and such and such. I think also with Power Rangers, I think the reason why Power Rangers is such a hard sell nowadays compared to every other brand right now is that whole completion mindset. Because why would you buy? Like, I don't think kids just want to buy one Pacific Ranger. They might want everybody 'cause that's in the show. They want to have everybody.
It's a very team-oriented series. The team is the
And
whole
that
point.
and it's really hard to get when each and thing like it's 6 characters. That's a lot more to pack in a case versus say turtles, which that's 4. 4 is easier to get than 6,
Mm.
for example. That and like it looks like the turtles are very in their time. From my understanding, turtles are usually pack like 2 per turtle. There's like 1 turtle pack more. Where like Power Rangers is usually the guys get packed more than the girls, or Pink gets packed 1 per case or something like that. That's always the issue. I
Yeah.
try and complete the team and such like that. That's why I always notice. And this is not a Playmate thing. This is a Power Ranger thing in general. And I think just that strategy is getting to the point where it's not feasible.
Because when I went and found the figures the first time I bought my Rita, it was a full Walmart end cap display, and there was no pink, no yellow, no green. It was just red, blue, and black, and Rita, and I think the putty. And that was it. And I was like, well, where's the other half of the line? Like, it's kind of an issue. It's a major issue, like you say. You gotta go.
Yeah.
You gotta get the whole team out there. Speaking of the whole team, we're getting season 2 versions of black. So it's now got Adam's head. We've got yellow with Aisha's head, red with somebody.
Rocky.
I don't know. I know it says Rocky,
I know.
but
I don't look like they're acting.
at least Adam and Aisha have the right haircut.
That looks like Rocky's Zeo hair.
Yeah.
Why is he a Zeo? Like I
and then they got an exploding Z putty and then a Lord Zed.
Oh, can he explode? I thought it was just a basic action figure.
We knew that from the leak figure, the leaked picture.
Oh yeah, right. Oh right, yeah.
And we were making jokes like, "Oh, it's the Hasbro QC edition."
Yeah, I think Aisha's probably the best head sculpt of all of them.
Yeah.
Rocky and Am don't look anything like Sea Guardians or Johnny on much.
Yep.
I like the Zed figure. He looks cool.
All right.
Again, I would say the Thunderzords do look fun. It's kind of nice to finally get a Thunderzord, a new Thunderzord. So I do find it funny that that poor blue unicorn got choked, stabbed in the throat.
Yeah, we'll go through them real quick. Like Red Dragon Thunderzord just looks like how it always has been. You know, it's really not hard to. You have to try to mess that design up. That's just a good design for a toy. The Firebird comes with the minifigures, which are the same minifigures as the other Megazord. But I think it comes with the sword, right? Or does no?
Lion,
No, it comes with the
green
staff.
lion comes with the sword.
Oh, it comes with the staff. That's what it is. Okay, it comes with the staff.
Yeah, you don't get the red. You don't get the Red Ranger staff with the Red Ranger Zord. You got to get it with the pterodactyl, which is also kind of weird.
That's
the Firebird wheels.
I think it was just everything we were talking about, like splitting up the Zords, right?
It really is DLC the line with Megazords packed like this, pretty much.
I also find it funny that they put the missile launcher, or they put a drill like thing into the Griffin in the base, but then the unicorn they just stabbed it through the throat.
Yeah, I know, right? I see people go like, "Why couldn't they put in the unicorn? That thing's head is tiny."
You can't put it in the horn. Also, the lion has a clip to clip the sword to the top, which I think is kind of neat. And then the Thunder's Megazord itself looks fine. I mean, it looks like this looks pretty close to like the original toy. And also with this one, unlike the Dino Megazord, where the tails were too short because of the missile launchers, these gimmicks don't impede the final Megazord look, so I'm actually
Yeah.
glad to see that.
Again, I think the Playmates stuff is fun. I think I do like that the Playmates line is mostly fun, and I think again,
Oh, they
compared
also
to
gave
every
the
other,
they also gave the Firebird missile launchers. Thank God. The
Yeah.
thing finally has something to
I
do.
think mostly from my scene in terms of how I think compared to any other relaunch of MMPR, I think this one is doing the best. Because I've been seeing a lot of old toy collectors get these for their kids, and the kids
Yeah.
have fun with them. Like I seen that more than any time Hasbro tried to do it. So like it must be working. I think. I don't think.
I think it's
this
working.
line
I
is-
just don't think it's working as they originally planned. I think it's just it's working in certain areas. Like I think the figures and the Zords are working, and that's always been
think-
the core of the Power Rangers. I think always. So
I do wonder, like, when it comes to the success of the line, who's looking at the numbers? Is it Playmates or is it Hasbro in this scenario? Is Hasbro hoping to get some things in return from Playmates for how long this line is doing? Because like.
if I'm going to be honest, I think based on how everything I've seen, I don't think Hasbro cares. I think they're just like Playmates. You just oh, is it working for you? You want to re-up your contract? Like I think that's all Hasbro's really worried about.
I
At this
think
point.
that's probably what it is. Yeah, I do. I won't be surprised if they might go more harder with Power Rangers now they're losing Timothy because they need that big brand.
They
They
did
need
have
that
this
big
great thing.
recognized
There was
brand.
Playmates had their logo, their new logo for the year, and it said "More Than Green, Playmates Toys," and I was like, "That's shady. I like it. I like the shade. I like tossing some shade." I also realized
mean,
it
like-
has said Mattel this entire time. My bad.
They did pick up another weird license of a book called like Carl or something like that,
Yeah,
which looks neat. I didn't put it here because
I was
But,
also
like,
I was
it
also
looks-
going to add that we have one more Power Rangers thing, which is the Godzilla crossover.
which they look cool. I think these look cool.
Let's look.
I-
Look. So we've seen some pictures of these. We got the red Rodan, the green Godzilla, and the blue Anguirus, and then we also got to see for the first
so their
time
first-
Black King.
the first-
Why is King Caesar getting so much love? I, I don't mind it, but it's
Oh.
so weird, right?
Our first are coming our wave one and their first market to target March 1st to April. And April
Yes.
is when they will be available everywhere.
And then wave 2 will be Black King Caesar, Pink Mothra. I like Pink Mothra, and Yellow Baragon. Pink Mothra looks like a Metal Hero villain. That's what I love about her.
Head her huge.
Huge head. And yeah, and then we got Yellow Baragon, and then the Dragon Zord Godzilla. So we are getting a Dragon Zord from Playmates, just not.
I just want to play. Yeah, we can't. They can't, retail's didn't want regular Dragon Sword, but if it's Godzilla, then they'll
they're in.
take it. They're in.
I'm in for all 6 figures in the Godzilla. I think these are great. I didn't care for the comic, just like with Turtles. I don't care for the comic, but the toys are cool. Sell me on toys.
Isn't the Turtles one just
Like the
made up
first
for
Godzilla
Playmates?
comic was
Yeah, the Turtles
okay.
fusions are just made up for Playmates. They're not in the comic. These are actually in the comic. What
And
wheels?
the second one was kind of weird. No, the first one was all right. The second one's kind of weird. Godzilla collabs with like TMNT and Power Rangers just like they don't really.
The
sound
problem
right,
with
even
the
though we're getting
comic
cool
side
figures.
of the Godzilla crossovers is that Godzilla's not allowed to lose a fight per Toho rules,
That-
and so it makes them
is it-
incredibly boring.
It's the Rock rules, I
Yeah.
understand, right?
Like the issue is like the DC crossovers are fun, but like Superman loses to Godzilla. They never actually fight Godzilla because the DC crossover is a MonsterVerse crossover. They actually work with Godzilla and Kong. But like with the Power Rangers one, they're like, we got to fight Godzilla, and they never beat Godzilla. It's insanely one-sided. Like they don't even they don't even injure Godzilla. Like it's just so Godzilla being an unstoppable force in every one of these crossovers has made them all predictable and boring. So when they do stuff like this, I'm into it because that's actually interesting.
That sounds like a poor Pikmin trying to fight the giant Bulbasaur or something.
Basically. Yeah, anyways, same thing with the Marvel crossovers that seemingly have been going on for like an entire year nonstop. But any other thoughts, Wheels? Godzilla guy? You
No,
are?
I mean like
The
when it comes
Godzilla
to
looks
the
like one of those
collab, I
old-
think
The Godzilla reminds me of one of those old vinyl figures for Godzilla.
He does, yes.
like I said, I think these figures are gonna be great. I wish they could just put pre-orders up now, just so I could like get all 6 Rangers easily.
Playmates there know this thing called collector's pre-orders.
They don't
I
know
know,
this
I
thing
know,
called
I know.
online sale.
I know, because I just want to get these as soon as possible. Because
Yep.
being like the Godzilla guy, I should have these before like anyone else in our little circle, like kind of ordeal.
Mhm.
It's like this is the one thing where it's like this is made for me, catered towards me. in our
I
little
was
circle of friends, but I'm not gonna probably find them till like forever.
Yeah.
I would say I would say the last time I was able to play because I still haven't seen the Scene Tales because it's on that dreaded streaming service. But man, those new Razar Toka Skeleton and Anthrax designs look rad as hell.
They're so
Those
cool.
look really dang cool. Oh, and I seen Muckman. He looks really cool also.
I love
It
Tails.
is just a shame. I mean, like as a lot of people talk about, like man, like can Paramount lose it? Because man, the Turtles. I miss when the Turtles were actually really like big culture icons and like have something relevant like
Paramount has been fumbling Turtles since 2012 ended.
Yeah, I know, right? It's been so bad. Like it's so bad that like Turtles used to be like this talk, like everyone knows about it, everyone talks about it. It was Turtle Mania, and now it just kind of like move inching along slowly. Like even
I
though
think part of the
Mania
problem is also they don't let it rest. One of the things that has kept Turtles culturally relevant is each show is a generational shift, right? You have the 80s cartoon that runs to the early 90s, then you have the early 2000s cartoon that runs to the up just about up to the 2010s. Then you have the 2010s show, but then instead of taking a break and waiting until the 2020s, they jumped immediately into Rise. Then they jumped immediately into Mutant Mayhem. And they jumped immediately into Tails, and they're jumping immediately into a new live action CG hybrid, like a year after the animated movie. Like, which they didn't learn that lesson with Transformers, putting 2 movies back to back like that. It's not going to work the way they think. And I have this, and so it's the issue. I think is if after 2012 they're like, let's take a break and then relaunch. What was it? 2012 ended in 2017, I think. Right.
And Rise came out months later.
Rise came out like 6 months later. Instead of them waiting until like 2020 to relaunch, which obviously wouldn't have gone well for them, they couldn't see the future. Instead of waiting till like the 2020s to relaunch it and like letting it rest for a bit, I think that's why we're kind of getting to this point where Turtles is now, it's the Sentai problem of it's always there, so nobody takes it seriously anymore, right? Nobody's that worried about it. Like, oh, this Turtle show ended. Oh, well, there'll be a new one in like 6 months. That's
probably why it's why we getting so much collabs because they can never the main show can never last so long. As much as I like the idea of the Mutant Mayhemverse, I really do think it really limits everything with the Turtle brand because you can't do anything with the Tails show big because the movie sequel needs to have Shredder and such like that. I really think they should have done is have maybe Mutant Mayhem as the movie stuff and then Rise as the TV show. You got one of the movies, one of the cart like
That's
one
what they
TV,
did
one
back
of
in the
movies.
90s with the live action movies. They weren't connected to the TV show.
Yeah, it's like come on, we have
You know what would
animated
have helped them more?
Not being on Paramount Plus.
Sort of help.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I was gonna say, what if they had just kind of did what Star Wars: The Clone Wars did, like make a movie as the prologue and like then like have like
that's what they did.
Between
that's literally what,
that's
they,
what
did.
they did.
Yeah, the Tales of the TMNT takes place
like,
between the 2 movies.
Seasons. They just have movies between the 2 seasons, but make the movies quicker and shorter. So it's like, oh, the movie's done now.
Again, the movie.
Well, and then
again,
we'll do.
Something's going on with Paramount.
The Shredder, and then we'll.
Well, again,
the movie was
Paramount
supposed to be out this year, and it got pushed to next year.
Yeah, because it has to be. Because I doubt it's any production issue. It has to be Paramount being stupid. That's
it's all because they change ownership, and so contracts had to be written and stuff. And
that's why and such like that. Because I feel like because I think like the Tails era for Turtles, the Mutant Mayhem era for Turtles, I think it's not bad.
I think the quality of the media is some of the strongest we've gotten, but the marketing around it has been
the marketing gaps are so big that
and part of the problem is because they would have like a 12-episode season of the show and they drop it in one day instead of letting it marinate over 12 weeks. Yeah. And it would only air on Paramount Plus and not Nickelodeon. And it's crazy. Anyways, let's get to NECA, where we don't have as much to complain about. I think it's just kind of... Actually, I do have things to bitch about. Just kidding.
I was going to say Turtles. We have Turtles stuff to complain about. Later stuff.
2012 Ultimates. Here's Slash looking beefy. Massive.
I think that you complain about the color, but I think that's a lighting thing. Because lighting thing is clearly like a yellow... It's a yellow... There's clearly yellowish lights. I'll wait to see like proper lidded photos to say if he's the right color or not.
Casey Jones was originally going to come with an unmasked head as well as some other accessories, but they said that would cause the figure to be $65 because of the paint budget. So they cut that to keep him at the normal price.
So, because I'm curious, because would it originally include both his because Casey has the mask look.
I think they were going to include the unmasked and then also the unmasked with the face paint.
face paint, and then the head, the unmasked without the face paint. I'm assuming.
And then also, yeah, he was also supposed to get the goalie glove and everything.
Super chat, $5 from Taro Thomas. Any announcement for Tales Season 2 Blu-ray? I'm waiting to watch that way because it looks so much better than streaming. Sadly, no.
I haven't heard anything yet, but Paramount Home Video hasn't slowed down. They just they slowed down a little bit, but they're still making stuff. Like Strange New Worlds Season 3 is coming out on Blu-ray in like a couple weeks. So they're still putting out Paramount Plus shows on Blu-ray even after the regime change at the studio. They're still putting their streaming stuff on disc. So I think it will come eventually, but that show's only been out 2 months. I think it's going to be a little bit longer before we see the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Casey did get a budget cut, but I'm kind of a weird feeling they're going to release a second one that's going to have like the painted face and then the other accessories, but some of the stuff this one doesn't have.
I think because we still need April and we still don't care for him. I think they're gonna do like a 2-pack with April and like civilian Casey without like he looks like he's in not in vigilante mode. This is my guess how they're gonna release the Casey without his garb and stuff like that.
That'd be a good thought. Also, April is on this thing. This little Krang in the back has April on the phone. So
yeah,
so I guess she's at April.
Yeah.
Here's Metalhead.
I keep forgetting how tiny he is because it is Joe accurate. But I keep forgetting how
he is canonically a short king. I think he looks really good. The only thing I'm kind of bugged about is the fact that Wave 2 of these isn't until Q4 2026.
I know, right? The releases have to last this.
Yeah. Also, because when they say Q4 2026, that means we're going to get them in like March 27. Because how NECA dates are so off. They're like, NECA dates are the opposite of Hasbro dates. Hasbro's like, it'll come out in March, and then you get it in mid-December.
No, man.
Whereas, NECA will tell you, it'll come out in October, and you get it mid-May.
No, man, that's Haya. I'm still waiting for that goddamn Haya Toys Joker for Persona 5 to come out.
Started on Haya.
We don't talk about Haya. We're not getting started on Haya. That's why they're not featured here.
Don't do it.
Yeah, I know, but they keep putting pre-orders for all the rest of the fandies. Like, release one already.
Exactly. They haven't finished releasing all those Star Trek figures, by the way, that I didn't buy because they didn't make in a hurrah. Anyways, so yeah.
Guys, don't get me on a Haya.
What I say Hasbro, I say, because Haya's just, Haya and Mafex are like in the same club together of like, how long is it taking for your damn toy to come out? NECA always says it's like 3 to 4 months before it actually comes out, and then Hasbro is always Hasbro's always 3 to 4 months early, and NECA's always 3 to 4 months late. They're polar opposites.
I pre-ordered the Bruce Wayne and Clark, and he said December, so who knows?
Dr. Fate went up for pre-order in 2023, and he came out last week.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes, the Black Adam Dr. Fate finally came out.
God damn, I put a down payment on them because I did want it, but
yeah, it's good. They always get pushed. It's Mafex. And also we got Traffic Cone to round out Splinter to round out the wave.
God, I really hope that's cloth.
There's nothing they. I think it's not going to be cloth. I think it's just going to be. He's going to be a Traffic Cone.
Because I see that foot poking out, so unless I see that one foot poking out, so
maybe he'll be like Van Helsing. He'll come with a second set of legs.
I hope
or it's flexible like the Invisible Man's rope. That would be actually
maybe because Splinter moves a lot in 2012, so it'd be really unfortunate.
These look very early though because they
look like statues.
Yeah.
Also, only thing I would say is I hope Splinter comes with a cheese phone.
Yes.
I want him to come with a cheese phone.
Fortnite is NECA's got a Fortnite license, and they're doing the Ninja Turtles, which makes sense.
I can't wait for these.
These look great.
They're gonna be individual, which I'm surprised. I thought they'll be a box set.
I've noticed. I think they're not doing box sets anymore. I think because prices, for one.
Yeah.
But none of these things announced. Everything announced at Toy Fair was all single releases, which is good.
Yeah, they're all. Yeah.
Well, we got Leonardo, we got Raphael, we got Michelangelo, and we got Donatello, and then we also got Shredder.
They look so cool, man.
Really nice.
Just give me this. We just see the Splinter, the April, and the Super Shredder. Because God, the Fortnite designs, so good.
Fortnite has cooked with every skin except for some reason Magic and Luna Snow didn't quite look great. The Marvel Rivals Magic and Luna Snow and the Fortnite art style did not go well.
They aren't rivals. Those are comic.
Yeah.
They just happen. A lot of people keep their rivals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
comic
Well, they're part of the. They're actually a collab. It's Fortnite X Marvel Rivals, but they're the comic designs.
designs, yeah.
Yeah. Archie Leatherhead, and they said
Looks
that
cool.
I have a weird feeling they said that's the last of the Mutanimals. I think that might be the last of the Archie line. Just have a weird feeling they're not going any further with these.
I hope that because there's so many cool Archie stuff that he can do.
I know it's just like this is the only this is the thing with NECA too. They've slowed down on the reveals and they slowed down on pre-orders for stuff. Like there's still a bunch of stuff that they've shown that we haven't seen up for order
Why
yet.
talk about that? Now they announced these in demand turtle variants.
They already did these. Why are we redoing the disguises? Also, why are they allergic to the Red Sky seasons?
I know.
They will literally redo the Disguise Turtles as Ultimate releases instead of doing anything from Red Skies.
First of sound, technically the pre-disguised turtles are just the rubber match trench coats. These are the in sizes. And second, it's not just Red Sky. What's that female villain? The one in Shredder Revenge.
Lotus Flower?
Not Lotus, no. The arcade boss in Shredder's Revenge.
Yeah, that lady.
Yeah, why have they not done her yet? That's a pre-Red Sky season character, and she's in Shredder's Revenge, so people recognize her.
Blade Raider. How is there a Bugman before Carter? How is there a second set of Disguise Turtles before Carter or Red Skies April or Dreg? I don't get it. I don't get why they hate the last 3 seasons of the show because it's the best seasons of the show. And that's it for NECA Turtles.
Well, you don't like discussing hand in Leonardo?
No.
Leonardo.
I haven't bought a cartoon turtle in like years at this point because I just want frickin' Red Skies stuff. I don't want this.
I see people
also,
like,
where's the giant Krang they promised?
I may not have been budget to hell. Also, I will argue. Like people say, "Oh, no one likes Christmas." They wish you Turtle Christmas. They're not above doing turtle stuff that people don't like.
Coming Out of Our Shells tour. They did Ninja Turtles 3. It doesn't matter if people like it; they will make it, except if it's the Red Skies. I don't get it. Because the Red Skies are really...
Is it a Paramount thing also? Because it's not just the NECA stuff, it's every other turtle piece of 80s turtle stuff we get.
Like I feel like it is a problem with... I'm gonna say it. It's gonna be controversial. This means no disrespect to the people who work on these brands. But all these people that work on these turtle brands for the 80s cartoon are too much in their 80s nostalgia of the original art style of the cartoon, could not handle that the show got a visual upgrade and a much better story upgrade to actually be really engaging as a cartoon for the 90s era, and they cannot push themselves to go into that era because not part of their nostalgia because they grew out of Turtles by the time those episodes aired, and because of that, they won't make the effort to go forward to actually do Red Sky stuff. That's what I think it is.
No shit. No shit, Soundout. Because remember, those are the same people that don't know the Turtles opening that I grew up with. Because
the Red Skies open.
The funny story. The story is, I grew up only knowing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and so I knew that was the song. So when people were like Turtles in a Half Shell, I remember as a kid I said, "What is this lame ass song? That must be a different Turtles opening because my show doesn't." Because they never syndicated the earlier episodes except with the new opening. So for me, I was like, "Oh, there must have been a Turtles show before this that I never saw," not knowing we were talking about the same 2 shows.
Yep.
And these kids were just 4 years older than me.
There's some Turtles fans are
I mean, also, the other thing is, too, I think Turtles should be rectified as not being an 80s line. It came out late 88, 89. It should technically be pushed
It is a 90s brand.
because it's primarily a 90s show.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that
I believe that all 80s kids should learn that.
As to Ryan's point, Turtles started after He-Man ended. It's not an 80s property.
Yeah. It's not.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this right now. I feel like properties or anyone that's technically born in like 87, like if your last year ends in a 7, you are technically the next decade kid because you grew up primarily.
Because your brain doesn't start working till you're in the next
till you're age 3.
There's so many kids that grew up.
I just want to say anyone who was born past like 86, you're now a 90s kid. Anyone born 96, 97, like 86, If you were born in 96, 97, you were technically a 2000s kid.
Yes.
It always weirds me out when like people lump like, oh, I love '90s cartoons, and they have like Pop Girls, Johnny Bravo, SpongeBob, Invader Zim, like
Those are all 2000
stretch
shows.
2000s, yeah.
Like
Yeah, so-
Powerpuff Girls started in 97, so you could like you could still say that's still like a 90s kid show because you grew up with it in the 90s. If you still grew up with it as like say a
It's
5-year-old.
like when people say
But it
Dragon
is
Ball and they go
primarily
with
the most
90s
confusing
nostalgia, and
thing.
I'm like, Dragon Ball barely aired here in the 90s. It was mostly aired in the
Dragon,
2000s.
the
Yeah,
2000s,
Yeah,
yeah.
like when Dragon Ball Z aired, it was in syndication and it was airing from like 96 to like 99 inconsistently. And then
I
when
see-
we finally got a consistent thing, it was already like 2000. Yeah.
Cover
I think people call
64 says
Digimon-
Ninja Turtles is in the 80s like Transformers. Yeah, Transformers was over when Ninja Turtles started.
I see people call like Digimon '90s properly. Like, boy, that was majority
That's a
2000s for
stretch.
Digimon.
That's technically 2000s. It's technically
The
a
first
2000s.
season
It was
aired in
made the 90s.
1999. That's it. The
Yeah.
rest is 2000s. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like with the whole, like going back to the Red, I seen Turtles fans that are diehard, like they buy all the NECA stuff. They recognize each essentially from which episode they're from, which gives me respect of the research they do. NECA does for the '87 Turtles, but they despise like they say, oh, I don't want anything for the Red Sky season. I'll go like,
Why do you
what's wrong with?
Why do you not
I don't
want
get
stuff
it.
from the better part of the show where it was an actual TV show and not just a sitcom in disguise?
You don't want to buy those Red Sky season. You really don't let the Red Sky season's fine. Like I seen the Red,
my theory is just because the merchandising fell off, and this is the other thing. I learned this not recently, but in the past couple of years. Because during that era of the Red Skies era, it was still a CBS show. CBS started phasing out when they were airing it, similar to the last years of Disney airing Power Rangers. So
Isn't that why
Quote
season 10 is the last episode
or whatever?
That's why they considered
Yeah,
some of season
like-
10 lost episodes. Yeah, because it didn't air in every area.
Yeah, because not everyone got to see it. Because I remember growing up when I would see Turtles, most people were like, "Oh, I saw it on CBS on Saturdays or Sundays." For me, it was inconsistent. I would turn on CBS children's blocks when I was like 2 and 3, and it would like be there maybe. Like sometimes you would maybe see Sonic. It was inconsistent. Like they would swap it out, almost like it was like, oh, this week we're playing Action Block. This week we're playing Goofy Block. This week we're playing only Disney. So like it seemed like my local area wasn't consistent, and I found out other people had that situation of their area would just
So,
change
rounding
whatever
this
was
back
on the block
around.
with whatever they had.
Rounding this back around to the Red Skies thing. There's no excuse to not have seen the Red Skies stuff now. It's been available on DVD and on streaming for like a decade.
It's funny because
And
with this whole thing,
If anybody was like, "Well, I don't want to watch the Red Skies. It's too many episodes." It's 24 episodes. Like-
it's funny. It's funny with the whole turtle late turtles thing because Pixel Day made a good point in one of his Toy Hall videos about Scratch, the infamous rare figure.
Yeah.
Where all the collectors say, "Oh, Scratch is like the super rare figure. This is the last of the line." The '87 toy line lasted to like 1998.
Yeah.
Because Haley Scratch was like the last new character released during '93, but the toy line extended. It's just the problem is after '93, it was just nothing but Turtles and Bebop and Rocksteady and Shredder variants
Yeah.
going forward. So, but like the whole myth of Scratch being this rare, infamous figure, he's the last turtle figure. Like that's actually not true. That's like one of those like unless
Wonder
you're
Bread He-Man?
yeah, a He-Man scenario where that's actually false. And as Fix Sam pointed out, every you go to a toy show, there's a good chance you could run to Scratch, and you're gonna keep seeing Scratch. And
I've seen more scratches than I've never seen a tiger shark in person, but I've seen a bunch of scratches.
Yeah, like Scratch isn't rare. Is he high in demand? Yes, but like he isn't this like.
And it's funny because until Tales of the TMNT, Scratch had zero character.
Yeah,
and Tales of the TMNT
whole,
just like it was just Hop. It was old Hop with a new name.
Oh, it was Hop. Yeah, yeah. So it is that whole like '93 era, like to late, that whole like myth of the whole '93 era of Turtle is such a made up thing. Because when did the Red Skies seasons come out? Was that '93 also?
Red Skies was 93 to 96. And it's
Yeah,
funny,
that's just
Turtles
cool.
actually didn't go away when the cartoon ended because Next Mutation started immediately after the cartoon did.
Yeah, which it was kind of the first example of like why did Last Mutation didn't last so long.
Exactly.
Because
Every
it
time
came
they
right
try to
after.
reboot immediately after the previous thing, it doesn't last that long.
You know what? Why are we not getting the Super Mutant Turtles from the anime OVA? Because I'm not sure. I don't think it has to be a Toei thing. Because Playmates did figures of those, and we
So,
never
yeah,
get
they
those.
could do the toys. They just can't do them cartoon accurate.
Yeah, but still, like, how come you see they have done many legally extinct figures of the
Yeah.
NECA 87 line. So like they can do the Super Mutants.
It's just amazing
They
that the
just-
depths they'll go to the bottom of the barrel without just going Red Skies.
Like I'll buy those weird Wolverine looking turtles. So I legitimately like that.
I legitimately, I'll say this: I will pretty much, like, without a doubt, I would buy just about every single Red Skies figure that if they made Red Skies stuff, I would buy almost every single figure, if not all of them. Whereas if they just keep scraping the bottom of the barrel the first 7 seasons, I'm never going to buy another animated Turtles figure from them again because I have no reason
like
to.
this is a similar thing where like let's say for Challenge 3, they never touch Fast Forward Back to the Sewers, for example. Same thing. I get that's the season that some people don't like, but still touch them. There's
Unlike
gonna be
Fast
people
Forward
that
Back to the Sewer, the Red Skies are. It's like season 1, and the Red Skies are like the best parts of that show, like from a show perspective. Yeah.
But yeah, like I like one of the few fans of Fast Forward, but like I get why people don't like it, but like
Yeah.
still like make stuff because there's a chance that there are you don't know like that's
Once
the thing, like,
again, if
there's
Wish You Eternal
probably a good
Christmas
chance.
and Coming Out of Our Shells Tour can sell, then anything can. I'm waiting for
There-
Blade Raiders mentioning Next Mutation. Yeah, I would buy Next Mutation figures if they made them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a good chance. There's a good chance that the Red Sky scene has like who knows those figures could sell really well because there's this unknown Red Sky scene.
Not to
and,
mention they look categorically better from an art style perspective than the rest of the show did.
like,
April
don't
does
even-
not look the best in a yellow jumpsuit. She looks the best in a pair of pants.
I mean, you want to get technical. They don't even need to really remold the turtles. The turtles look the same. Just the only thing you do is repaint them and get them to like new
Give them
head
new
sculpts
heads.
to match.
Give them new
That's
heads with the
it.
pupils, yeah.
The bodies are the same. It's easy repaint
Yep.
material and stuff like that.
Oh, hey,
Anyways,
Crossy Hossy, how's it going? Crossy Hossy pointed out Tim Pestra, who we talked about earlier, is not being made. Also, I forgot there was other NECA stuff, and I kind of want to just roll through that real quick before we wrap up.
Muppets. Talk about Muppets.
So, NECA's doing Muppets, and they showed them off. We have Miss Piggy, who comes with her dog, which is just fantastic. These are definitely based on original Muppet Show designs, which I think is really cool.
When I first saw that, I was thrown off like, why does Miss Piggy look like that?
Yeah, that's how she looked originally. Yep.
Yeah, it threw me off for a second. There's like,
you forgot, Ryan, that she was a horrid-looking puppet. Yeah, no.
well, no, I think it's the head size.
No, this is also. I was just gonna say this is version 2 Piggy. It's not version 1 Piggy.
Ultraman scenario.
Yes, Piggy Type B is what we're looking at.
Yeah, I think what threw me off is the head size. Like, is Miss Piggy head supposed to be that bigger compared to her body?
Also, NECA, what are you actually releasing this year? Because every tag I see is Q4 2026, Q1 2027. Like everything's like a year out.
Because the teaser poster had Kermit, Gonzo, Kermit, Fozzie,
and Gonzo. And we have
Gonzo.
Gonzo and Camilla, who are Q4 2026. And then as the random pull, because they do this with Sesame Street as well, we got the Manamana group.
I got confused. I like, who are these guys?
Yes.
I love Muppets. But I don't. I haven't. I've seen the Muppet movies, but I haven't seen Muppet show yet.
But yeah, these are all coming out. The Manamanas and Snos is going to be the third one. So these look great. And of course, they're just like they're like a year out at this point, you know, which is the only bummer.
It's so funny too that the Mahama. Like, it was a gag even before the Muppet Show, but they just were like, we're throwing it in like the first 3 episodes, and I was like,
I hear the name. I just want to go, Manada, yeah, Manada.
All I know is Sandra Bullock has probably one of the best Mahamahas in Muppets Tonight. That was great.
Mm-hmm. Future Boy pointed out the Stan Sakai team and T-figures haven't come out yet. I think they said that they're coming soon. I saw them in they were in the booth. They just haven't released them yet. Gonzo was not Gonzo. Grover.
No. Read Blade Raiders comment. Hello.
Oh, Blade Raiders comment. Piggy is the Ultraman of Muppets. Yes,
she is.
She's the most iconic. Super Grover, who I imagine will also be. You can just take the parts off to be regular Grover. He's coming. It looks like he comes with S and G, so we are moving up the letter categories, maybe. He's cool.
Well, they need to do the numbers. They need to do the rest of the numbers.
Yeah, they gotta do a lot of these. And then here's Oscar again. Again, where's Oscar's pre-order? We got Big Bird up for pre-order, but Oscar hasn't been pre-ordered yet, even though we've seen him at like 3 shows now. Maybe that's why everything says like late 2026, early 2027, because there's a bunch of stuff they've shown that they just haven't put up for order yet.
I would say the sad Big Bird Type A head being decapitated is funny. It's a kind of funny video.
Very funny. I like that. So that's it for the Jim Henson side of things. They got DuckTales. Woohoo! But I'm actually surprised they got this, and I'm also surprised they didn't give them a bunch of realistic textures and give them gigantic wings that you can't possibly display in any way, shape, or form. I'm still salty about gargoyles. They're in packs though, so you get Scrooge and Dewey, you get Gizmo Duck and Huey, and then Launchpad with Louie. So
we're getting Darkwing Duck. We better get Darkwing Duck also to go alongside Launchpad also. So
I hope so.
better.
I also think doing 2 packs is a delightful way to get everyone to buy the entire line. Because what are you going to do? Have one of the 3 ducks?
It's original DuckTales where the trio were clones.
Yes.
It's not like the reboot where they.
It's not like the reboot where Panchito accidentally dropped one of the eggs.
I forgot about that gag. I think that was Lou. I think that was Louie. He dropped. That's what
he dropped. It was Dewey. He dropped.
It was Dewey.
It was Dewey because it was great because like he was like Panchito was telling the story. He's like, oh yeah, I remember when they were eggs and I was juggling them and then I dropped one and then I didn't tell anybody and it pans over the 3 and it's just like
I think Dewey's eyes.
Huey and Louie look right at Dewey and Dewey's eyes blink separately and they just nod.
Oh, God. I love the DuckTales reboots.
I'm gonna need to see that clip. I never saw that clip.
I'll show it to you after the show. Oh God, I love that episode too much too. It's
all I know is one of my favorite jokes is the one where Donald's like, "I am the storm," and then it was recut into "Devil May Cry." I am the storm.
Yes.
He's a menace. You mess with his family, he's gonna murder you. He's one of those. Like there's
I also love the other one with where was it? Don Cheadle is Donald, and it literally says post snap or whatever.
Oh, yeah, it's a survivor of Thanos.
Yeah, I love that. God, the DuckTales reboot was so good, man. I love that show.
Or Keith David coming back as a Gargoyles character.
I
live again.
I live again.
All right, and then for the other category for NECA, they're doing frickin' McDonald's. They're doing Ultimate Grimace, Ronald McDonald, and Hamburglar, and then they're doing Ben Cooper Kids of Hamburglar and Birdie.
The term Ultimate Grimace is so funny.
I never thought I'd say NECA's making Ultimate Grimace, but here we are. Also, he's quarter 2 2027.
My God, NECA.
I know they have a backlog, but my God, they're getting far out. I gotta tell you, though, that, like, I don't know if I ever needed McDonald's land action figures before, but I think I kind of am like, I might end up owning Ultimate Grimace. just to have him on the shelf. Should I put him with my monsters? Should he hang out with the monster collection?
Yes. You think he'll come with a Grimace shake just because NECA's that guy of people?
I think they would. They totally do it. If they can get approval for it, they're going to do it. Mr. Doogie says, seeing they can't do Mac tonight. If they made a Mac tonight.
I can't wait for them to do HR Pup and stuff.
They need to do Mac tonight because inevitably Seth Meyers' inbox is going to get filled with them because people. He talked about how he was terrified of Mac Tonight, so people just keep sending things to his P.O. box of like different custom Mac Tonight merchandise of like t-shirts and pill bottles, and somebody like sculpted a figure of Seth Meyers' face in the Mac Tonight moon just to terrify him, and it's the funniest ongoing gag. So I need a Mac Tonight figure to exist so that Seth gets terrorized more by it. It'd be great.
You want to talk about terror? Look at the next things.
The Ben Cooper Kids.
I'm going to say this right now.
Yeah.
As seeing the McDonald's stuff for the first time, the fact that they're including the Halloween meal like bottles or
the buckets.
Tubs,
yeah, that actually is smart.
Trick or treating, like that. Oh my God, you don't know how nostalgic that is for me.
Same. Anyways, the other Ben Cooper Kids they showed included Mars Attacks, Captain Action, some other thing. More importantly, though, Kirk Spock and a Klingon. And they look mortifying, but those are actual real costumes that existed. They're not ones made up for the line. And I will be buying. I will be buying the creepy ass Star Trek ones. They're gonna go hang out.
The staring to my soul.
I know. I'm gonna have like a whole Children of the Corn situation on the shelf at some point because I currently own the Wolfman, the Batman, and the Planet of the Apes gorilla. So I'm gonna get these three. Like I don't know how far I should go. I keep thinking about the Godzilla kid, but he's not scary enough. So you know, but
you make it sound like it's some kind of ritual. You get all of them.
Get all the kids. Again, it's gonna be Children of the Corn. It'll be great. Yeah, it is just Klingon, not core, because that was all the like the Mego era merch for Star Trek. They would just call it Klingon, even though it was clearly core. Crazy, almost crazy. All right, and then the crazy wing is that we're actually getting Batman movie figures from NECA.
Again, like they haven't done NECA Batman in years.
And last time they did them was quarter scale, and they had some shrunk down quarter scale figures at Toys R Us a long time ago.
And they were fragile, weren't they? 'Cause I remember seeing videos of them breaking.
Yeah,
their hips breaking.
And you had to buy them as part of a promo at Toys R Us, where you buy so many a dollar amount of movies, and then you'd get the figure with it, and that was the only way the licensing would work out.
Man, back in the day, imagine they do that nowadays. Buy this main Blu-rays to get this action figure.
Yeah, I remember.
AK Sounds Toy Club could be much larger. That keep happening to this day.
Exactly. Hastings had the '89 Batman, and they taped it to the Batman Blu-ray, and they're like, "You have to buy these together." I remember that.
It sounds like the old Batman cereal where they taped the Batman bank behind the cereal.
Absolutely. So we get an '89 Batman, which I wish was a Batman Returns Batman, because the other two figures are Batman Returns Penguin, which is actually in a look that McFarlane didn't do. So I was like, oh hey, it's the third costume that McFarlane didn't make. So I'm kind of into that. And then the Catwoman.
All the DeVitos.
All the Pfeiffers. The Michelle Pfeiffer's great because it's got the costume, she's got the whip, she's got the taser, but the head with the hair hanging out, like from the ending scene, I'm into it. So I'm gonna definitely get Catwoman. I might get Penguin. I do wish Batman matched the other two, but I might still end up with them because these look really nice. But these are, for everyone wondering, these are the 8-inch retro cloth line. So they have the cloth bodysuits. So these are not going to be your normal NECA 6.8-inch figures or your McFarlane 7.2-inch figures. These are going to be bigger than that. I only own Bill, Ted, and Elvira in this size, but I want the Catwoman. I think I want the Penguin, and I might get the Batman. So, anyways, expect a short on these probably, because I'll probably end up getting them.
Because they're 8-inch scale, right? So
yeah.
the Penguin will still fit in the duck, I'm pretty sure, right?
He should still fit in the duck. That duck's got a ton of room. I looked back like it's still sitting over there, but it's not. The duck's got a ton of room in it, so.
Hey, we did it!
We did it! That was Toy Fair, everybody.
We're
4 hours and 10 minutes because we ended up talking about Red Skies.
Hey, we managed under 4 hours at least.
Hey, if we end this stream in the next 3 minutes, we're shorter than last week. I think we're going.
Overall thoughts of Toy Fair this year.
I think Mattel killed it. I think Mattel killed it. I think Playmates was interesting. I felt everybody else was. I mean, I think Playmates, Turtles, and McFarlane were also like. Just you tell they're in the rope with those licenses. Hasbro's showing was pathetic. For as big as Hasbro is for how many properties they have, the fact that was it was kind of insane. Like I can't believe that was all we had for Hasbro.
I had to double check. I had to check like, is there any kid stuff announced? And no, it was literally just the collector stuff besides Cyberworld. I'm like, man.
Like Marvel Legends, if it wasn't for that stream, like the only thing that was shown at the actual show was the Iron Spider and the Hulk and the Hulk hands.
Smoke.
Is it weird to say I was epically let down, but also moderately surprised?
I will tell you, I was glad it wasn't in some way I was glad it wasn't bigger because we were able to do all this.
I'm like super into, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm not super, That's my thought process.
Veloquin says, what line are you looking forward to seeing more from the most? For me, it's Mattel DC stuff, especially the collector line. I'm actually, that's the thing. I'm more interested in anything Mattel's doing. I feel like Hasbro G.I. Joe's starting to pick back up. We were talking about how they needed more iconic characters back in, and I think doing, Don Snake Eyes was a great idea.
I think also we're getting the new characters.
Yeah,
I think
new
also
characters
having
is
new
good.
characters like that. Mm-hmm.
I feel like G.I. Joe got its groove back. I think Transformers, that was the most bleak Transformers showing I've seen in a long time.
That's why for the Metal Carbot, we need some
Yeah.
Also, I want to say because we don't. I didn't play it because we don't cover that stuff. But shout out to Jazzwares. Their FNAF stuff is like legitimately like amazing. Like
it made me wish I was a fan of FNAF because of how good those are.
Like Aaron, I forget Aaron Maggi or I forget his last name, but he's the main lead on FNAF, and like I listened to the toy video, the passion that man has for the line and toy collecting. It's like, man, it's like legitimately like nice to see a guy who's a fan, who's also a fan, but also like a marketing guy.
It's like Nacelle,
Yeah.
right? Where you're like, oh, this guy gets it.
Yeah, I was listening to this like, wow, like it legitimately like nice to see a guy that not only knows his business, but also like is a fan of this stuff. Is like legitimately nice because the FNAF, the Jazzwares FNAF stuff is like legitimately like if you're a fan of FNAF, look them up. They're like legitimately cooking like with their collectors and kids line. It's like impressive stuff. So like shout out to Jazzwares, man.
Total Anime. AR said Total Anime. They did not have anything new ready, but there's still more stuff coming. They just didn't have anything ready to show.
Because Aaron took over that line, he said, and they're restructuring it. He actually said that they're trying to make the stuff that was going to be exclusives no longer exclusives, which is actually cool to hear. Like to hear that.
It's like when Brian Volk-Weiss was like, "Here's the Star Trek Cruise exclusive figure, and the only thing exclusive is the packaging." Like,
yeah, he's like, and like he said, if I give like word on like Dark Deku, because that was like a figure in limbo for a long time, he just said Amazon. And, like that's like it's like really nice to hear like just confirmed that, just straight up confirmation and stuff like that. And such.
Because it's like it's also like the differences in the companies. Like he's allowed to say that versus like Hasbro, where they're like, limbs Nexus maybe next year something, no frame. Like we're just so unsure of like what's going on with a lot of Transformers stuff.
Like the only thing he says something like that is up to the licensor approval, which makes sense as a of course scenario. But like otherwise, because even he said like the Wave 1 Jazzwares FNAF stuff, some of them did look off because we just got the license and the figures had to get out quickly, and even they said that like we want to redo those figures to make them the best they can be for fans. And like hearing that, like, oh man, that's just so nice to hear.
I think my favorite presentation though of everything at Toy Fair was Nacelle and the Star Trek. Even though there was no new figure reveals, there will be one tomorrow because Toy Fair actually doesn't end till tomorrow. But they're going to reveal something from Nacelle, so we'll talk about it next week. But even if it was no new figure reveals, just seeing stuff like we're making the frickin' bridge, we're making the holodeck arch. Look at the packaging and how we're just shoving so much stuff in here. Kirk has a horse. Like that's the kind of stuff that just made me so like insanely happy.
I think what is with like Nacelle, Mattel, and Jazzwares is there's no like they're corporations no matter what, but like there's like they don't. I think the problem with Hasbro and a little bit of NECA is they feel a little too corporate. There's like I can't really feel the human soul.
I think the part of the problem is they keep having designers be marketing people because they fired all their marketing people. Like designers are not great at being marketing people because
that's not what they're hired. They're not hired to do that.
They're not hired to do that. They're hired to design toys. Like AR said, someone went through all the Pixel Dan videos. Which company you think has the best salespeople? NECA. NECA's really good at selling their stuff. I gotta give them credit. Like they always are like very on point. They're like, here's this thing we're doing. Here's this thing we're doing. Dan would ask a question, they give you a straight answer. Like I think NECA's really good at booths. But with Hasbro, like if you watch the Transformers video and you see them talking about Astro Train, they really fixate on that turning wheel gimmick because I think even the designers know.
Designer,
yeah,
like as a designer, they're proud of that as a designer, but that's not really a marketing thing to talk about. Like,
so that's one of the things sometimes where this is the thing. Evan's a nice guy, but sometimes I don't like Evan because he sometimes cares too much about the design, whereas Mark will talk to you about the robot, the toy, the character legacy. Like that's the funny difference. Is like they're both nice guys, and I like Mark more than I like Evan. But Evan is a very technical guy because he always wants to talk about what the Japanese Takara team did, which is great because they've been working on the brand since like the late, I want to say, Japanese trilogy era of G1. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, so
It,
like
again, it's
it's great to
why.
credit them and talk about engineering, but you can tell Evan is the engineering guy. Mark is
Yeah,
the
yeah, that's it. He's
real
not.
talk
Yeah,
characters guy.
Evan's
Mhm.
the engine. Like, it's kind of frustrating. It is a bit frustrating that we always kind of had to ask Evan about all this stuff, and that because again, that's not his job. Like
Yeah.
that's not his job to him and Mark. Like that's the. I feel like sometimes I'm not sure. I don't think it's the correct word, but sometimes I just feel like Hasbro's taking too much advantage of Mark and Evan's
They are.
kindness to the fandom.
I think they actually are
Like,
taking advantage of 'em. I imagine they're not getting a pay boost to also be marketing people on top of being designers. They're doing
yeah,
2 jobs. It's like how Emily's like the marketing lead on 6 brands. It's like, how are you? This is not a functioning company, right? Like this is not
I
how a
feel
company functions.
like like I feel like we should not be getting so much info from Evan like at all.
Yeah.
'Cause not saying that
And
like
it's gotten them in trouble, right? Remember the whole thing? Like somebody asked, like, "Oh, would Omega Prime be a Haslab?" And Evan's like, "Oh, well, I mean, I don't see why an Optimus Prime would ever be a Haslab."
because that's his opinion. That's
Because
not like
yeah,
that's what he
it's
thinks.
not
But
that
like
was not a marketing approved answer. It was him going, "Yeah, it wouldn't make any sense for us." But he's not the one to decide where things are released, right? Evan's not the one
mhm.
to decide what characters are put out. He's not the one to decide that this is going to be Target, this is going to be Walmart, this is going to be Haslab, this is going to be retail. That's all decided by a marketing team we never see. We don't ever hear from the people that decide where these things are going to be released. It's Evan's
Yeah,
job to design a toy, like go make a new Astro Train, and then the marketing team comes in and says, okay, you need to cut this, and this because of the budget, and then he has to like make adjustments for it. But it's not his decision to even make a new Astro Train, right?
yeah. The fact that people we had to ask about like home media, like that shouldn't be his job to be
No,
asked that. I
like
mean, even he said
yeah,
even he said like I don't know that. That's not my department and stuff like that.
the fact that like the Nexus Prime thing had to be clarified by Evan, who doesn't even work on Age of the Primes, he works on Studio Series because there was nobody else to talk to, is a problem. Like because there's not enough. There's like it's really an issue that like the marketing is being done by the designers and not like a dedicated marketing team because marketing and
And it's
design
like
are 2 completely different jobs.
and that's it really feels the most with Transformers because I don't Joe doesn't really have that problem.
Joe
Mark
doesn't do
Webb doesn't have
streams
that
anymore.
problem.
We haven't had a GI Joe
But
stream
even
since last June.
But even then, I think that's the thing. It's like how we talk about like Transformers was the first
Mm.
toy reviews because Transformers you need to talk. Transformers is the type of thing you need to talk about because there's more things going on with that. Because Joe, like you can't go into the design process, but it's an action figure. Like
I
there
will give
isn't
credit to
any.
Marvel. Dwight is a designer. Dan is a marketer. That's how you should do
Yep.
it. It's like one marketing, one design. So it's like Dan will talk about like, oh, we decided to do this thing, and he kind of brings from a marketing perspective, like, look, we got this wave of Secret Wars figures, and then like Dwight will come in and be like, yeah, we really worked on this Daredevil to give him like the radar effect. Like that's the way it's supposed to balance, right? Like it's not supposed to
Mhm.
be entirely the marketing. It's not entirely the design team doing the marketing. Like I think it's been an issue. Mr. Nuki brings a good point. This is a widespread problem in corporate America. Too many jobs are being cut and responsibilities given to unrelated departments. That is 100% the issue. Instead of having enough people to work at your big ass company, you end up stretching the people that are there too thin. And we're getting results. Like, look at the results we have, right? Sideways has head modes. They're not on the package, right?
Nexus Prime in general.
Nexus Prime's whole thing is just a giant disaster of
remember how
miscommunication.
they
Putting
remember how
out
they said
Sunstreaker twice within like a 12-month span is a marketing disaster, right?
the primes apparently the primes weapons can artifacts can combine. What? Huh?
First time we
Wait,
heard of
what?
it was after they revealed the last one, and then we just sit here with a bunch of stuff going, how did this all go together? Right?
Because like
Yeah.
or like Evan said about the whole Omega Prime, you can put all the things together. Because he, the designer, knows about it, but the marketing doesn't know about it. It's probably how I mean, look at Astro Train. His chest is always folded up because I don't think they told the stock for the man, hey, that should be pointed down.
Yeah.
You should not and such like that.
And that's been a long issue from the old days. And I'll also
Yeah, yeah.
add to this conversation that it's like when you have a panel at a convention and you get like, here's the cast of Star Trek Voyager on stage. If you just had the Star Trek Voyager cast on stage and handed them all microphones, you'd never get a single
Wait,
audience question answered. They would just end up
Cyclos,
just
what
talking, and they'd just be a whole big discussion. But that's why
Alright.
they have a moderator, and the moderator would be like, "Oh, we need to take an audience question," or they'll set up
I'm
questions.
gonna
And
go
they'll...
eat dinner and disassociate there.
Sounds good. You're streaming tomorrow at 4 p.m. on Twitch, right? Okay. Anyways, I'll take that as a yes.
Cyclos, Cyclo, did we heard about the whole Prime weapons combined? Because that was
It
the first
doesn't
time we
make
heard
any
of it.
sense with what we've been given so far.
Yeah. Also,
But
Playmates
to get to the point
but
is that you need a moderator to get the moderator can set up what you're supposed to talk about, and then it can focus in like the person talking about it, right? And the marketing
Mhm.
person should be the moderator for the designers.
I mean, Playmates said, you know how every toy video in Japan is the designer with a marketing host? Do that. We need to hear the
Yes.
design geek out about what they make, but it's better frame. Hmm.
Because the thing with the thing with the Transformers video, and you saw Evan was like very excited about the fact that Astro Train's wheels turned, which I thought was great. But the issue is that you read the comments section. I like reading comment sections, even though I know like it's a bad idea. I like reading them. The comments section was a bunch of people that are just like, a bunch of people going, man, you should redo it's Astro Train should have gone back to the drawing board, and a bunch of people going, I don't care about the train mode, I don't care about those wheels, I only care about the robot mode. You didn't explain why the robot mode looks like that, like that kind of thing, like because of course, as a toy designer and as somebody that's working on transforming robots, it's cool as hell that you're able to get a transformer to transform into a train and have working spokes on the wheels. But as a consumer and as somebody buying the product, there's going to be a very small group of people that excites, and that people will be like, I'm going to leave it in train mode, as a small group. And sadly, the rest of the toy got sacrificed to make that small group happy. And it ends up becoming a bad press look at that point. Like it's a bad marketing tactic, because what you get is, and also like we've been talking about for weeks now, mass confusion, right? Nexus Prime gets leaked and we see the images and we're just like, but wasn't he a combiner? What is going on here? And then we find out later about the combination thing. Sideways is heads. We're like, do they actually still turn into heads? Where's the pictures? Then we had to wait a while before a designer posts on Instagram to show us that the heads work. That is not a functioning, healthy company. And this is something that Hasbro needs to work on, because it's getting progressively worse.
Because compared to in mind, this is a Japanese or Korean company versus American company.
Yeah.
It's a similar field. Metal Carbon, what they do is they'll reveal the figure on Twitter, and then on a quote tweet, the designer talk about, oh, this is how I designed it, or this is how it went into the design. Then there will be a later post of the great proto and or maybe some design sheets of and such like that. Where again, more quote tweets from the designers talking about it and such like that. And such like that. Like that's we should be getting something like that. You show the toy first, and then have the designer talk about it in a separate thing, and such like that.
It's
At
kind of like how
least
G.I. Joe used to do it. They'd tell us the name, they'd show us the render, then they'd show us the physical toy and have the designer to talk about the toy.
Mhm.
And then they just stopped doing that. We haven't heard from the G.I. Joe team since San Diego.
Are they okay?
Yeah, I don't even know if any of them are still employed, because we haven't heard from them since San Diego Comic-Con at this point. It's just being very. I think we got back onto Hasbro's frustrating us, but it shows how all these other companies. I think Hasbro had the worst showing at Toy Fair out of anybody, and it was predated with like licensing announcements that make no damn sense, like Voltron and Harry Potter. Like
In
what?
Street Fighter.
And Street Fighter. Why? And also, why didn't they show any Street Fighter stuff?
Yeah, that's coming.
That movie's
Yeah.
this year. We've
I
already
can
seen a
imagine they getting
trailer.
I can imagine they getting Spider-Man.
I'm
Brand
not
New Day
surprised, because
stuff.
Sony hasn't even put a trailer out yet. There's no poster,
Yeah.
there's no trailer, there's no marketing for Brand New Day.
I mean, but there's some stuff leaking already. Like,
Yeah.
someone needs to fix that. Fix that badly.
No, they really do.
Um,
But like, the thing is, I thought like the fact that Star Wars was all Mando and Grogu themed, yet we've not gotten a trailer. The fact that Mando and Grogu, like, why was there not a figure of Rhoda the Hutt? Why is there not a figure of Zeb? Why is there not a figure of anybody besides just it's Mando, it's Sigourney Weaver, and troops? Like that's the same toy line you've been making for 5 years. Where's the interesting new stuff that would get us excited, right? Like that. Yeah, it's very frustrating.
It's the problem with Hasbro being so collector focused nowadays.
Yeah,
Like it used to be like yeah, it used to be oh yeah, like back in the let's go 2015. Let's go like halfway. It used to be Marvel Legends was definitely a collector's line, but it also like kids can get into it. I seen back then many kids got Marvel Legends because those were just the toys look interesting to them. Same with Star Wars, same with Transformers. But then like the online fandom's gotten bigger about toy reviewers, collectors, and so much. It got so much like fact had to solve that mostly, and that what's just appeal to them only.
yeah.
We'll still do the kids stuff because we have to. Because I think that's the problem. It feels like anything related outside of the big collectors lines they do, everything else is an afterthought, which I think is the biggest problem with Hasbro right now. Versus again, look what we saw with DC with Mattel. That's the kids stuff, and that looks incredible. We're not getting the collector stuff yet into next year, and the kids stuff already looks interesting because they care to make toys that are good for everybody
Mhm.
first. I think that's the problem with with Hasbro is that strict collector's mindset. Like like the ascertain like I think like right now like the ascertain wheels. I know it's such a weird thing to talk about, but it's such a only collectors. It's such a collector's mentality, right?
Yeah.
Is this toy for collectors have moving wheels and make it such a collector's thing because collectors care for that. Like, yeah, collectors might care for that, but like, let's forget these toys are sold in big box retailers for kids. Also,
They're marked at
kids are
like
like,
what, 8+?
yeah, A+. Kid, like like, yeah, that's
And
the
Astro
problem.
Train looks even worse in the box. The reason why the promo image sucks is because in the box his chest flaps aren't down. His chest
I think
flaps are up in the box too.
because that's colored. That's purple. That's some
Yeah,
color. Because I think they left the chest plate down. It'll be gray. Nothing but
exactly.
gray.
It actually does look worse with the chest plate. With his boobs down, it looks worse somehow because there's no color anymore. And
Mhm.
I think it's just we're hitting a point. I think with all the Hasbro lines, but I think in particular, I think Transformers is at its worst right now.
It's why like so many people are just want to go to Metal Carbot
Yeah,
it's so frustrating because like Metal Carbot like those are kids
we've
toys but they
celebrated
have
we've celebrated the '86 movie every 5 years since the 25th. We've been doing 15 years of celebrating the '86 movie, and it's getting to a point where there's just not that much new to do anymore, and people don't care anymore because we've been doing every 5 years, but we've had an '86 movie line for how long now, right? Like it's been
I
5
say
solid years of '86 studio series.
why should I gotta say yeah why should I care for the 40th anniversary of the movie? We've been
We-
getting movie stuff for the past 5 years now.
Yeah, and
Like it's
it's crazy because again, Beast Wars turns 30 this year, and we're getting essentially nothing. Like we're gonna get a
let's
couple multi packs according to listings, but why is there not a big rollout for Beast
that
Wars' anniversary?
last year was Cybertron's anniversary and we only got a Walmart
Oh, because
subline
Walmart canceled the subline, right? It was supposed to
really?
be a full capsule. It was supposed to be a full capsule, but Walmart canceled the line, and only Sideways and Exilion had been made, so they had to release them. But Walmart pulled off their. Walmart was supposed to get a whole Cybertron capsule, which was going to give us like Skywarp and like some other recolors and a couple new molds, and Walmart pulled it, and then only Sideways and Exilion made it out.
But yet we still get those retro cards.
Yeah, they were like, oh, we'll have the retro cards, but like, yeah, and so like the issue we've come into is that there is other anniversaries to be celebrating besides the damn G1 movie, and yet we're just celebrating the G1 movie again, and I'm like, it's tiring. It's the Mighty Morphin syndrome of like there are other
Yep.
things in this franchise.
You know what's weird? Because I know the fan of bitch about the Mighty Morphin thing. And yet I feel more exhausted with Transformers than I do ever. I have never felt the Mighty Morphin exhaustion, honestly.
You know why?
And like
Mighty Morphin lasted longer than G1.
yeah, I think that's what it is. Because Mighty Morphin was
155
3 seasons.
episodes. G1 had 98 in a movie.
And with Mighty Morphin, there's just a lot to cover.
Yeah.
There's a lot to cover with Power Rangers. And I think also what it is with
Also,
Mighty
we keep getting
Morphin.
the same like 10 dudes from the '84 line and not anything from like the late G1. We don't season 4 like Headmaster stuff. We got one time, right?
Yeah, I think. That's the thing with Power Rangers. Every time they do Mighty Morphin, we always get something new or unique from each. Well, it's like because what's 2010? That was just a brand new, fresh thing.
Yeah.
Then what? Then when we get to when and then during the
Legacy
2010s,
started
we got
giving us like the
Legacy,
collector morphers and role
a lot of collector
play,
stuff,
and
role play Zords and everything like that. Then with
Hasbro
Hasbro, we
got
got
us like Rita.
a bunch of Rita new monster figures,
Even
role.
Playmates got us
You know,
a 5-inch Rita for the first time in 30 years.
5-inch Rita Babu Squad. Like that just plus just new fun things, fun cool things. Like even if you
Yeah.
don't care to get him, at least I can see Playmates is trying to have fun toys for Mighty Morphin. They're always, every time Mighty Morphin comes back, there's always something unique about it. And that's why I don't think I get tired from it, because it's at least, oh, that's something new. It's the same thing, but
Whereas with the Transformers 86 stuff and the G1 stuff, it's like, oh, here's that same Sunstreaker again.
just slightly different. Here's Bumblebee again, but slightly different. Optimus again was slightly different,
Yeah.
and such like that. Like because the thing with Power Rangers, each figure we get of the Mighty Morphin thing is at least different.
Yep.
Like they have a different sculpt, different body proportions, different accessories, something. Transformers, like it's the same red. Like even if it is a new transformation, it's still the same damn red cab.
Yeah.
We've been getting for 40 years. Like I love G1 Optimus, but like there's so
I
much
think my
we
problem
do.
too is that they don't know how to spread them out either, right?
Yeah.
Like how
Yeah.
many G1 Optimuses have we got? We get like one a year now, when they used to be like more spread out. We get, like I said, we got too many
Well, you
Wheeljacks and Sunstreakers.
well back in the day when we have a new Optimus, it was there. Like I think there's a line rule. There must be an Optimus every line,
Yeah.
but it'd be something different. Like G1 Optimus this wave, Laser Optimus this wave,
But like
or
I
like
think that's the thing is I think that there's no Transformers character that should be appearing twice in generations in a year. You know what I mean?
one per year, fine. Yeah, but
Yeah.
you had to keep that character in
All
circulation.
right, I'll
and stuff like
dissociate
that.
back here.
Yeah. We're mostly complaining about the Transformers lineup because the thing is, yeah, I think one per year. Like we should get like we used to do this during the Prime Wars trilogy. It was like we got the one this is our Optimus for the year. This is our Megatron for the year. This is our Bumblebee for the year. Now we get like 5 or 6 Starscreams, 5 or 6 Soundwaves, 5 or 6 Optimus Primes in different scales and stuff. And it's like it starts to make the universe feel really small when all you see is the same characters over and over and over again. Shockwave doesn't get the same treatment that Megatron and Starscream do, for example, right? Like, why don't we not get more Shockwaves, right?
Yeah.
But you just run into this issue. Like again, it's like when I saw Sunstreaker and Wheeljack, I was like, are you kidding me? Those are 2 guys that we've gotten way too many of. They're not significant enough to be doing them this often.
That's the thing, like compared to something like Masters, because I've been looking through a lot of Master stuff recently, and like what's nice about Mattel is they can't. We'll get the refreshes of the He-Man, Skeletors, Tila, Man-at-Arms, Beastmen, Evil Lins, but like we'll get neck and neck. We'll get like a Jitsu. We'll get a Ninjor. We'll get a Fisto. We'll get a like very obscure character like Mosquito or something like that. Like it's nothing. Nothing about matches is tiring because you always get something unique. Even when they have to, like we'll probably get like for Chronicles if Masterverse is Chronicles replacing Masterverse. We won't get like another Mosquito for a while, for example, like that. Like,
and also, like we talked about with Wave 5 Age of the Primes, everybody's red. That doesn't happen at Masters. They mix up the colors.
Yep. And so I think that's what is the problem with Transformers right now. It's just for a franchise well known for so many cool Glup robots.
It's so repetitive.
Yeah, it's kind of repetitive now and such like that.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like,
and that issue started in Earthrise. When Earthrise was 70% the same characters from Siege, we've basically been stuck in that same boat. Not to the same extreme, but like the fact that we did all the Cybertron modes and then next year we did all the Earth modes. I think it was where this issue started, and now we started getting into this thing of like now it's like, all right, we just see the same characters over and over and over and over again, and like with some of them, it's like we get incrementally closer to being cartoon accurate. Whereas like there's some like Optimus that aren't quite there yet, even though they're pretty close.
I think the Cyberworld stuff looks fun. It's all the character select. It's Soundwave, Shockwave, Scourge, and even Optimus and Primal and Cheetor. Like those are Beast Wars characters.
They were in a movie.
We've got like Primal and Cheetor are recent. Like it's still the same characters. Like at least like when season 1 we got Skybite.
Mm-hmm. That
Like
Megatron
Skybite,
is a
like
bull.
yeah, like with Skybite, we've been getting Skybite recently. So, but Skybite is not a guy that's regular. We got like he only appeared in like Cyberverse, gone for a bit, then got a new toy and HR Primes and the Subworld. That's only 3 toys out the
Yeah.
last like 5 years and such like that and such. Like I need some like throw in Metal Hawk or like throw in like a Chrome Dome. Like I need I need a cast that's not predictable. I
Mm.
think it is definitely the case. It really feels like
That's what's also just
in
maybe
such.
like so like that's why I liked Earthspark when their main 5 Transformers were new characters that weren't reboots of
Yeah,
existing characters.
and even when we got returning characters, we got like Tarantulas. That was
Yeah.
cool to see. Or we got like Punch Out from no, Hard Top from
Yep.
Cybertron. That was like a scare pick.
And then they
Like we
didn't
need
get
some
toys
more.
though, so the toy line's still the same 5 dudes.
And even then, like Earthspark, I mean, not, besides all the other behind the same problems, went back
Yeah.
to the usuals. What was the big exciting thing for season 2? We got
Decepticons being
Prowl
evil again.
and Prowl. Oh, Prowl was the big new character for season 3. Like Prowl, okay.
Yeah.
Then season 4, we got Hot Rod and Mirage. Like
Mm.
and like I mean, like even then, like I mean, as much as Hot Rod and Mirage, as much as I love Hot Rod and Mirage, and not even going to how they did them in the series, it's just like we still get those guys. Like Mirage was just in the movie and in Cyberworld, and Hot Rod, even though he's not treated the best, he still is a regular.
Yeah.
A lot of times,
He's been in most
and such
shows.
like that.
I was looking
I mean,
to
that's
add,
what like
because Fire Fury mentioned Earthspark's toyline, mostly Optimus Bumblebee. I only see Optimus Bumblebee and Megatron at my store. Nothing else. It's the only Earthspark toys I see.
like and this is not in my like even Skybound Aerodon Universe, great comic. I still need
Yeah.
to catch up on the new the post DWA arc, but like a lot of it's still the G1 cast. We just got Bulkhead, that was like the biggest cool thing is
Bulkhead.
getting
They threw in a new guy,
Bulkhead back.
Shredhead, who's cool. Like they made a new character. The thing that Earthspark Cosmos never came out, and I never found Soundwave. The thing they did recently, they did something with RC that's like the coolest thing I've ever seen them do with
Was
RC.
thing, yeah, that's something new. We're gonna have to see
Yeah.
if you guys can do something new with them.
Exactly.
Like
I was
think
also
that's
going to
why-
circle around. There's another weird problem that's hitting Transformers. Like Psycho has mentioned, we don't have Cybertron Red Alert, even though we had Cannonball like 2 years ago. Where's Cryotech? Where's all the obvious repaints that we normally get? Right?
I think that's why, like, reading to Aaron Evers G.I. Joe, I'm really enjoying because I'm still new to G.I. Joe. I don't know every character. I don't know like if every character is reused from like a lot of other Joe media, but like it's just something about
It's a
Aaron Evers
mix.
Joe.
It's not only a mix of new characters and existing characters. It's also all the existing characters are completely like they're reinvented where the core of the character is still there, but they're a lot more interesting. They're a different take.
Baroness and Color Girl, man, love those two.
Baroness and CoverGirl being a dynamic duo never happened before. That was amazing. Bringing in Power Glide's girlfriend to be on the Cobra team.
Chameleon, yeah. I mean, like,
how about Mercer, who we only knew Mercer from the G.I. Joe movie as being a Cobra Viper who defected and was part of Sergeant Slaughter's group, but now we're seeing him as part of Cobra. So it's the part of the story we never got for the guy, right?
I mean, was it Raptor, the wing guy?
Raptor. They made Raptor cool.
Yeah, like I thought, like I was reading the comic, reading the second arc. I'm like, I want to get the Classify figure now.
Yeah,
because like he was so cool in the comic, and such like that. Like,
and also, and to kind of wrap it up, then they throw in new characters like Risk. They do really cool things with General Hawk, and they use Shooter, who's a really obscure character, and they used
Shooter,
her effectively.
The Shooter issue, man. I just read that. That was such a great issue, man.
They're doing amazing stuff. The Energon Universe G.I. Joe comic I think is the best of all three, and I think I don't even think it's close. I think it's really great, and it's everything G.I. Joe needed. And I wish that Hasbro was doing some synergy with it because
because I really that's thing everybody keeps calling G.I. Joe military propaganda. I'm like, I don't want to give them this comic. Like, read this. It shows that. Read this.
I mean, the first issue of Energon Universe G.I. Joe is the Duke miniseries, where the first issue is the military telling Duke, you should forget this happened, you never saw a giant robot kill your friend, and him going, I'm going to prove you wrong, because that's not what happened. This is what happened. I'm going to find out who made this giant robot. you know, it's very much off the bat like Duke is still an individual person. You know, it's not military propaganda.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like compared to essentially like that stupid Star Eagle figure.
I gotta say, I think that's the funny thing about Joe is that Joe established was military propaganda. It's
Yeah,
really
because he's a
not,
real American
but
hero.
it
Or,
was
going back to the old
founded on
doll.
that.
Think about back to the doll in the
Yeah.
60s. Yeah.
Like the doll in the '60s and I would say even early cartoon era was very much
Yeah.
like that. But the comics, yes and no. Larry Hama changed it up to make it more about we're fighting an actual
'Cause
organization.
Larry
and
Hama
making
took what
G.I. Joe more
Larry
something
Hama
Polish.
did with G.I. Joe, which is what was brilliant
Pretend
and
they're
made it
like
work.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah, there's special ops, and there's several G.I. Joe members who are former military, and there's several G.I. Joe members who are from the private sector. They're not like all military people. And Cobra is an organization that's like, it's a terrorist organization network, right? And that's what kind of makes it kind of cool. It's like it's spec ops versus terrorism. And the cartoon took like a much more like, you know, Saturday morning good versus evil approach to it. But there's a lot of changing sides. There's a lot of like very complex things in Larry Hama's G.I. Joe, and characters go back and forth. It's not so cut and dry, and I think that's what makes it interesting. And that's what the Energon universe has picked up on, is using that side of things.
Like that's the
Unlike the
the
movies where it
difference
literally is
when
just, you know, military the movie.
yeah, the problem is the '80s aesthetic is military propaganda. The deeper comic lore and greater expanded universe is not. That's
Yeah.
the problem. That is
It
there's
is
two
once
sides to the
again
fandom.
we
It's
got to
like
rehash, we got to reheat the 80s instead of going with the more interesting thing that was also in the 80s.
Yeah.
Also, Muteki, I'm
Anyway,
very hungry. I just thought this conversation was interesting.
yeah. I think what it is with
Yeah.
Joe is I think what allows it to evolve, and that's frustrating when people just don't see past just the first ever Joe stuff. Is no matter what, like Joe is all about stopping a terrorist organization about to hurt innocent lives and stuff like that. Like I think that's
And they are a
like I
global
think Larry,
organization. They're not in a
yeah,
U.S. group.
yeah. The series evolved where it isn't just America versus the bad people. It goes from this evil organization is about to hurt millions of people, and thus the world must come together to defeat this organization, this
Yeah.
terrorist organization. Is evolved from that, and they really, I think, a lot of Joe media has showcased that. I think that's the most thing. I think.
Renegades was the epitome of that,
Mhm.
and they canceled it.
Yeah, and such like that. And I think and that's why I think Joe, as a brand right now, like even though it really shouldn't be the stronger brand because it really only just has the comic right now. But yet I just feel like right now Joe feels like it has that more of a focus on it right now because I feel like there's not like multiple hands pulling it apart like Transformers is a lot of times where like, oh, we want Transformers to be like this, and we want Transformers to be like this, and stuff like that. Where like
Yep.
Joe has a core foundation, and I think they really take advantage of it. And like any twists and turns aren't really like that big of a shake up. And even if it's a shake up, it's something unique and such and such. I
Yep.
think that's what we need in Transformers.
We
and
need that
such, because
shakeup where, like, we need. But you know what Transformers needs to do before it can get that shakeup? It needs to fail. Because Hasbro's too comfortable right now.
And that's the thing. It's weird because Transformers is one of the franchises where it has failed, but
Yeah.
yet it still does well because like the movies have really
The last 3
damaged
movies
right.
were a complete disaster financially, and it should have changed things, but it didn't. They just keep repeating the same issue over and over again.
Because I think what it is Hasbro relying on the fan feedback, and that's good. Like again, TF1 is a fantastic movie, but there's so much you can go with the fans. You need to restructure things if you need to figure out why the film didn't. And again, there is multiple reasons why one failed. There's a lot to it.
Part
But
of
I
it
think
was because Age of Extinction was such a disaster from audience reception that while Last Night made money, it made a third of what Age of Extinction did, which means the audience severely shrunk. And instead of trying to go, we need to pivot to something new. Like if Transformers 1 came after Last Night, that might have been the pivot it needed. But because Bumblebee happened, which was a different change of pace, but then they went with Rise of the Beast, which was kind of going back to what the movies were before, and then Transformers 1 coming less than a year later, it was all too much for the general audience. You rebooted them 3 times in a 5-year span. Because while Rise of the Beast is the same continuity as Bumblebee, it might as well be a reboot to a general audience. They wouldn't know those are the same because they look completely different.
It looks different and feel different.
Yeah. So
The reason why the MCU did so well, and as much as people don't like to deny it, it's still doing all right. Like it's not as like it used to be, but they're still making it for a reason. Is
Yep.
consistency. When you go see a Marvel movie, it's gonna be a Marvel movie. There's gonna be some things that can make it unique, but it's still at the end of the day a Marvel production. Like Wonder Man, it's still an MCU show. It does a lot of things different from normal MCU things, yes, and that's why it makes it great. But like, it's still at the end of the day an MCU product and such like that. And I think that's
Yeah.
what's the problem. I think that's
And
what happened
Spider's
with Rise
Prime
of the
mentioned
Beast.
that there's rumors of Michael Bay coming back, and that's exactly the thing that they shouldn't do. Michael Bay killed this franchise, and they did not understand that because they're just looking at the box office numbers. They're not looking at the audience reception. Age of Extinction made Transformers into a joke to the general public because the quality was so bad, and there was so much like dumb stuff in it, like the whole underage girl dating shit. There was so much of that in that movie, and so much obvious we're pandering to China for their box office, that it made Transformers go from like that's a fun popcorn flick to, oh, you watch Transformers movies? It vibe shifted, and Hasbro doesn't realize that Age of Extinction ruined people's perception of Transformers as a film franchise.
Like, yeah, that's the thing. Because that's the thing. Platos made a great point in his videos about how the Transformer fan that did not go watch those films. It was the general movie audience that went and see those films. The guys that like the Bay action film. They want to watch a Michael Bay film. And that's the thing. Michael Bay is so like I think I like a director because I think like a lot of his movies do well, but like it's not the same as it used to be. Like Michael Bay is just now one of those directors that like, oh, a new Bay movie came out, I'll go watch it. Not like, oh man, a Michael Bay film, guys, let's go see it, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Like it's that different. It's that different. It's like that's the difference. And I do not think bring Bay back is gonna bring back the audience because a lot of those people who grew up with Bay who grew up watching those Bay former films because it was Bay actually grew out of it. Either grew out of it, move on to another thing. Another thing, and such like that. And
Age of Extinction made $1.1 billion. A lot of people saw that movie, and a lot of people did not see Last Night because Last Night made $600 million. That says that there was $1.1 billion worth of ticket sales for Age of Extinction, and half those people said, okay, I'll give the next one a try. That's a bad sign. Ask Star Wars, because the same thing happened to them. Ask Avatar. Avatar Fire and Ash has basically made half of what Way of Water did. And then, so the thing is, like, you look at Transformers box office, right? 605 million for Last Night, shrinks to 467 million for Bumblebee, which shrinks to 441 for Rise of the Beast. The casual audience just doesn't care. They're losing interest with each subsequent movie, and even though they rebooted the movies, it didn't matter, right? And that's why you get down to 129 million for Transformers 1. Because
like that's the thing, like like is Cyberworld like that's the thing about Cyberworld. What makes Cyberworld something the kids to watch? What grabs them to watch Cyberworld versus any other like kids content on YouTube? You need to make it exciting because I think like what Mattel is and MG is doing with the Masters is like I wasn't like I guess according to the Mattel people, apparently the Masters trailer did like better first viewing than the Minecraft movie trailer.
Yes.
According to Mattel, which is like they must be like Mattel is doing something right, and like
I think what also helps is that He-Man's never been given this big of a spotlight ever since the 80s.
Yeah, because that's the thing, Revelation and the CD series, they were just small potatoes, really.
Yeah.
They were just a new show, like and such like that. And even Mattel knows that this movie's important. That's what they're putting all in with the movie right now. And they must be doing something right if it's gained this much attention. I have not seen this much attention from He-Man from general audiences that isn't like those grifters during the Revelation era and such like that.
Yeah, and I think
Like,
what helps is that it's fresh. It feels fresh because it's been forever, and it's something that we don't currently have in the landscape. There's nothing like it. There's a ton of movies that are like the Transformers movies. They're all the time.
yeah, there's honestly, yeah, 'cause I think that's why the Master movie is getting so much attention because we haven't really got a movie like this, a Master like this in a while, like a big action blockbuster.
Yeah,
We haven't
it's like
got
a big
something
family
like this.
picture too, not just like something that's aimed at older
Yeah.
audiences.
Like this isn't like because besides the Marvel movies, we did like last year. The only thing we got competition in that area is Superman, and that did well because there
That
was
also
something different.
that also because of James Gunn skewed a little older than I think you couldn't take young kids to that movie because of some of the dialogue choices. There was people that said like I can't take my 6-year-old to this movie because it's got too many sexual references. Which it wasn't much, but Guy Gardner was flipping people off, and there was cursing, and there was, Jimmy Olsen's whole subplot, and that there was some parents that were uncomfortable bringing their kids to the movie. I think that's not going to be an issue for Masters. I think Masters is going to be,
That first trailer, I look back when I look back and I think that first trailer is honestly legitimately a good first trailer because it gets you right into it. It's a story about this
guy. It doesn't mess
guy.
around. It doesn't make you wait for what you're looking for. It just gives you it.
Yeah, it tells you the story of this kid who was sent to Earth, not going back to his home planet to be the chosen one to fight the evil sorcerer. Like that's gets you right into the plot. It gives you the setup. It gives you the setup, the payoff, and everything like that.
Cosmic Rejects brings a good point. Bumblebee and Transformers 1 were Transformers movies for Transformers fans, not the general audience. I agree. Because I love Transformers 1, but not only was the first trailer bad, that art style, the teen audience that made the Michael Bay movies successful were not going to show up for a movie that looked like that. Because it was so brightly colored. It was so very toyetic, right? The teen audience didn't want to be seen because teen audiences are always like, oh, we got to have the cool things. We don't want anything to look like. We don't want to be looking like we're going to kids stuff, right? They want to be like cool, right?
I think that's why the Travis Knight designs did so well because it's that nice middle.
Yeah,
I think
that's why Bumblebee did well, is because it had that nice middle. And Bumblebee also came out during the holiday season, so it got to carry through January, which helped it a lot.
And it's probably they please bring that influence to Masters with Travis Knight. I mean, you seen the article where it's like, oh, like originally they want to have Skeletor have a mask, and and Travis like, no, he has a skull head, damn it.
And I think with Bumblebee, why Bumblebee did better than Rise of the Beast also because Rise of the Beast came out in a month with 5 blockbusters, so it had no chance.
God, that month was so exhausting.
Yeah. And that's another issue. But I think Transformers 1, it had a lot more to it, but on the outset it looked like a kiddie direct-to-video movie because of the art style, which I appreciate. But the marketing side of it is just like, well, who are we selling? Who's the audience, right? Because the subject matter was definitely a lot heavier, and there's a lot of great layers to it. But the visual outlook of it didn't connect with the general audience. And when you can't connect off the visuals and the trailers, you've lost the movie at the audience back then. It's just the nature of how things are. But anyways, we're gonna wrap up because we've been going extra long.
5-hour stream.
You're welcome, everybody. We went extra because it's a holiday, I guess. I didn't know it was a holiday. It's not a work.
It's President's Day, yeah. Anyways, what are you doing this week?
No idea. I've got a bunch of things in the works. I've got to hear back and emails from people, but I think they're out of the office, so I don't know what's going on with that. So I'll have to fit in some other stuff.
Well, I mean, because they're probably all at Toy Fair, probably.
There's Toy Fair and Chinese New Year happening at the same time.
So, oh yeah, probably for one of them, the Chinese New Year's.
Yeah, so I have to wait on some stuff that I have happening, but so I don't know exactly what this week will be. It's going to be one of those weeks where I just kind of wake up and go, well, that's not happening today. I'll make this instead. So we'll see how it happens, but there's no real plan. I put links in the chat for twitch.tv/fightercows for tomorrow at 4. Yeah. That was Cows making the noise to say yes, and Hero Club at hero-club.com and Hero Club for Life across social media. They stream Wednesdays and Fridays.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where we will talk about Haya stuff, which I don't think there was any kaiju news from Haya this time.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Fire Fury. I think you might be right. I think if Transformers 1 was sent to Netflix like K-pop Demon Hunters, it would have done much better. Like, I think that if people could just go, sure, I'll check it out, and then they get into it, right? That was one of the things K-pop Demon Hunters. Would people have gone out to see it in theaters if it had been straight to
No.
theaters? Or was the, let me click and see what it's about. Oh, people are talking about it, let me click and see it. Like, because you can just hit a button, right? It had to be on Netflix. It couldn't be Paramount Plus, but Netflix. So that whole, like, ability of it, just, let me click that and see if I'm going to like it. And then, oh, I really liked it. I want to watch it again. You just click it again and watch it again. And especially for kids, like, rewatching is like everything for kids.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I think kids media will thrive better. I don't want to be the guy like hating on theaters, but I really think a lot of kid and family oriented stuff should be allowed to be on streaming and still be.
Yeah, no, say, like, I love the.
I think they should do the Five Nights at
good.
Freddy's thing. Put it on streaming in theaters at the same time.
Yeah, because I think the theaters
either
should
put it on both or put it on online because
yeah,
me as being disabled, I don't want to go out anymore to go see a movie. I'm
yeah, no. Again,
lazy.
both.
I gotta find someone to drive me to a theater.
I think both. Yeah, both is the happy medium. Again, I don't want to lose the experience, but also I can understand as Wheels. Yeah, but as Wheels said, like sometimes we can't afford to go out. Afford or physically can't go out.
Or you have like a family of 6 kids, and you're like, how do I get all these kids to the theater and keep them seated and rested? But at home, they can just make as much noise as they want, right? Yep. Anyways, that's a whole different conversation topic. We need to wrap up. Because not every, I think that, I honestly, Five Nights at Freddy's was a movie that made a bunch of money at the box office and was on streaming the same day. I think that model can apply to a lot of things. I think some stuff could stay streaming, a theater exclusive for a short period of time. That's like more like your
work,
like your awards films would be better as like theater only for a bit. That helps build their buzz. But stuff like, I think if Transformers 1 was on Netflix, as way K-pop Demon Hunters would, it probably would have blown up a lot better. So
I get the word out more faster, honestly.
Oh, definitely, because people, you'd be like, "Oh, this movie's great," and people are like, "Oh, but I want to spend $20 to see if it's good." Well, no, it's just on Netflix. Hit play.
So I mean, people can post clips faster. For example, like
that. Ryan, your stuff is linked in the description. But
Darko Secret 3 on YouTube and Blue Sky. The art commission, the one is very channel. You want any, feel free to DM me in the ear. Blue Sky or Discord choose sounds, Discord protocol. Let's wrap the stream.
We'll see you guys next week. That's our longest stream of the year so far, and maybe ever. I don't know. We'll see how things go. We'll see you guys. Bye.